You can find me in the club, bottle full of hugs. Mama's got what you need, mama say a drug. No man have a size game trying to make a love, so come give me a hug. Don't blink, don't blink, don't blink. It's your boy Yink. Ah, we slept. It feels good. We slept. It feels good. You need another sitter. $58. They tell me I'm loco. Dumpling, yink. Hold on, we'll tell you show, because that is doing well. On his 5th, August 6th. August 2025, we are back with some Fortnite. Yeah, we fell asleep, so we slept for 3 hours. Thankfully, I had the alarm, so we didn't sleep for too much, because otherwise I would have not been able to do everything I need to do. But hey, it's good to be up. It is good to be awake. It is good to be alive, and that's pretty much it. Seems like I had more of you. Oh, we're going for the nice. For the Doom guy. So yes, so we slept like a king for 3 hours. We're gonna make content. What time is it right now? Shit, it's 4:15, bro. It's 4:10. So I can only play. Oh, this is a very good season. And of course, I remember to do everything except for one thing, which is the confusion. I'm so sorry about last night. I was exhausted. We slept for 4 hours. Now we just slept for 3 hours. That's good. And of course, my nice. Nice. I like Jan.
He's very caring toward Eric.
Is that right? I always wondered what the dynamic was.
Yeah, no, it's nice. I mean, Eric's got a friend.
That's good.
You got a friend in me.
Person, you're reminded of his afflictions. I'm just tickled pink that Eric is feisty with us and hates people and gets angry. I feel like he has a life despite all of his.
Well, I only.
So leaving today. Oh my God, leaving today.
He spends a lot of time.
Wow, this is insane.
Yeah, but I like that about him.
But it's not a good life, Howard.
I don't know.
I don't know how much cash I have.
That's all I know. Oh, there's Eric. Hey, Eric.
Eric was there for a whole day, right?
Eric stayed for two solid tapings. He was there from. That's the weird thing for me too.
Purchase second for art.
And it goes till like 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And like those are the hours I nap. You know what I mean? Like
Got $130, guys. That's not good. So lately it's gonna be a lot of Fortnite, because I'm gonna be playing this again today for the Lego, and tomorrow I'm possibly gonna be playing a huge stream because it's gonna be the new season.
Then she fixed my hair. Then I get dressed. Then I get over to wherever we're taping, and then they drive me around in a car and interview me for a whole bunch of hours. And by the time you finally get out there, you're like a wilted flower.
Fucking piss me off that I'm losing half of that dizzy. I was relying on it a little bit.
Where did they put Eric?
Well, for that, I had to move him closer because I didn't know if he was happy where he was there. See, here's what happened.
You know what I'll do? Worst case,
I guess Gary talked to the producers and said, "Hey,
I'll do Plant Minor.
but don't put him too close to Howard, so he's annoying Howard." But meanwhile, I wanted to interact with Eric and find out his feelings on different things to see if he agreed or disagreed with me. So they moved Eric away from me, so I had to get up and walk over to him each time. You know,
Okay, now I have two issues with Gary. You know, I thought that the problems between him and I.
Nice.
But of course,
Yeah, we'll be playing for an hour.
stupid Wednesday and say that I tweeted that I quit the show.
So it's not that bad.
I didn't tweet that at all.
yeah, well, there was an Eric the Midget imitator on Twitter. That's why Gary got confused.
And it's okay because
This is why I dislike him.
we don't have that much battery.
I don't know his fucking Twitter address forwards and backwards. He does a million imitators. He doesn't understand why I don't know his fucking schedule.
I know he's very hung up on Twitter because like I walked over to him and the people are screaming and yelling. I'm like, hey, there's Eric the actor, blah 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 blah. And he just and like he's like, and I go, what? He goes, and I go, Eric, I can't hear you speak. And he goes, do you follow me on Twitter? And I'm like, what? And I go, no, I don't think so, but I will. And he starts telling me his name on Twitter.
Oh, it's not just Eric the actor.
No, it's like some kind of lowercase.
I got 15 level to do in one day. I'm gonna have to farm some gold because I need to buy some shotgun.
He left me a voicemail. It's uppercase. I'm probably wrong, and I'll get yelled at. Right? But it's uppercase E, then it's lowercase R, but uppercase I, and then lowercase C and 11.
No.
Imagine it's like a crowded auditorium. I'm leaning in to hear what Eric has to say, and this is what I hear. Go ahead, Eric.
It's Eric the actor 11, and then I and Eric is lowercase.
My God.
Everything else is caps?
No.
Oh.
Why'd you say that?
And there's one imitator that uses a lowercase L in place of the I.
Which Eric,
Well, that explanation was going on in the middle of the taping.
I still don't know what the
They're
expression
going, Howard, please get back to your desk. We judge your desk. That'll take a pretty good hike to get there.
Sure.
Please get back. And he won't let go of it. He's like, lowercase, uppercase.
$75, not bad.
And he goes, and there's a guy with an L. And I was like, what the
Oh, what
fuck?
did I get into?
Eric, read the fucking room.
can I ask Eric, but here's
No
the thing.
panache.
You understand that I clearly made a mistake, that there's a million imitators out there. So instead of leave me a message saying, hey, Gary, you made a mistake, that wasn't me. It's like, it's over between you and I thought we were good. We're not. You're a fucking eight-faced asshole.
Oh, whoa.
Why do you have to be like that?
Whoa.
Thing he said, yeah.
He sent a voicemail?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Actually, this is the second one. The first one was bad quality. So it must have gone to a different phone. That's why it starts with,
No, it was the same phone. I was just having problems trying not to cough.
you have a lot of problems.
Here's Eric.
Nice.
Gary, like, it gets a little boring, but
Metagaming other thing than Fortnite though. I love Fortnite, don't get me wrong, but we've been playing that shit for holy shit for a long while.
And I was coughing too much. And you are a fucking idiot, Gary. Just when I thought there was no phones between you and I, what do? You get on air Wednesday.
You fucked me over.
well, it goes on and on.
But he calls me an eight-faced asshole, his favorite expression.
Right. Meanwhile, hey, Eric, Gary had you moved away from it.
That's the other thing. I was
Very good.
about you in the process of the show.
So I wasn't afraid
He was afraid to freak me out.
Eric, it has nothing to do with you. Anybody that Howard knows really well, sometimes when they're in his line of sight, like I remember one time at Saturday Night Live, there was somebody put in the front row, and you like that's all I could focus on. So I just wanted you to have a great seat, Eric. But
Yeah, remember what's his name with his line?
Look at this.
The guy who plays Batman.
Oh yeah.
This is so cool.
Christian Bale.
What? You in my line of sight?
Billy Crystal made that joke at the Oscars.
Yeah, line of sight. Yeah, nah, it wouldn't have bothered me actually, but you had no way of knowing that, Gary. So you did the right thing.
But Eric, you understand again, it wasn't about you. It could have been anybody.
Although there were times I wanted to be able to like, Sharon goes, "Who is this Eric? Who is Eric?" And I go, "Oh, he's a guy from my show." I said, "You got to start listening because she doesn't understand
Any of the references?
People yell out
Nice.
shit that is like so inside, but it's funny to me. I'm sitting there cracking So he's
He understands.
And so, but Sharon's like, what?
He's out of the loop.
She's out of the loop.
Ah, that's like what's happened.
There's a whole because
There's a world going on.
yeah, like people. What do people yell out? Like, get the poison out!
You know, they yell out, hey now. Did you get that?
Hey now, no, she doesn't know. She doesn't know hey now. Hey now isn't one of the things.
I got we got the mission.
There's a lot of 143 referring to Southwide.
Right.
A lot of the signs say, Howard, we 143 you.
What is 143?
One of the people that was holding one of the groups that had it, I like that. I didn't know who they were.
What?
What?
What did he just say?
He's saying one of the people who had a sign like that, he knows not personal.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah.
But Eric, I
Mission, still learning all about this game. Other than the odd special here and there, Stone.
Would you like to say anything?
Johnny, sorry, Eric.
Oh, Johnny's on the
Yeah,
phone.
Johnny. Hey, you know what, Jason? Now the guy who produced he's in charge of our area of the three judges and bringing in all the talent.
I got a guy in my guild I'm gonna talk to. Sorry. I'm not much for abbreviation, still learning all about this game, other than the odd special here and there. For Stone, are they only available for the minute leveling through gameplay?
Wherever we go, his camera's on us. It's like a reality show.
Yes, sadly. Although, you can buy them with medals.
There was one point where
Event.
Jason comes up to me.
I would focus
Coordinating all of the
on
acts
bots,
going on
though.
stage and feeding us information. Comes up to me and says,
Want to get more ultis? Also module. What are they and how do I best use them?
and I got a huge
But module
Oh, wow. You got
module are gonna increase
catering to him.
your stats,
Look at you, Eric. You're a little star.
Eric, when you drink all that Pepsi, don't you have to pee and stuff?
attack,
Like, what do you have to do?
def,
That stuff?
utility,
No, actually, I
ultimate weapon, utility,
drink that.
ultis.
Night, I
Uh,
actually had
some have
they got me 3 of them.
a passive effect
Oh,
that's
He was careful.
really
Because for
he
you-
takes them
useful.
home.
because for you to pee at that,
That's really useful
whatever it's called, that's got to be difficult because there's so many
to
people around.
the style
To put you on the toilet.
of gaming
No, it is.
you choose.
Bathrooms, I think, were either
Focus
downstairs or upstairs.
on your
And they go on the
fifth
elevator and they get to the
limestone.
bathrooms. They were not
It's
on the main floor.
the
So what did you do? You just
priority.
because he was there the whole
I was
day
gonna
and
say,
night.
he must have
And
held
then-
it all day.
Did you hold it the whole day?
Yeah,
Card slots.
Wow.
He knows how to.
Shield and sword
He doesn't drink too much.
just finished
Seriously, you wear a diaper. Like with
this event for
I'm
card
not
slots.
gonna go that far.
because it's a hassle for him to go to the like I hate going to the bathroom.
Nice. Okay, good. Because a new member and I want him to be part of the team. I have to answer. Why?
Like I think Eric was really
Because a lot of the attorney,
Somebody's in the handy
a lot of
store.
oh shit, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
that would be me.
You checkmates.
Always go in the
I
handicap
love the
stall.
handicap stall.
I'm handicapped. I can't pee in front of people. So I know I'm handicapped.
I always wonder if the handicapped people finally come in and it's always
I
occupied.
always rationalize it. I go, no handicapped people are here. And then, I mean, what's the odds of someone coming in who's handicapped? But I'm in there all the time. I love the extra room.
My first time beating a beast.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, well, like, just because I'm not handicapped, can I have a nice space?
Why can't I have my own sink?
Right.
it's just, well, some handicaps don't even have that. Just like you said, Robin, they have their own sink.
Yeah.
Do you get annoyed when someone like me walks out?
E-
That's totally capable.
Eric seemed to be like really taken with me.
Oh, it was hard.
Really? Was he awestruck?
I think he was because I was on TV now. Right, Eric? You were a little bit awestruck when I walked over to you.
I was just kind of trying to see what you were doing during the performance, kind of looking at what your reaction to the bad performers were and what your reaction was to the good ones.
Did you think I was a good judge?
Yeah,
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
like I said, I won't go into many details, but I disagreed on you guys passing on the last act of the first session.
I'm trying to remember. Just give me a clue who that was. Like, give me a little.
Nice.
There's a group of brothers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I checked in with Eric a couple of times, and he agreed with me all the time, except for that one, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
He had a disagreement with me.
Well, I mean, is Eric that good a judge
So yeah, so I'm playing this game called The Tower, and The Tower now have a guild. Well, technically speaking, this is not the big news anymore because it's been since March of this year. However,
I did it. Everything that mattered was after the fact.
Robin, not only do I watch a lot of TV, but I'll listen to a lot of music.
I'll make a video about sleep because I'm missing sleep.
Tell good singing from bad, and those,
Oh yeah, what they do.
you know, they weren't perfect, but at the same time, I don't think they were bad enough where.
Dude, you're a dumbass.
Sent home.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're not that good, why send them to Vegas only to be eventually
Well,
sent home?
some people who are well, I can answer that one, Eric. Some people who aren't great, you see some promise in them, and Vegas is an opportunity for them to get a second shot. And you think, like, maybe there's something there, and if you give them a pep talk and say, listen, like, this is what I do. I go, why don't you go home and fucking cram like you're cramming for an exam and come up, because you're not bad.
You're not great.
We aren't looking for
Yeah.
great. But a lot of people are not great, but you can see
I like Howard.
you know, they're likable or they got some kind of talent. So some people you kind of, I call it like a long shot, like a seed money kind of thing. Like you kind of, I go, you're a long
Maybe
shot.
you could develop into something.
Yeah, I said to one guy, I like reading the newspaper. They go, oh, this guy's 15 to 1. I go, you're like 1,000,000 to 1. And I said, but I'm going to let you go first. Because who knows?
Million to
He's
one.
1,000,000 to 1 because, you know, I think back in my own career, I go, man,
So,
I sucked on the
the
radio.
problem with the guild
He's giving me a chance, like,
is right now a lot of people, and I do mean a lot of people are having problem with their guild because their guild is not great.
A lot, but sometimes
And
I
so what was the deal with these brothers?
So, like, people are leaving the game, people are not playing.
The brothers don't stand out in my mind, which means I probably made the right choice. You know.
Bad enough.
There were 4 Asian brothers that sang.
Oh, acapella?
No, not acapella. One of them had a guitar.
Right. You see, they're not memorable to me, so I probably made the right
Right.
one. By the way, Eric, I'm a better judge than Howie and Sharon, right?
Not really.
Right. You see, they're not memorable to me, so I probably made the right one.
Right.
By the way, Eric, I'm a better judge than Howie and Sharon, right?
Oh, since I'm talking to you, I'll go with that.
That's our Eric.
Hey, all right. That's
That's
okay.
our Eric. They didn't get you in.
Howard, you should have seen Eric judging, by the way, at the
No.
just the karaoke pole dancing contest.
Yeah, I saw some video of that, Johnny. It was pretty cool.
Karaoke pole dancing
Yeah,
contest.
karaoke pole dancing. It's a new thing. It's been kind of.
I love it.
Did it, what's that? The one I thought was supposed, the one that in the first round gave the highest numbers to, somehow got voted out of the final round. But I think.
Tells me the rules aren't strictly adhered to. It's
Nice.
Whatever that is,
Right.
Yeah, but anyway, it was good to see Eric. I actually enjoyed.
I'm glad you got to spend some time. You didn't.
Actually, I don't need the
much.
most of it, but
Some
still.
other time.
No, I didn't have any time for that. I didn't do dinner with anyone. There was one night after the first night.
So yeah, so it's a lot of the guild, the different guild that have issues with member quitting or leaving or just not being important or not being there,
So he said,
you know?
"I want to get a drink."
and it's a problem.
I said, I don't drink when I'm working, so I just have like a club soda. But we went, we had drinks. Sharon came down,
Oh, cool.
and
You guys are hanging out.
yeah, we actually hung out.
Nice.
Like we bonded, I guess. And it was kind of nice because we're really together a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, from 1 to 9.
yeah. Howie's been very supportive.
What has happened with lunch? What goes on there?
Oh
Or
my
dinner,
god!
whatever it
Oh
is.
my god! It's so weird. They think I'm nuts. I think. They think I'm a diva, but I'm not. I don't
You
ask.
are.
No, I'm not.
You are.
I got so mad at
Ted?
Sharon. My dressing room. This time we weren't in trailers. We were in dressing rooms.
Yeah.
Her dressing room was next to mine. We get. This is the weird thing. You ask. I'm glad you asked this because what time is lunch usually?
Noon.
Okay, right. And especially with us, we eat like I eat breakfast around 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
So all I want is lunch. I just need a 10-minute lunch break, and then dinner would be like 6 o'clock, right?
Right.
Okay. So I look at the schedule. There's absolutely.
I was gonna try to get my place.
Working at noon. We work all the
But
way
it's good for the
to
50
5 o'clock,
meters.
Lunch break. So I said to them, I go, there must be a mistake on my schedule. I go, I'm going to get there. I eat at noon. I need a lunch. And I need a dinner at 5. I mean, that's what fuels me. That's what keeps me going. I don't need a lot. Just give me some broiled fish and a baked potato. Well, what goes on? They have to send me over menus, and it's like I'm the only one who wants lunch, I guess. I can't figure it out. I go, well,
Let's go.
Well, they probably wake up later,
You know what it
and
is?
they probably eat
Yeesh.
just before they get there.
That must be it. And I think it's a union thing, so they have them work a certain amount of hours, and then lunch is considered. I go, lunch on no planet is 5 fucking o'clock. You can't call it
That
lunch.
is not lunch.
It's not lunch. I mean, I don't
Damn,
know.
dude. Damn.
And so I got a menu, and they bring me a little thing of baked potato or something, and a halibut, a grill. And I sit there,
Perfect.
I scarf it down real quick. I mean, good
But I lost 25 gold here. We need gold.
San Francisco is 8 p.m. in New York. I'm still on New York time. I'm fucking starving. So anyway, the lunch break at 5 o'clock is an hour. That's the big break of the day, because that's the only break you get. Really? They give you a pee break for like 5 minutes. So then I go backstage, and I lay down, I eat. And by the way, my meal is always like late by 5 or 10 minutes. Like,
By now.
they go, we're sorry, your meal is in traffic.
It's what?
There's always a problem with my meal.
So then Charlie. Ooh, let's go.
And I go, oh. And I said to Tony, I go, Tony does the hair. I go, oh. I go, oh my God. I mean, like this whole thing with my dinner just can't just appear. Why is it always, it's in traffic, it's not here. And then I'm like, gee, it's my lunch. The only reason is I want to eat the dinner or lunch real quick so I can lay down.
Right.
Not that I'm going to fall asleep, but I do transcendental meditation. It relaxes me, and that's it. So anyway, finally my meal comes. I realize I got like a half hour. I'm going to do my TM, my transcendental meditation. I turn out.
Look at the Henneken guy.
I'm ready.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Right.
I lay down, I hear.
This feels like something I did a lot.
And every minute just goes.
Now this wasn't happening.
And I have a situation too. You know,
I set fire to the rain. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Choo 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 choo. Da da da. I set fire. So today I went to my father's house and we had some delicious corn.
boom, and it's just like.
I paid 25 cents each.
Say something to Sharon, but then I'm gonna look like
So I didn't have a lot of money for them, so
everyone's gonna look at me
I'm like, hey, have some.
Hey, what fun is he? What's he doing in there? Like, I don't allow anyone in my dressing room. I take the hour to myself. 50 fucking people coming in and out. So I said something to Sharon afterwards. I said, Jesus Christ, what's with the door?
On coast, boo boo.
On coast, Bobo.
I said, what do you got in there? Oh, don't you want some time to yourself? You know, I get aggravated.
Right.
But she was so sweet about it. Like, no, that won't happen again.
Yeah.
She probably put me-
What did I do? Did I do the
No, I don't want to be next to anybody. I don't know.
for the storm
She
storm?
called during the session. She walked over.
The opponent, Daily Quest, easy peasy.
Hi, I'm Sharon. I'm looking at her like, okay, you didn't really have to say it. You're Sharon. I know you are.
Yeah,
I
well,
was
she's
like,
being nice.
whoa, okay. Yeah.
So I didn't know she walked over to you.
And then I met Nick backstage.
How'd you get backstage?
Yeah, how do you get backstage?
Talked to Jason.
Oh.
Oh, look at him. He's all looked up.
Is there?
I wanted to put her on my lap, but I don't think they would have gone for it. They never would have made it into the show.
Well, I wouldn't have gone for that.
I just would have picked you up and
Yeah,
done
it would have been like when Beetlejuice was here with Sal.
Yeah.
Just big
it.
joke.
I would just scooch in. How much do you weigh, by the way?
Think a little bit under 80.
Yeah, I can lift you.
Yeah, you got that 95 chest.
Derek, I can
Why not use this?
throw you on my lap.
I don't understand.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have much to say about it.
You couldn't resist him.
Right.
Eric, going out, Howard wouldn't go near you though.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to meet Howie that night, but I tweeted at him and he said that if I get to go to one of the next shows during the season, that he promises that he'll come over and meet me.
Yeah, he knows you can't get to any of the other shows.
I guarantee it. Howie's so dark inside. Like, it's really weird. Howie's like a very kind of feel-good comic
Ready?
inside is such darkness.
Really?
Oh
It
yeah.
has 5 voices in its head, he told me.
What do you mean? What are they saying?
All kinds of weird shit. And I'm telling you, I know Howie probably didn't go over there because he thinks it's contagious.
Well, that's exactly what I'm thinking. And then he says to him, if you come to one of the other cities, he knows he's not going to any other
Yeah, right.
city.
Although, Eric, you can come to any city you want.
But how's he going to get there? It's
I don't
always
know.
a big production, and they got to get the oxygen for the plane and the whole
Nice
thing.
work.
I like having Eric there.
How long is it between the time now to Vegas week?
Oh, he'd like to go to Vegas.
Vegas Week, I found out, doesn't have an audience.
Well, yeah, but I had a suggestion for you.
Right.
What's the
I thought you'd never done serious show in Vegas
Nice.
for your fans. It would be kind of cool for your fans if you can somehow work out doing your serious show there and doing the American.
He's not Nick Cannon. He's not going to try to kill us.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to have Kimmy failure. First of all, America's Got Talent takes all day.
Right.
Evidently, Las Vegas is the biggest
Nice.
pig fuck out of all of them because like they're narrowing these people down. I can't imagine how long it takes, but
Okay.
evidently gets into some arguments. So, no, that ain't happening there. Hey, Eric, I gotta go anyway, man. Good seeing you in San Francisco. Glad you showed up, Johnny. Good talking to you.
Hey, Howard, it sounds great to hear you be so excited about this because even though you're saying you are saying you are, but you're really
Two.
coming through and you really sound happy.
Oh, thanks,
So
man.
this is great.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. All right, later, guys.
Danish player from within. Aha. Oi, oi.
He never wants to say goodbye.
He loves it. He loves the microphone. He loves the limelight.
I don't know. He's on a first name basis with Jason now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jason got me backstage.
Jason likes it. Eric, the actor, wants to say hello.
No.
By the way, there is a Eric the actor special coming up on Howard TV. Eric, when he went to do In Cold Blood, what's the name of the show?
Oh.
Mary's
Oh, no. In plain sight.
In Plain Sight.
Yeah.
When Eric went to do In Plain Sight, Howard TV was there with him every step of the way, pretty much. And you see him on set. He even gets Tia Carrere in his trailer with him.
Yeah, she came to meet him.
Yeah. She still looks pretty good.
What question?
Did you think, Eric?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And Eric gets her in there, and he's hanging out with Mary McCormick.
Who can I hire from here? I think it's Beast girl.
With all it's a fascinating special. I watched the whole thing all the way through. It was like, give me more. Give me
One
more,
of
Eric.
these days, we have to get him out to Oscar week. And
Yeah.
have him go to all the parties.
Problem is, he gets really, he's great on the phone,
That's-
but he
that-
clams up sometimes around famous
Is
people.
that right?
Yeah. Eric gets a little starstruck,
Oh.
and he's definitely pussy struck.
No question.
Well, I'm going to count that.
Hey, who is it? Oh,
So you didn't have anything to say to Tia Carrera?
No. You fucking frozen. You gotta watch the special. When she gets there, finally, she's like, "Oh, hi, Eric." She sees a guy in a wheelchair, and she, "Hi, Eric. How are you? It's great to see you." She's being extra nice.
Oh my god.
And then she asks him a question. Dougie, what was the question that Tia Carrere asked Eric? You gotta see this special. It's great. Howard TV coming up with some good stuff. Howard TV, by the way, featuring Richard's dick in his mouth.
He was just praising her for the shows that he liked her in. I believe that's what he did.
Yeah, but what she asked him a question and he couldn't even answer it.
What happened? Hello?
You don't have the clip, do you? Where he meets Tia Carrere?
I don't know why I'm getting healing.
It's the greatest exchange. Like all of a sudden, sexy Tia Carrere
Right.
comes to the trailer. Because Eric said to the producer, I could be Tia Carrere.
It's not nice.
It's his opportunity.
Yeah. And she comes in there and he's like looking at her like he doesn't know who she is.
Who is she?
Eric, you get a look on your face like, who is this again? It's like the famous story where Don Rickles said to Frank Sinatra, please come over to the table. I'm trying to impress my date. Just say hello to somebody.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Sinatra comes over and Ripple says, "Can you get the fuck out of here? I'm thinking it's my
Is
day."
he eating?
Is he? Yeah, Eric's like, "Please get Tia Carrere." And he finally gets her in, and he goes like, "Who are you?
That's not right.
You look like you don't even know who she is. Like you don't even want to talk to her. She's trying like crazy to get some kind of conversation going with you."
Pretty hard.
The only thing I didn't know is the fact that she was part of the current season of Celebrity Apprentice.
I don't know. It was a very awkward conversation. It's
Dad, what do
great.
you mean the only thing you didn't know? I don't understand that.
Well, and I knew who she was.
Yeah, I know. But you act like you don't. I mean, you just seem very distant.
Why don't you admit it, Eric? You get starstruck.
Okay, that's no problem.
Maybe sometime, but
There you go, that's okay.
Oh, okay.
We got the clip now. We're
Talk about it. It's funny.
Fred's got to put the audio on. You got my phone.
Yeah, just check this out.
To the trailer.
Hi. Hey. Hi.
I remember you waiting for True Lies.
I know, 150 years ago. So, hey, nice to meet you.
Make Betty, or they were all set to take him back, but he wanted to wait to say hi to you.
Cool.
Been asking about you all day.
Yeah.
Oh,
I saw your name on the call sheet.
oh my goodness. Yes. The tango teacher. Do you have these guys following you around everywhere?
Just today.
Yes, right.
It's a big day.
So you finished working today already?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Got all the scenes.
Fudge.
Nice to meet
You
you.
did good. You did good.
Yeah, all right, yeah, cut it now.
They found all those other guys were talking.
Yeah, I mean, he just stares at her. And it's like the funniest thing you've ever
Oh
seen. You
my
gotta see
God.
it. She's like, "Oh, hi." And oh, did you finish shooting today? He goes,
Okay, but it's 5 hours ago.
Where was the question I couldn't answer?
no, it's just like she's trying to make conversation. She goes, "Oh, did you finish shooting today?" So you should be like, "Yes, the shoot went."
Remember this apple?
Pulling out the coupe at the lot. Told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get laid. Pulling out the coupe at the lot.
No way, that's the Kirby. That's the wife of what's his face? This is brand new, I think. Yeah.
Kind of filling in the blanks. Yeah, he wrapped up. He did his whole day, Tia. She's there. She's in the trailer. They drag her all the way to your trailer, and they got nothing.
She mentions the camera. You go, yes, I'm being followed by Howard TV.
She goes, "Oh, you have these guys with you all the time?"
Nice, let's go.
You froze, Eric. It's the greatest special.
I don't talk like that, damn it.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Try that.
You got a growling kind of voice. You do.
Hey.
He's so great on the phone. That's where he's most comfortable.
Yes.
We should get Tia Carrere to call him.
22:30.
Much better.
I don't know about that. It's when he's angry at us that he really shines.
Hey, maybe that's it. Oh boy, pussy slows you down, Eric. It's your kryptonite.
What's in the reverse?
Oh my God, he was just
10 seconds.
just staring.
And you know, harken back to Wayne's World and
Well, okay, we see it. So,
True Lies.
I thought, okay, this is
That
what
wasn't
we're
bad.
An opening statement.
And of course he doesn't realize it's insulting. I remember you from Wayne's World and True Lies 500 years ago. Actually, that's the death knell there.
Yeah, is that all you remember it from? I did that 50 billion years ago.
Yeah, I've done other things. Like what?
How about it's so nice to meet you? I've been a fan.
Well, all right, at least he had some opening line. But then she goes, so how was it on the set today or whatever?
You finished shooting?
Ask me another question. I'll be Eric.
Oh, so these guys follow you around all the time? Okay, so you finished shooting for today?
When you burn, it's huge.
Did you enjoy it? How was it?
That's a bar for.
Good morning, Miss Carrere.
I could do both. Fuck. I do have 100. No, technically speaking, it's 186. Because the first, and it makes sense because the first level doesn't count.
It's like you see Tia Carrera again.
Was Tia Carrera there with you?
No, I was waiting to tell you what stop talking so I could talk.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oops.
I'm calling for a number of reasons. One,
Could you just stick to one reason?
I was wondering if
I have to make sure
when
the first storm didn't do.
I guess it's gonna be a Hollywood
Hire body,
movie near
please,
you.
because if I
If there be a chance of me going down to the premiere and I can prove to you that I don't get starstruck by interviewing
it's too late.
cast and whoever else is there at the
God.
The problem with sending you to a premiere,
Because now I gotta do 25 times, 20 times, yeah.
Eric is
20 players.
very adamant about not asking offensive questions. It's not his thing, which I understand. He's an actor.
No, he's going to ask his own questions,
Right.
which are, do you ever see the cast of
I love you in
True Lies?
Right. Yeah, he doesn't really want to offend people, and part of the funny aspect of going to a red carpet event is getting somebody to ask outrageous questions.
And, you
I would get
the wheelchair
these.
would be great because everybody would approach.
They would have to answer his questions,
Yeah.
but Harry, it's just not that funny when we send you out to these things. I know you like it, but and I understand why you don't want to ask offensive questions. It's not your thing.
right.
But if we could just borrow your wheelchair, which surely and why don't we just do that? Why don't we just take whoever's interviewing and put them in a wheelchair, do some fucked up makeup or something, and then put them in the wheelchair, and then
It's a
everyone will have
thought.
to, put Lisa G in a wheelchair. She'll get moved up to the front of the red carpet.
That's right. No more back of the red carpet for her.
Right. But Eric, Eric gets in front of these guys. We load him up with questions like, how big's your cock, and what's the last time you
Feeling.
did shit in public, and then Eric gets in front of me. Now, when is your new movie coming out?
Right.
Yeah, then we have no tape.
understand you shot it for railroad, but
I'm here running afraid.
I don't think it's worth the,
It's so cool because apparently if you come up with a character, they'll all have speeches for Daigo.
to actually send you anywhere.
Maybe we could put him on the red carpet like Ronnie and have him interview.
Yeah.
Like, you're one of the stars. You're an actor going to support another actor.
Yeah, but in the last year we've been charged for equipment upgrades at Sirius, so I don't have money to send Eric to the actor out on comedy. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's a fucking joke. It's a whole new thing. Someone dreamt up. Because there's certain people at this company that fucking think about me 99% of their day. They have nothing else to do. Like invent better equipment, get the stock price up. That they don't do. They're busy watching me.
Yeah.
The only thing people listen to on the whole fucking thing. You're fucking with me. It's beautiful.
there were a
I
couple
mean, that's a way to run a company. What?
there were a couple of things. One, I just wanted to say that my iPhone app is now 99 cents.
What was it before?
He was charging he has an iPhone app, and he's charging way too much money for it.
Didn't sell too many of that.
I sold 3.
What was your original price? Like $2.99, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Why are you reducing it?
Well, I know I bought it. How many people bought it at $2.99?
I'm not giving a specific number, but quite a few.
Nice.
Why are you reducing it then?
Just because there was a demand for the price to be reduced, so decided to go for it.
Are you going to send back the money to all those people who jumped in $2.99?
No, hey, they bought early.
Ay.
Car companies don't do that when you buy cars and they reduce the
That's
price.
true.
That's true.
About that.
All right, he's a car.
I have a business.
Put it out the coupe. I found the most real.
Why not go the opposite way? Charge $700,000 for the item.
If that happens, then you make
anybody bullies that little boy in his entire life, I will. You think I got a friendly turtle or what? He's just a good boy. So I took a chance and opened a small turtle shelter of my own, starting with 2 rescues named Gemma and Franklin. It's been tough keeping things afloat, so I started making handmade turtle slippers to help cover costs. I adore these turtles more than anything, but it's been 9 months since my last order. If you're able, a simple
Was able to, bro.
All right.
Okay, good. Didn't like mechanics.
The background.
Yes.
Yes.
And I have an idea for a third wall paper that I'm going to give to the top designer later.
What's your idea?
It's going to police on the whole thing, and I can't do math. It's a drawing of me writing on a chalkboard math problems.
I like that Eric thinks he doesn't talk like that.
He does.
It always sounds like his phone's cutting out when he talks.
I think for the new season, to be honest. Good riddance to the. Well, we had this for so long.
Have the app designer have someone draw a picture.
Oh, it's not gonna be you?
Wow. It's not even that good. You know what you gotta do? Like,
It's so.
you know there's this app where you buy it.
We had it since the Void Mask this season. I don't know if it's a new chapter or a new season. That's a problem.
Music comes on your phone when you press the button. And like this naked guy comes out and he starts to squeegee the inside of your iPhone clean. Like he's squeegeeing your screen. And it's really funny. It's, you know, like Ralph has it. I mean, you know, of course he does. But it's really funny when he shows it because everyone thinks Ralph's gay and he's got this naked guy clean.
Right.
Like if Eric just put on a thong and was a guy who comes like dancing up like at a strip club and then like a Chippendales dancer and then squeegees your you know, does that, he'd sell 10 million of those things. He'd be rich. But he always has like, you know, a cartoon drawing of himself solving a math problem.
Right.
You gotta do something outrageous.
He's not wrong, but at the same time, once you go there, you don't come back.
I was thinking of that because of the fact that people think that I
People know nothing. They know.
like that to finish all that I am.
Yeah, I mean,
I heard that video of him getting the lap dances or something at the Viper Room was pretty wild.
yeah, like that I had one on my phone. You know, with 2 big titties on his head. Something. You know. There was an app with Eric fucking a monkey. I mean, you know, something. I mean,
3
not
moves,
that.
you know, Eric and the 2
Can you imagine if all of a sudden you turn on and then like instead of like a naked Chippendales guy,
It's Eric.
it's Eric. Boom, done. I'd have to have that.
99 cents.
99 cents.
Not sure as to which skin it was, but
They're
hey.
all dressed up like that, like with a woman's wig on. I mean, that little woman from Poltergeist screaming out like, you know, step into the light. And like you turn on your phone and he just comes up to you and he goes,
All are welcome.
all are welcome. Step into the light. Something. You gotta do something. You want to sell? I guarantee you, his app sold maybe 3.
Yeah.
Not
Did you sell 100?
higher.
Wow.
I don't think so.
All right. Well, then you know,
Maybe he doesn't need our advice.
maybe he does.
What is something I know that your club fucking footage is one of the sounds.
Yeah, there's 8 sounds. 8 sounds.
I fucking retarded.
What sounds?
Fucking pudding, yeah, right.
We get that one. And what else do we get?
No.
Do we get Ack?
Speaking of corn, I ate corn today.
The next soundboard. There's the actor.
Do you have his app?
I was one of the dummies that bought it for $2.99.
That was 99
Right.
Shut the hell up for a minute.
Alright, that's one.
We're looking for the glass.
This?
Did you do that? Like, you sit there and play with it?
No, I got it once and then I've never looked at it again.
Do you use a screensaver or whatever that is?
No.
Wallpaper?
No, he's
Let me see his wallpaper.
Oh, I'll look at him.
Who the hell wants to look at you?
You got your $2.99.
No, I'm not putting out an app, dummy.
And Billy got you to buy it.
Oh, you got your $2.99.
Oh, it's a cartoon drawing of him.
Oh, so it's not him.
I want to see
At
him.
all.
It's a cartoon.
Oh.
And he makes him look handsome.
Flame.
Almost looks like Hitler.
Yeah.
You're supposed to kind of look like the little figure that you have on your desk, Robin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a pretty shitty app. I could come up with a much better app for him. But he'd have to do a little work.
Yeah, you'd have to pose for some pictures.
He'd have to be naked. No cock shot, just, a thong. And you're cleaning the inside of my phone. Dude, I'm there for I pay $2.99 for that.
Or even just like yelling at you.
Eric,
Yeah, like there should be little videos of him coming up and go, "You're a jerk." And then like when you turn on your phone, they can make that right. When you hit the app, the big guy comes
It
on.
could be a ringtone.
Yeah. Dude, you could do much better.
there's
Yay.
mention I've been
Forgot to do this.
about, and maybe you, Robin, and Gary could give me some advice on this about writing a book about the 10 years that I've been involved with this show.
Ooh, advice.
Well, my advice would be to go back.
We'll do tests.
Criticism, write about it.
Yeah.
I mean, what advice do you need?
What would I do? People to go with and stuff like that.
I think it'll be 2 minutes. I think if it's 2 minutes, I'm fucked. I hope it's not 2 minutes. Then I will have to delete TikTok. TikTok sometimes will only let me upload 2 minutes video.
And I wrote 2 books for her. Rob wrote a book for her. Who are you writing your book for now, Rob?
Avery.
Avery is you should go to. You could be with the same publisher, Robin.
I don't know if they do those kinds of imprints.
Is there ever any dinners where all the authors get together, Robin, where you and Eric could maybe speak with one another?
Wouldn't that be great?
Author to author.
We'll go to one of those book fairs.
Yeah. I would read a book. You see, but you want advice from me, Eric? Your problem is you're not honest enough. If you really opened up and told the true Eric story, I'd buy that book.
I was going to be honest about
I'm not there.
different things in the book, and
You gotta open up, like what it's like when Jan has to lift you to take a shit and all that stuff. I mean, you gotta really open up. You gotta open everything. All your insecurities, everything.
is mainly going to be focused on, what has happened on air and off air surrounding this show and my thoughts, like,
I don't think you have a good book in you because you're
See,
very.
what would be interesting to me is how hard it is for him to stay away when he bans himself from the show.
Yeah, but he would never be that self-aware. He'd be like, it's not hard. He really talked about his addiction to airtime.
Yeah.
It would be fascinating, but here's my advice. You need me to come and interview you and drag every little thing out of you, and then we transcribe it, and then I'll write the book. That's how you do it. Since I'm too busy to do that, being a judge. You
He
got.
missed that window of opportunity when he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, you should have like a psychiatrist interview you and then write the book with you. So can you imagine that book? That's what I want to read. The real Eric story.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, I gotta go anyway.
all right,
All right, later.
talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Bye. Eric, the actor with his app. $2.99, formerly $2.99, now 99 cents, Rob.
Fuck, I had a mission
It's on
transforming to. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I'm a mistake.
Don't wait till prices go back up.
Yeah. That's great. When you were working with
It's not this one. It's misformed.
Did you attempt to article of In Plain Sight and
With Eric?
with Eric the actor, and Mary is a part of it. I see her there on the set.
Wonderful.
She's schmoozing Eric, and Eric stares at her, doesn't say
He
a
doesn't
fucking
say
word.
anything to her either.
He didn't say that.
No, we had a few conversations.
There is a piece of tape that's part of the special that will be on our TV where he somehow gets what's that actress?
Tia Carrera.
Tia Carrera into. Did you know this?
No.
He gets Tia Carrera into his trailer, and she shows up and she's like, okay, you know, they tell her there's a guy in a wheelchair wants to meet her, so she can't say no. He gets Derek's trailer and she goes, oh hi Eric. He said, and then she goes, Eric. So how do you enjoy working on In Plain Sight? You know, she's trying to be nice to him and start a conversation. He's like, God. And now
That's it.
her staring at him, waiting. She knows she can't just walk away. So then she goes, well, Eric, did you like being an actor?
Does she know that he's on the show?
I don't know, but I felt so. Eric, she was so trapped with you. Good Lord, you had no rap with women.
Yeah, right, okay, whatever.
I mean, dude, wait till you see this show. You're
Mess.
there with Tia Carrera. You finally get her in there, and nothing happens.
I love it.
Your beautiful skin.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
How are you?
Oh, wait, yeah, so you want to talk to Mary? Go ahead, I'll be quiet. Sorry, Eric. Hey, this is Eric with a girl.
All right.
So how are you doing?
Beautiful skin.
I'm all right. Eric, how are you?
I'm good.
That's all right.
How are things going on the set now?
Things are okay. We're getting through it.
It works.
We're in our second to last episode.
As long as people jump are good. And if one weapon's gonna do it, it's this one because it's golden. It's not about the amount of people you kill, it's about the damage you do.
Oh, did
There is a
The higher damage per bullet is this version.
Yeah, but you gotta get it yourself.
Yeah, right. Eric, why don't you just go to the rap party?
Will there be Pepsi?
Eric was at the America's Got Talent taping in San Francisco.
Yes, he was.
And I did go over and say hi, and I said, hey, Eric, what's happening?
You saying too?
But it was hard to talk. There was a lot of noise.
A lot of noise in the room, huh?
Eric, are you done with Mary? Mary, by
I think
the way,
there's bots because they're doing the same thing.
The show.
Me too.
Yeah, how did he do? Really?
He did great.
Yeah, have you seen his work?
I haven't seen it all cut together,
Right.
but I was there.
Were you told that he did a good job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He did.
he did great.
Mary says you did great. She's a tough critic.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing it.
All right, Eric. If your husband died, and I don't wish that, but let's say you did.
Yeah.
He's human, it could happen.
Sure.
Would you ever date Eric? What would you? Were you attracted to him at all?
I'll never say never.
Right.
You know, I'd have to get him to know him a little better.
Uh-oh, now your husband's in danger.
Yeah. Poor Michael.
Eric will be
Johnny.
spotted in death.
Eric, is Mary your type again? Would you bang Mary?
Sure, you know, I'd say.
Good. Michael from?
Imagine he said no.
I know, doing great, yeah.
Not that high.
Slow climb
Poor guy
back.
has a problem with connection. He dropped his weapon.
Proud of you. You know, you were a gentleman over there.
Nice.
Yeah, he was great.
You would have banged even when you were 200 pounds.
That's nice.
All right.
He would have said all the right things.
You're not kidding. You would have said it all the right thing.
Absolutely.
You're beautiful, Julian.
I like a linebacker.
Okay, Eric. Thank you.
I'm gonna have to finish this match. And that's it for today.
Good talking to you.
We'll come back after that and we'll play some Lego.
By the way, Eric.
Oh, yeah, when does
On the 23rd.
I got 2 levels.
March.
23rd one.
Yesterday was my birthday.
Oh, happy day.
Happy birthday, Eric.
13?
No, 37 now.
37.
Oh, that's so
Happy
close.
birthday. What'd you do for your birthday?
Wendy's
Well,
nuggets.
actually, just went out to breakfast and I was in for my birthday. The day before I hung out with my family.
Get any good presents?
Hey, you know what? I'm thinking about this for a second. Let me be serious. What age did they say you were going to drop dead, Eric?
I was not expected to make it out of my teens.
Yeah, Yeah, now he's
So
37.
37 years old.
So what do you want to say to your doctor? Fuck you? You're the man. You did it. You beat the odds. That's what I
Am I dreaming?
Was not expected to make it.
Listen carefully.
Yeah, now he's 37.
37 years old.
So what do you want to say to your doctor? Fuck
Listen.
you?
See, he laughed.
You're the man. You did it. You beat the odds. That's what I tell my dog every day. She was only supposed to live to 8. She's 10. I go, tell the doctor, fuck you.
Every day.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But
Every day's a gift, isn't it, Eric?
did Eric give me good birthday present?
No.
No?
No, of course not.
Yeah, I got Amazon gift cards.
Oh, okay.
From
He
who?
loves them.
Who gave you an Amazon gift card?
This.
My grandma, my brother, and my parents.
Mary's gonna cry. Well,
He loves Amazon gift cards.
yeah.
Who doesn't?
I said roller skates. He said it was inappropriate. All right, thank you, Eric.
You haven't gotten any other tweets from any the fake accounts, have you?
No.
No, I don't think so. Thank you
Damn.
for telling me about that.
Oh, what? You got a fake tweet from an Eric imitator?
Yeah.
And what was it mean?
No, I don't think it was. I don't remember. I remember I got one from him, or I think,
You don't know.
I don't remember. I don't actually always, I'll go
You
away for
tweet a lot, actually.
like, I'll do like 10 in a row, and then I won't look at it for a month because I get busy. So it's like really inconsistent.
Mary's very nice on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
She's very sweet.
Un petit conseil quand tu guéris, n'oublie jamais quand tu souffrais. J'ai tout appris par mes erreurs.
I see all the exotics.
She talking it, she ain't trying it.
Take it back, dude. Simpler times. Chapter 1, Season 7.
The wait is over.
One word for me, and I get slapped across the face. Even the family dog ranks higher than me. He always warns me to know my place.
Let me tell you how it is around here, right? There's me, them dogs, them chickens, then you.
Facing all this humiliation.
Maybe since you two are on the same wavelength, he has some recommendations for you. He'll have you watching Glee.
He watches more gay-ish type television than I do.
See, it's sure, so that means we have to delete it.
I do not watch Glee or Smash. I stay away from those two shows.
But what are your favorite people?
You're Catherine McPhee.
Yeah, I know that Joe is not interested in that at all.
Yeah, I watched 3 episodes of Smash and it was pretty good, but like I just can't, I don't care enough about it to keep watching it.
I can't watch it just from the promo.
Beth seems to like it.
I just look at it and go, I am not interested.
Yeah, she even said to me, don't keep watching it, you'll get upset. It's a Broadway play, and she plays Marilyn Monroe, she's like, wait, and the director's screwing this one, and it's like,
Who cares?
exactly. You know what? At the end of the day, even if you get the part of Marilyn, your life's a hell anyway. I mean, you got Broadway actor, they pay you shit, and you know,
You work your ass
you
off.
work your ass off, and everyone's out to get you. Who wants to see a movie about that? Anyway, Eric, what's on your mind?
A lot, huh?
Jonathan, not only that she'll have Catherine McPhee, good looking, but the other one is pretty hot too, but I'm still not gonna watch it.
I don't think that Megan Hilty's that hot. She's kind of chubby or something.
I don't know who you're talking about.
She's not super hot. Do you watch Game of Thrones? What's it?
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones?
No, I have not watched that one yet, but I have watched Justified every season of that, and that is definitely a good show.
There you go.
So you recommend Justified?
I should try to don't watch. I like Justified. I should try to get Eric on some of my favorite shows, like he's been on Fringe.
Breaking Bad.
I want to get him. I do. I want to get him on Breaking Bad. I want him to be like one of those meth freaks.
Right.
Would you play a meth? Hey, Eric, would you play a meth addict?
Of course.
No, I would not, and here's my...
They can't be a detective.
Fuck, it doesn't work. I could do Archero.
Like Intrigue site breaking that is on its final season.
Yes. The one coming up will be the last one.
How does he know that?
Well, everybody knows it.
No, I know.
When I was in New Mexico, they were talking about that.
No.
The whole government issue in Mexico, the current governor, she was not in favor of having shows and movies produced in New Mexico anymore, like the governor before her was. So she was trying to change things, and it made it where they shows
Can't do shit.
and movies
Anyway.
are kind of
Lobby time.
move away.
Video time.
Now she-
Are you bored?
Yes.
Me too. I think Eric has a
We're
good
having a
point.
political dispute.
Like, I wanted to cut him off, but I was like, well, maybe I should give him a shot. Is he saying that in Mexico they don't like movies about
The governor doesn't want movies shot there anymore that don't reflect well, I guess.
the governor of Mexico?
Let's do another one. Fuck it.
Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico.
He said
He doesn't want movies that reflect drug use.
I guess they don't like, showing that people are sent there to be witness protection and that they're mental labs. I don't
You
know.
mean they don't want anything that's realistic?
Right.
They want to create a fairy tale.
They want the Wizard of Oz is the only thing they can probably shoot there.
But in last match, how was their overall skill compared to yours?
female governor.
About the same.
She has actually started to bend it to the demands of Hollywood.
He keeps going.
I know. He ain't giving up on it.
No.
He loves it.
I'm reciting every.
I know. It's the way you speak. Sometimes it's hard to follow what you're saying. It's like right? It's like. That's the way it comes across, Eric.
I can't believe. Damn, they're always,
I'm sitting there at that America's Got Talent.
always leaving their video. And it's not bad because they're posting like one video a month, but every time.
Yes, he does all the time.
And like, please share to your friends. I said, I don't know you.
Every woman in America is beginning to talk like Eric.
Yes, this is business, right? A bakery. And say, oh, share to your friends. And I'm like, bro, who, Not a problem. It's just, if I start sharing people, other people are going to want. I cannot use the excuse of, oh, yeah, I know them, because that's not true. Or this other guy was the worst though. He was very nice, right? He was writing comments, he was helping my algorithm. And then, I felt like he was doing a good deed, so I did a good deed. And I gave him a shout out, right? The guy does? The next video, dude. Not 5 videos after, not 5 days after, not 4 days after, the same day. Almost. He posted a video. And I commented because I want to boost his algorithm. Right? Because he's a nice guy, he deserves it. I think he writes to me, oh, please share to your friends. But bro, I just gave you a shout out. The fuck do you want? People are entitled. There's nothing wrong with being entitled. There's nothing wrong with feeling entitled. The problem is putting people in a position where they owe you something. I don't owe you shit. I did more for you than I have to do. I'm not even friends with the guy. And I'm helping him out.
Yeah, it's a stupid thing that she's starting to change it.
Yeah, because he's telling us all these shows are being canceled because of it, and now that she's starting to change it, they're gone already.
Well, because they decided to cancel her shows before she made the reverse decision.
Well, that was stupid of her, right?
Yes.
Ship.
You watch Game of Thrones?
He said no.
There.
Yeah, I know, I don't watch everything just because they have little people out.
I think you got basic cable, right?
No, I have HBO.
It's a pretty good life.
Oh.
He has no money, but like the small amount of money he gets from SSI, he seems to
Do pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, he does exactly, I do really well in life, but he does exactly the same shit I do.
Yeah, you're living the same life sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be in a hotel all weekend watching on my iPad TV, and he'll be at home watching TV too.
That's right.
Maybe I get to go to some better restaurants. That's about it.
You know, John and I was saying that Game of Thrones.
If anyone to hide.
Peter Dinklage was the little right. Would Eric want to watch it just because it would be inspiring? He wants to be an actor, though.
Well, I didn't catch the boys that are on a second season now.
Right.
Starts in about.
I didn't catch the first season yet. At that time, I did not have HBO.
Mmm.
Hey, what did you eat last night? I'm trying to compare my life to yours. I'm pretty sure we were living a similar life.
I actually had leftover pizza.
So bad, right?
You didn't have leftovers.
I had a salad from a takeout place. I mean, I'm different at that.
By the way, since Gary came in the room, happy birthday, Gary.
So is it your birthday today? Thank you. Uncle Kawhi is what, 51? Happy birthday.
South Florida 53.
Hey, Eric, I gotta go. So,
Mm.
anything else?
Well, I was wondering if there'd be a chance of making you some kind of deal here.
All right.
Now, I definitely would like to go to the premiere of Mirror Mirror. And you said that if I did the question, you said you would consider it. However, I do the question if you help me do a couple
Oh, yeah.
things. One, raise my Twitter followers up higher than it is now. And two, raise the number of apps sold.
I don't even know what that is.
That's the new Julia Roberts movie where she plays Snow White.
Well, what do you think? Is one of their dwarves in that? That's what we want to go.
Marty is one of them.
That's right, Marty was talking about it.
Eric loves to go to stuff where there are dwarves. You go to Vegas before?
No, I mean, you know it was the female that they talked about them on air with the Bloody Ranch and No Ranch. Girls are the only one.
Do you think you should shoot for a relationship with a dwarf?
I don't know.
Do you go to those conventions? That's where you hook up.
Yeah, you guys get laid all the time.
Mm,
You
so-
see the dwarves?
I've seen a few that are two that are in Hulk Hogan.
I need some gold in there.
Or really good looking.
It's not bad. I need 320. I need 316. If I have a pop, that's 12.
Because you'll have already paid up.
That's 15. Couldn't kill or 13 chests.
I think he went to John Cena, the wrestling guy, and he asked him a bunch of wrestling questions that were interesting to him, but not to us.
I wasn't at Johnny's. I was on camera with JFC, and Jason Purdy was at Johnny's.
So Eric's convinced he's a great interviewer,
I know.
and he thinks his interviews are so interesting that we should send them to like Mirror Mirror. We don't have a budget for that.
No.
All my budget's gone because they started billing me for like fixing tape recorders and shit.
And how are you going to get people to buy his app anyway?
I don't know. How can I get people to buy your app? How can I do that? How do you do that?
Tweet it to your followers. after that, I got some sales on it.
How many?
Like 100 or more.
At $2.99?
Yeah, at that time, $2.99.
Wow. I'm all here. We're going to do it on the Ed Stern show. Get a whole bunch of followers. I gotta go. Eric, I gotta go. I haven't taken a break. I've been on for an hour, 18 minutes.
One last part to the deal.
I don't think I'm going for the
We're
deal.
not going for the deal.
Sending you to an event for us is useless.
We don't have to discuss it. We don't have the money to send it anywhere.
Yeah, I told you what they did with my budget.
Right. But there's another thing. The listeners have been asking me over and over again for the last month. We want to hear about the Viper Room.
Yeah, but I don't have time right now. Call in next week about the Viper Room, and I'll talk to you about it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Nice.
So enough with that. Check out his dad.
I got a deal for
Yeah. Someone's making me deals. Just realize it's crazy.
Shut the hell up and let me get my
No, go fuck yourself. Bye.
Pistol. And about unstable. We're gonna test some experimental pistol. Got something a little weirder for sale if you want to give it a shot.
better for me to call in a model to the
Whoa.
Tomorrow I'm sure I'll be pressed also. You know, we only have 2 shows this week and
Expertise.
a lot of stuff to get to. But go ahead.
Well, then you should have made me the promise you did last week.
What is that?
You never called in this week to talk about the Viper Room.
Well, you can talk about the Viper Room now. I don't have to go on for an hour.
What's the burst pistol?
Not a short story.
You could have begun already. All right, go ahead. Let's see how this goes.
Well, the first night I was there with Johnny and your guy from Howard TV. And then the second night went to see Jimmy on his show, watch the show.
Yeah, I kind of need that, so that's good.
Met Jimmy after, showed him my app.
Why am I leaving TikTok running? Because TikTok can download the program. That's why they're using apps.
So, Lee Man there, he was there just to enjoy the event. And comedian Brad Williams, who, I'm going to say this,
My apologies.
he likes to be called a midget comedian.
Right.
He was there.
How was the furniture in the Viper Room?
It was like nice.
Yeah, is there an unusual decor?
I've not really been in that many clubs to know it's different than any other.
Right, so are you done now? Got it all in. You did a good job.
The event was nice.
What was the temperature in the room like?
It was warm because of all the people that were packed in.
Okay, good.
So Robin, warm in the
It
Viper
was warm. I was wondering.
Robin thought it was cold in the Viper Room. It sounds like a cold place. But you were wrong, Robin. Gee, you were wrong about Imogen, and you were wrong about
I've
the
been wrong a lot.
Right. How were the acoustics in the room?
I'm gonna have to go after this, guys.
Good.
Good, okay.
Was there a band?
No, there was a DJ.
I see.
Was there a good DJ or a bad DJ?
He was good.
All right.
What kind of music was he looking?
Well, he did, you know, this
Nice.
regular music, but then he had to be the one that played the music during the karaoke contest for
Was it mostly a white audience or a black audience?
I didn't really keep track.
Right. Anything else?
This, the first round is Johnny and I ready to tell you before the first round they had intended essence and the one that I scored the highest.
The first round.
I think this is the one.
I don't know.
The first round was
I'll tell Rob. Take too long when you do it. He had some sort of contest going on.
Celebrate. Oh, let's go.
karaoke pulled it.
Hold it.
It was a attractive one.
Okay.
And the one I scored the highest didn't even make the
Okay, quests. Expertise.
Okay.
I saw some clip of Chuck Zito letting Eric feel his girlfriend's ass or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Eric, did Chuck Zito in there?
That was actually a woman that he had met that night.
Oh.
And she was really drunk and really crazy.
And there was a girl.
I'm gonna see the sunrise, guys. I have to go.
Like Eric's like staring up at the ceiling. I don't know what's going on. You have to see these clips. It really is something to see. I get all this stuff. Doug sent it to me. And then there's a clip of Eric with a penthouse girl and she's kissing him. And there's a whole thing going on there.
She was really hot. Really added.
Damn.
Anyway, Eric, fascinating stuff.
I have to go. The sun is rising and I want to do my videos.
Thank you for letting me.
There you go.
Love you guys.
Look at Eric making up.
We'll be back in about 2 hours, not too bad. Yeah, we'll do some more Fortnite. We'll possibly do more of the normal and the OG, and then we'll do the Lego. I'm not excited about the Lego because it could either be the best thing I've ever done or the worst thing I've ever done. Right now, I'm like, I don't know.
That's my foot. Boy, you got some package, Eric. Eric's got a big package. Look at that.
She grabbed a handful.
You got a big corner. Holy
Emily.
I never fight back. Because I'm you.
Holy shit. Are they gonna make it through? It was in this moment that our camera swung back to catch a glimpse of an approaching three-wheel cart. The man in the orange vest jumped off the vehicle and approached my cameraman. Hey.
Good Lord.
rubbing her whole asshole on Eric's face. Well, and her vagina. That's the asshole.
Oh my God.
Alright, I saw enough.
Howard, I do have one question for Eric, and if you think it's going to extend it too long, we can save it for another time. But the guys in the back, we're all wondering, like, at what point did he decide to dye his hair, and how did he decide how blonde to dye?
He stopped dyeing his hair.
No, it's all blonde.
It's gray.
That's blonde.
No.
That's not gray.
Are you dyeing your hair blonde?
No.
No, it's gray.
That's gray?
Yeah. Isn't it weird when that chick is sitting on Eric's head? Doesn't it look like she's giving birth? It's pretty weird.
But the baby's eyes are wide open.
Yeah.
There's one point where his eyes got so wide, his head was going to blow up.
Oh my God. What a scene that is.
Oh, just to let you know, I'm looking at Twitter and the Lloyd Webber woman just tweeted about you and JD.
What's she saying?
She said, can you tweet that Howard Stern and JD have been talking about me on the air?
Yeah. Super hot and she's smart.
Hysterical. Hoping they were gentle.
Gentle. You can't get a better rap than the one she got. I mean, come on. Just let she go, man. Now, you know what we gotta do? We gotta have her in here. And you can ask her questions, Rob. You'll see how smart she is. Start following her, too.
Wow, look at
I'm
you.
in there. Go ahead, man. Tweet it. Tweet that. Tweet that, man.
How long before she blocks you?
I say the end of the day. She realizes what's going on. All right, Eric. Good show. And we look forward to seeing it on Howard TV. It's funny stuff.
Right.
All right.
Now,
Yeah.
now you know, after posting what you post, on Twitter, now you know how to keep, I have to put up with your fan.
Since I don't know, he sees when I get negative stuff on Twitter, he sees what I see what he has to go through with the fan. All right, Eric. Thanks, man.
I'm glad you understand.
Later.
Right.
Bye. Hey, we got through that. To the
I don't know. But I'm interested. It's a great job. You said I had a... fit and oh my god, forget about it. Forget about it. Je viens pour me rendre quelque chose là.
Oh my goodness. You want to say hello to Eric Midget?
Sure, why not?
Hi, Eric.
Why did you have to say it that way?
Alright, Eric the actor, right?
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, last night I saw Eric's acting. I saw the scene, the final scene.
In plain sight?
In plain sight, yeah. It's weird.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
Is Eric good? Or is... I don't know.
Yeah, Eric's fine. I mean...
But, what, is it... Does it work?
It's weird. It's like Eric's there, and it's just... You don't see too many guys like Eric on TV. And he's playing a landlord.
Yeah.
He's interacting with
Hey.
McCormick and these two black women. I don't know their names.
Non, je vous le jure. Non, je vous le jure.
There's a woman pushing your wheelchair in black, and then there's a woman going into the apartment.
Mais toujours la mentalité de... En fait... Juste la mentalité de... Bon. On va expliquer quelque chose. Ouais. Tabarnouche. Eh bien. Ouais, tabarnouche. I like this. Let's just say that. Don't blink. Oh my god, thank god I filmed here. Got 10 minutes left of storage, which is no problem. I have a lot of videos that can delete. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the Computer Show. Because I'm doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this one and time the button 5th of August or 6th of August 2025. It is technically the 5th because we didn't go to bed yet. But on the date, it is the morning of the 6th of August, which means that for the gaming channel, tomorrow is the end of Fortnite. We're kind of close. We're doing good. Today, we got a lot planned. I went to sleep. I was so tired, and my body just needed it. But I was able to sleep for 3 hours, get back to work. So that's a plus. That's definitely a plus. Make a video about this. how important sleep is. And that's pretty much it. So this is your sunrise, which looks quite freaking nice. I'm in a good mood today. I'm motivated. A bit nervous because Friday again we have this interview at Starbucks. I'm hoping it works. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, you know, what am I supposed to do? Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay. So tell me, what takes a lot of space? What the heck? You know what takes a lot of space? This. So this is what, 217,
Final
right?
Fantasy. That's
No. 217.
It's Final Fantasy.
This is why. 217. See?
Guys, with us.
114. See? And this is 115.47.
Rien dessous.
Perfect. Holy shit, that's good. That's it. And where's that next one? That's 25K. Thank you very much, sir, for your generous donation. I'm a dumbass. I leave freaking things in the garbage, but I don't put them out. Okay. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to the Tire Show. Because you guys are doing well. Because I'm having a wonderful day on this 6th of August 2025. Yeah, I have a close up of my nose and my mouth. Blah 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 blah. Welcome in. I can't zoom out, so gonna be it. Very early in the morning. It's 5:36. We have a bunch of videos to do, so let's start right away. Got a freaking busy day, so let's start right away. And it's gonna be a great day, though. There's just some days you feel it's gonna go well. Today's one of them. Don't kiss your buying. Welcome to the show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this gorgeous 6th August 2025. Today we're doing a taste test. I was supposed to start losing weight. We couldn't resist buying a chip, so I went to the store. When I lose weight, you want to do a diet, don't go to the store. That's as simple as this. I couldn't resist. We went and bought some Lay's hot and sweet chili. Now, I'm kind of happy about this, but at the same time, not super about this because you can see here, it's with garlic. So why am I not happy about this? Because the new flavor from Doritos is spicy sweet garlic, and Ruffles, spicy sweet garlic. There's no originality. However, in a cool way, it's about who is the best, who has the best. So this could be something. Now, what we have on the menu for you guys is, again, this. Do we like the design? I think we like it. I think we do. I know. It's super early in the morning. Super early in the morning. But we haven't gone to sleep yet. Well, we're going to sleep. It's complex. I'm going to talk about it in another video. So don't worry about it. What I like here is there's wavy. I don't know why I didn't say they were wavy. They're wavy. Why I like wavy? I like Lay's wavy because they do an extra job. Tasting. Okay. Let's be honest here. By the way, when I said this was not original, I take it back. I don't know who was the first to do it. I thought it was Lay's and everybody copied them. It's not their fault. Right. So, okay. Again, the best out of the one I tasted. It's actually really freaking good. I love what they did with the sweetness. What they did with the sweetness, what they did was we have a bit more of a honey flavor. So the honey itself is sweet. It is quite flavorful. These, I'm telling you, are perfect. Now, this chip a bag is cheating. Because I think maybe they didn't have chips in 2 weeks. Oh. I'm an addict. I'm back to the first taste. It's weird because I'm getting a lot of flavor from the garlic. So they're really nice, guys. Very oily, very fatty. You know what I'm saying? It's the sweetness to me. I'm not saying there's honey in there, but I'm saying it tastes like honey. I'm getting the garlic, so it's almost a onion garlic, and there's a really nice spice into it. Now, I'll be completely honest. Compare, I can't stop. It's so good. Compared to this is so good. Wow. Wow. Compared to the garlicky taste and the honey, and this up, however, in a weird way it does taste, but it doesn't taste the pepper. It tastes kind of like, well, pepper is not super tasty to begin with. So I'm guessing it tastes like pepper. The spiciness is very nice. The level of spiciness I would say is similar to jalapeno. Really, really good. Not too spicy, but enough to. This is delicious only. So I'm gonna repeat myself. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to repeat myself. Super sweet, which I love. I'm gonna do desserts. Garlicky, which I love, but not too garlicky. Garlicky is like ginger. I gotta be careful with that. Not ginger people. Ginger people are probably nice. Never know. You know what? I've dated all colors of hair except for ginger. That's on my list, I guess. So then I have a list, which is what's creepier? I have a list, or I didn't date a ginger girl yet. I don't know if you can tell me. I don't know. So yeah, again, the spiciness is actually quite nice. Not too spicy. And what I love about this, the spiciness, what I really enjoy, is this is the perfect spice. This is honestly perfect spice. I think it's something like soup. It's akin to sriracha, because it's spicy. It is very spicy, but it's flavorful. Instead of having a punch to the face, you have a rub. Just a rub. It's like a tattoo, right? So tattoo is gonna last for a long time. It's gonna be the same thing. It's not a high level of pain, but it's pain, you know? The spiciness creeps up, goes up, stayed in, but reach the top. It reaches a maximum level, which is not spicy to hurt you. So it's not like, oh my god, I'm gonna have a problem with my digestion later on. It's actually quite nice. The garlicky filling, you really taste it, and the sweetness. Really speaking, I think onion works well on chips. Lay's do a very good chips that is buttered onion. Really nice, really nice. And it's similar like that. I'm gonna do a little party when I'm gonna have 700 followers, so it's gonna be something. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your blinking. Welcome to the show. Because you all are having a wonderful day on the 6th of August 2025. Today is a gorgeous day on this Wednesday. It is 17 degrees outside. Just check. this. Not the nicest of sunrise, but it's still so early, so it doesn't come up. This morning we had a Brazilian champion, which is chips and ginger ale, but it's a soda. We usually go for kind of dry, but we did something else, which I kind of like. I know what you're saying, Ink is supposed to lose weight, and I have 700 followers, so I'm possibly going to be doing something again. I'm going to do a very, very special video. What I'm going to do for the video, I had to figure out how to do it, but I'm going to do a 36 hours of staying awake for 700 followers. So on the menu we have a mukbang, we have some streams, because I want to do something special for 700. 700 feels special. See, it's a really, whoa, that was very soda-y. I'm not even gonna celebrate 700 yet, but it's pre-celebration. How I feel about it, how upset I am, how nervous I am. Here's why. See, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. From 0 to 100, it took me so freaking long, but so long. And then we reached 200, and then we reached 300. What really helped was Janice, because Janice always leaves a like on the videos, and you watch a lot of the videos. That was my first case of engagement, repeated engagement. So yeah, from the 200 to 300, it's weird because it took me so long to reach 100. And I'm not complaining. I'm very happy about what's going on. From 2 to 300, I'll be completely honest. I don't remember 200. I don't remember 300. I remember 100. So I remember making a video last year. You know what's insane? I did a video called Creating a Vendetta. And that day I reached 100 followers. So I remember that. The 200 and 300, once again, and I don't remember because they're not important, is because compared to the 100, they happened so fast. The 400, the 500, they happened like this. I think 400 was 2 months, 500 was 3 months. It didn't happen like that out of 4 years. That's not a lot. And then we reached 600 pretty quickly because, again, it was the winter. I was busy. It was really nice because what happened was in the winter, I was my prime on TikTok. So people were commenting 20, 30 times per day, and I would slip in my YouTube once in a while. And then the 600 to 700, it felt, I'm gonna say this. It felt weirder. Because it felt longer. It did feel longer. But it's not that long. I reached it. I have to check it when I texted Chelsea. I was talking to Chelsea, which was last winter. Holy, it was last winter. That's insane. Which was about 6 months ago. It did take me 6 months to get to 700. But then, for the first time, see, and I want to talk about this in a very peculiar fashion because I think it's super important. When I reached 600, I was super happy, right? And then, for some reason, I really like angel number. So 111, 222, 333, 444, 555. Then there was 666, and I'm like, holy crap, I don't want to get 666. I'm gonna stop swearing all of my videos because people ask me to stop swearing. So, yeah, I'm gonna stop swearing. I want to swear a lot less. I'm gonna make a video about that too. It's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's odd, because in between 600 and 700 there was a doubt. See, with my content, there was never a doubt. And I know it's crazy to say. I would have to upload some video because it's a longer video than expected. There was never a doubt. This is what I wanted to do. This is what I want 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 to do. Say it 6 times that way. 600 feels like 600, right? Sounds good. Sounds delightful. Again, when I take the product from Twitch, on TikTok and YouTube. Very awake this morning, which is the next video of sleep. We slept for 3 hours because I didn't sleep well, so I slept during the night, which feels more, I don't know, I feel like it's helping more than during the day. Maybe there's something with that, I don't know. I don't know if there's hours that more benefit than others. So to come back to what I was saying, there was never a doubt of what I wanted to do. But again, I was getting no views and I was getting no support, which is okay. The little support that I was getting was from really amazing people. I am a person that is extremely lucky because most of you guys, a large majority of you guys, are people I talk to, are people I care about, are good people, right? Are really good people. Yes, there's that account on my YouTube. There's that account. And just to show that it's slowed down. What I mean by that, it's not negative, but I went, and this is the true story, I went from 5,000 to 9,000. So my record of followers on TikTok, not YouTube, TikTok, was 9,012 followers. And then I had my burnout. I had my, I had a burnout. And then it all fell apart. It really all fell apart. So was that important? Well, it's not important per se. However, it's important in a way of, why are you not downloading? Okay, there you go. There you go, it's downloading. So, after we reached the 9,000, we started going down, right? Just like the TikTok, YouTube, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, a lot of people that are following the YouTube come from TikTok. They come from Twitch, come from TikTok, a lot of people, right? I do feel that 600, 700 was a bit harder to reach, right? And now the doubt that set in was, can I do it? And I don't think there's anything wrong. And how much do you want to? It's gonna take some time. I watched an interview lately that changed my perception my whole entire life. It was a singer from Rise Against, really, really popular, really famous, right? And then he was talking about how he used to live in a house. And he said, we had a dream. We knew it was going to take some time. He was in a house and he rolled a satellite, which is a platinum song, right? And he was like, yeah, we didn't know if it was going to work or not. And I was like, imagine that. Being so talented and doubting yourself, you know? So there was a doubt that slipped in. I was like, I'm not able to do that. Now, ultimately speaking, this is a very weird experience. This is a very weird experience because I am so happy that we got boycott. But I was like, is this your peak? Was this your maximum? I believe, okay, so this is gonna be very rude, it's gonna be very shitty. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I believe everybody has their maximum, their reach. So for example, there'd be a channel with 12,500, 13,000 followers. And they're sitting there for 10, 12, 15 years, like, what happened? I believe they reached their peak, right? Their demographic, their potential. I believe in potential, absolutely. However, I don't believe in limitless potential. Like, I'm small, I'm not gonna be a basketball player. I speak fast. I know I'm going to be a novelist. I know I'm going to be a singer, you know. There's limitation. I'm enjoying doing this. And then, I'll be completely honest, 600 and 700 was the deboner. So, in French we say débandade. Débandade is coming to terms with reality and like, oh wow, not what we expected. So, the growth in between the 200, that was crazy. And the 500 was so fast. I was at 100 for at least, I stopped being at 100, I was depression. It was July 2023. I met Janice at July 2023. 6th of July. And it's nuts. And it's nuts because it took me so long. And then I got cocky. I was like, holy shit, this is going up. And then boom, it's kind of slowed down. And I was okay with it because I still did what I wanted to do, I love to do. And I kind of reached my peak, right? But then 700 is coming around, right? It's like, was it a funk? Was it a Was it timing? Did I have to wait? Was I not patient? A lot of questions in my mind. And a lot of those questions are not going to be answered. Like, they're basically fake questions. Like, was it work? Was it not? Doesn't it work? We're watching Lost, which is a lot about fate, by the way, which I didn't know. That's pretty much the story there, you know? Am I okay with being there? Yes, because I do what I want. And I'm not in monetization, you know? Maybe there's a problem with monetization, which is in 300. We're 696, I'm going to consider myself 700. Monetization doesn't... right now I can do it, I think I can do it for fun. Now, at 1,000, I'm going to say, I'm doing it for fun, but there is some monetization, there is some money and incentive. Now, what I personally think is I'm not going to put the AdSense at 1,000. So, the plan, I mean, this is very, very early to talk about this, is I'm either going to work or I'm going to find a course that's going to pay me. And until that course is finished, I'm not going to pay monetization because I'm making enough, you know? I'm not going to put monetization on the video. By the end of it, I'm at 2,000 followers. I did put 1,000 followers. If I'm at 1,177, I'm still happy, you know. So yeah, to me that's important. Now, regarding why am I so nervous? Because I didn't think I was gonna make it out of 700. So it felt weird. Every single time, I said I cannot wait 500. I did my video of 400. I'd say see you at 5. Right? Yeah, it sounds cocky, but I was just confident. It was a good time. It was lovely to me. It was lovely. Then we kind of somehow didn't make it, right? Now we're about to make it, and I'm like, and I could tell myself like, yo, finally it's time, right? At the same time, I think it's a very humbling experience because something kind of changed my perception lately. I talked to a person that was doing this for as long as I have, and they had 100-something followers, you know, and they're like, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm like, bro, don't you want more? I didn't say that, of course, but then the fact that they were okay with that, I said, I'm complaining more than the people that have lived in me. It's like, there's Kid Boga, right? You guys know that he's one of my role model, one of my idol, and he has this perception of the tree slicer pizza. So a tree slicer, it's a way of life. A 1 slicer, a 2 slicer, and a 3 slicer. What is 1 slicer? A person, you go to a party and there's pizza. Okay. A 1 slicer is gonna be so to take 1 slice of pizza. He's gonna wait for everybody to get more. And he's gonna take another one. Then there's 2 slicer. He said, listen, you give me the pizza, I wanted 2 pieces, I took 2 pieces, I get to eat what I want. And then there's 3 slicer, where people that don't care. I consider myself a 2 slicer. So why I would like 2 slicer? Because I mean, the treat went to me. What if I was a person that didn't have pizza? Would I complain? No. Would I complain? No. At prom night, we were the only table that didn't have champagne. Did I complain? No. Which, by the way, was illegal because we were 17. Imagine. The 90s were amazing. I didn't complain about it because I was like, this is the way it is. Right? So if the pass and take come to me, I take 2 slices and this is the luck. They didn't choose me because I was popular. They just saw me and said, hey, you want some pizza? I'm like, sure. But then I was like, dude, the pizza is not coming. And then you're nervous, which is insane because it's such a good analogy. You're nervous because they said, what if he comes with, I'm only gonna have 1 pizza? 1 slice? That's not enough. And then people were like, yeah, I had 1 slice, it was good. And I'm like, bro, you could have took it 2 slices, let me take 1 slice. And they're like, no, I like pizza and I got pizza. And it was a very humbling experience that they were satisfied and content with what they have. I never had ambition, so this is new for me, you know? In 700, it feels like we're out of a slump. Now, it's possibly going to be the same thing between 700 and 800. I don't know. And there's also the case, okay, so let's be completely honest also. It's a very tough place to be in. Because at 5 from, okay, so from 1, let's say from 1 to 460 something, I was working. From 460 to 650, 60, I was confident in what I wanted to do. I was confident because I had unemployment. Now, from 6 something to 700, which is not today, maybe next week. I don't know. What is the insane part is this might be the. I start wanting to have a job. I start wanting to say maybe that isn't going to work. Maybe that's a plan B. Maybe I was starting to not necessarily doubt myself, but doubt that it was a possibility and understand that this is going to take some time to happen. Never had a mentality of this is going to take some time to happen. It just wasn't part of the equation. Equation being like, oh my god, this is going to happen and this is meant to happen. This is what I want to do. And you're going to do whatever it takes. See, maybe that's stupid. Maybe that's dumb. Okay? But understand something. We never even ask a question. What if it doesn't work? How much time are you willing to spend trying this out? What's your budget for this? How much time are you? What's your budget for this? How much time are you wanting to work for this? I never even asked myself the question. This computer is fucking up. To me, it's weird. It's odd. To me, it's odd. Because those are questions I should have asked myself. And for some reason, maybe it's a lack of self-awareness. But self-awareness is a beautiful word. This is possibly something that everybody asks themselves. Not only has themselves, but it's probably something that everybody has an answer to. And here I am not having an answer to. I spent a literal $1,000 buying games for the streaming channel when my mom at home bought me so many games. And guess what? I don't have to pay a penny for it. Yo, retro is all fun, yeah. So why not? You know? Never even thought about it. Never even considered it. Then I do it and I'm like, wow, what a missed opportunity, you know? It's nuts. It's not anything about it. It's nuts. I don't freaking know. So yeah, I'm very nervous. It's a good kind of nervous, right? It's almost I don't picture 700 people. It's almost going to a show, right? And you're gonna sing on the stage, and you sing on the stage, and this is you're nervous of performing. You know, there's a lot of people there, like, what if I mess up, you know? I think, and this would be a bit more negative, but I think there is this fear of messing up. Maybe I messed up when I was at 9,000 followers. Maybe that's why I kind of lost it all, you know? And I like lose it all? No, because I'm meeting people and having a great time. However, it's a mess. It's a mess. Anyway, let's be positive. I'm getting the 700 hell to the year. Let's do this. So now what I'm going to do is beautiful work, please don't try to do something more. Please do, please. You're asking so nicely. Thank you, Melody. Thank you, Melody. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to our show. Like, we hope that having a wonderful day on this gorgeous 6th of August 2025. Today, we're talking about swearing, swear words, and everything like that. So, it's gonna be a very PG-13. Look at this. Tell me this is not beautiful. I'm knocking on wood because this phone is still filming the nature corn, and we're at 29 minutes of making content already. But there's more than that. What 29 minutes of not having a overheated phone. So knock on wood, this is a good day. Today we're talking about swear words. So I swear a lot in life. I swear a lot. Now I have to say why I swear a lot. First of all, I grew up with it. Second of all, I don't mean it. I'm not meaning this in a bad way. I'm not like, hey, this effing sucks, you know. I don't mean it in a bad way. So when I say it, it's more like a jokingly way. It's more like a, you know, I'm talking when I talk to the camera, I'm talking to you guys. It's like I'm talking to friends. So it's not very PC. It's not very politically correct, right? And I'm doing this because somebody asked me to do it yesterday, and it brought me the question. And I have to say, I went through a lot during the last 5 years making content. Not 5 years, but I just love the number 5 so much. It's 4 years and a half. Okay? Less than that. May. Now we're August. August, September, October. November, December, January, February, March, April, and May. Yeah, so we're far from this. We're very far. What? Does that make sense? May, Juin, Juillet. Yeah, makes sense. Over the last years, the first person that said you swear a lot about was my mom. And my mom was like, Mom, you think I'm 4 years old? I'm still your baby in your arms. As soon as you don't want me to swear, I understand, but you have to let me grow, right? And then some people are asking me to stop swearing. And I used to get offended by it. I used to get offended and say, don't tell me how to talk. I'm gonna talk how I want. You want to swear? I'm gonna swear, right? That was the mentality behind it. If I want to swear, I'm going to swear. And it's still the mentality that I have. However, with a bit more maturity, which is acquired through experiences, failure, etc. I'm figuring out something, and this something is kind of important. And it came up to me, and watching other people content create, I did it before. People that I watch are not swearing. Why aren't they swearing? There's monetary reason as to why. Because it's not ad friendly and you lose monetization. But then I saw people that were monetized, they were too low followers and didn't swear. I was asking myself. And then my excuse for swearing, like I just said, and I'm not planning this is not a grand scheme to get you guys, to trap you guys into mentality. This is me speaking to you one-on-one. One of my excuses is I grew up with it, right? It's because I grew up with it and I'm a functioning member of society. Functioning is debatable, but member of society, at least, can we agree on that? Cool. Twitch to TikTok and YouTube. So I'm not looking at corn, although next on this is corn. We finish this and then we're gonna watch corn. That's where I know, of course not. This is very politically correct, aren't we? And it was nice because I grew up with Trailer Park Boys, Kenny vs. Penny. The 90s were different, right? But what I noticed is a lot of people that are watching my videos are young. So you see that on YouTube Studio, it's demographic. The demographic is, my demographic is 24 years old to 35 years old, which is the people that watch me the most. I am 32 years old, so that makes sense. Now, there is some sort of a discourse that's going on. When I was watching those shows with swearing, when I grew up swearing, I am watching Howard Stern right now, a lot of Howard Stern. Listen. This is not a planned thing. This is what we were watching this morning. 11 hours of Eric the actor. The miserable bad of a tiny actor, which was amazing. It was amazing. And I'm not finished with it, so I'm going to be finishing with this today. And I'm listening to this and I'm like, this is the best part of TV. This is amazing. And then, what I'm choosing to listen to, was it like I was starting because of how dark it is, how non-statistically correct it is. This is the contentious. This is, I chose to watch those shows. People that were telling me don't swear, like tell me how to be. Am I only known for swearing? Do I only identify as a person that swears? If I don't swear, can I not be myself? I don't think so. And then the main focus of this video isn't me. Most of this video is you guys. Now, you guys are gonna like what I'm saying, you're gonna like me, regardless if I'm swearing, I'm not swearing, like me for me, right? But I'm imposing you guys some swearing. So when I was watching those shows growing up where I swore, I chose to watch them. Versus I was forced to watch them. Now, for example, you're watching your favorite content creator, your favorite YouTuber, your favorite show, and all of a sudden he starts swearing, right? Then you're like, oh, okay, well, if he's swearing, I'm swearing too, and then you get in trouble. Because why are you swearing? You know? It's a habit, of course. The person that told me not to swear, at first, it was before yesterday. As a joke, I said, okay, let's do one night of not swearing, that way they're happy, I'm happy, they're happy, we are happy together. Sounds good, sounds great. And then I couldn't do that. I was swearing, it was a habit. And again, we're imposing this. The content doesn't change if I'm swearing or not, right? Still the guy yapping. But then imposing you guys, it's like this house, right? Where you grew up. We're in the 90s, so let's talk about the 90s. It's like this house where you grew up, right? And you didn't smoke, you were a kid. But your parents smoked, right? And then your furniture smells like cigarettes. There's a bunch of cigarettes on every single table because there's an ashtray. There's everywhere that you look, you're reminded that this is a smoker house. You don't smoke, right? And then your mentality could be like, well, I don't smoke, this doesn't bother me. Even if you don't smoke, you're surrounded by it, right? You didn't choose that way, and it's just that way. You know how hard it is, so you're not gonna say, hey, doesn't bother me, but this is not me. So even if though people are not saying, hey, you swearing bothers me, it's not a case of, I didn't ask you to swear. I'm not funny because I swear. Am I gonna do a crusade against swearing? No. But I want to prove to myself that I don't swear. And at the same time, I've been doing videos for so long, and I've always kind of swore. You know? Part of life is evolving. My parents didn't swear. My mom, she swore, but she swore in that. My mom, she swore. She swore in Arabic. So I didn't even understand. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna make the effort. Now, of course I make this video, I might be swearing today, later on. But, I'm gonna test it. It's a funny thing. My very first instance of I swear a lot, I was watching Rich Piana. And Rich was swearing a lot. He was swearing. And I'm at work, and I'm cleaning dishes at work. And I got a person next to me who's listening to it also. Like, what are you listening to? She started listening till she was bored. And I'm like, this guy swears a lot, why are you listening to him? And my answer, why the fuck I wouldn't listen to him? Because he swear. And my answer, I swore. You know? I'm not saying that I'm swearing because of him, but I'm saying that it affected her and instead of being understanding of her emotion, understanding of her need, understanding of discomfort with me swearing, I swear. You know? It's about living in society together, living with other people. And I don't think we think about it enough. It's hard. It's hard. But I'll make an effort. And I'm not going to promise you anything. I can promise you I'll make an effort. Don't blink, you should blink. Welcome to the show. Because I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 6th August 2025. I love saying August. Today, we're doing a video on sleep. Now, before we start, I'm not a sleep expert. I'm not a sleep doctor. Dr. Sleep by Stephen King was a great movie though. And I'm probably the last person to tell you about sleep. The reason why I'm making this video is because yesterday I had a lot to do. And I couldn't sleep because I was doing something about what I had to do. And then I went to my parents' house and we ate there. It was fun. We had some fun. I was in a good mood. And then this sugar rush from the cafe kind of died down. And I'm talking to this girl and I'm falling asleep. Look at this migration. You'll see that, right? It's too. The phone was too low, but damn, they say it. So at least we got it. And I'm falling asleep, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna sleep. Then I have a busy day. I don't have videos to upload. So what I do is I upload a couple of videos. They take me 2 hours and 22 minutes. Okay, let's do this. And then when it's time for the alarm to ring, because I have a lot to do. See, I don't have the luxury of sleeping when I want, but I have things to do when I can't. And I cannot sleep. So then I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired. Let's click on restart. So instead of putting an alarm, I put a timer, which I prefer. People say that you need 8 hours of sleep. I'm gonna give myself 8 hours of 5 because I'm gonna sleep in, And then I woke up at 2 o'clock. No, I woke up 3 hours after. Possibly 2 o'clock because you only sleep for an hour and a half. And I feel good. I'm in a good mood, I'm okay. And weirdly speaking, I'm a person that when I have a hard time waking up. Once I'm up, I don't want to go down, but I have a hard time going up. And I'm like, dude, this sleep was so nice. And then the second question I'm asking myself is, if I only slept for an hour and a half, would I be okay? Now the answer is no. I would have not been okay. I would not been okay at all. So the cool thing that happened was I started asking myself, like, when was the last time that you napped? And I couldn't remember. Right? Sleep has always been a problem in my life. I was asleep. I started very young. You think ADHD, but no, it was the medication. The medication created insomnia. At a very young age, I would sleep 5 or 6 hours a day. Now, this is the craziest thing. When I was a kid, my father. This is a little bit about sleep, my sleep history, and then about sleep, how I would put it to sleep, and how I should sleep more. My father, when I was a kid, I was possibly 6 or 7, and he was like, you can go sleep at 7:30 p.m. And all my friends at school, they were sleeping at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. They didn't seem very, very late. And I was waking up early. I was waking up at 5 o'clock. I was the first one to go because my father was starting work at 6 o'clock. And the kindergarten wasn't opening in before 6. So he would be late every single day, And then I would sleep a lot. But then the problem is, 7:30, I kept it for years. I was 14 years old and I was still sleeping at 7:30. And then it became 10. And it became 9 and then it became 10, which was great. it was just a bit. I remember being like 10 or 12 in my room, ready to sleep, and I couldn't sleep. Then my father did the worst thing ever. He did the worst thing ever. I was afraid of my father, didn't say no to him. He cut my freaking binders. You know when you put the cover for the windows? They call it the binders, no? What you guys call it? I don't know. And he put them, and he cut them. But now the sun was going to my room, and the sun was going to my room, and it was like the sun was going down at 9:30, 10 o'clock. So for 2 hours I'm in my bed, doing nothing, just thinking. Now later on, what I started doing was I started getting a book. I started just taking time for myself. And I was like, yeah, I'm supposed to sleep, but F sleep, you know. Yeah, I told myself I wasn't gonna swear today. So we're making it a violent and a cautious effort. Then the next big step into sleeping was the apartment. I didn't have time to sleep. I didn't have a schedule to sleep. I told you guys before when I went to the apartment, I didn't have cable, I didn't have anything. So the first thing I started listening to was movies, of course, but then I started listening to radio, a shit ton. And radio itself wasn't the best form of media. However, it was the only form that I had. So I didn't mind getting up at 12 or 13. What I started doing was I started to build my sleep schedule around it. So for example, I like this show a lot. It's starting at this time. I don't like this show. It's starting at this time. So during the show that I didn't like, I would sleep, which is the craziest thing I've ever done. Because for like a year and a half, I was sleeping 4 hours in the morning, 4 hours in the afternoon. By the way, the sun is rising. So this is awesome. Because if I wasn't sleeping, I would be waking up right now. If I was sleeping, here's the sun, right? So it's an amazing time. And I remember being very fond of it. And then the weekend, I would do whatever I need. Then my father discovered something called antenna. Antenna, now I have a lot of choices. I have 10, 12 channels of TVs. I got shows that at this time. It's having a lot of fun. Right? Yada yada, I start having a job. I'm late to sleep for a job. I wake up always last second, so today, well no, the last year, when I stopped working, doing content, but once again, I was in charge of my sleep schedule. I want to sleep during the day, I would sleep during the day. I want to sleep during the night, I would sleep during the night. I was in charge, you know? And it became quite addictive. In the sense of, dude, I get to sleep how much I want. But then, just like today, I have to be awake for two things. I have to be awake for the sunrise and the sunset. I have to be awake for the governmental meeting. I have to be awake to see my parents. I have to be awake to do my groceries. So it doesn't really work like that because everybody has a daytime schedule, right? And to this day, I don't think I've ever stopped doing what I wanted. Or I don't think I ever established a clear sleep schedule. And when I do, I always wake up for something. Like, for example, for the last year and a half, when I wake up, okay, what do I have? Okay, what can I do? I'm gonna film some videos. Do I have enough time for charging the phone? No? Okay. Let's do the climb. Let's go on a bike ride. It's very, very odd. Because I'm kind of like in this prison of I have a schedule to do. But the schedule is self-imposed, right? And I've never put sleep in front of everything else, right? And yesterday was kind of like a wake-up call. Wake-up call, sleep videos. It was kind of like a wake-up call in a sense of I got a lot to do, but I'm still going to find the time to sleep, right? There's time where I'm literally streaming and I'm falling asleep, but I don't want to fall asleep because, like, no, I have to wake up in like an hour to film video for this, right? What I do, I go with energy drinks. That's not healthy. I have never put sleep before. And we just did a video on when we celebrating 700 followers, which is going to be another weight loss journey. And I think sleep is going to be something big. I think, you see, also the thing that's going to happen is, I'll be completely honest, it's going to be a shitty answer, but I'm still going to say it. During the summer, how I wake up is really important, right? Let's say in the winter I'm doing a class, right? And the class is at night or during the day, whatever. During the winter, it doesn't matter if I wake up at X amount of time. It doesn't matter when I wake up. All that matters is that I'm up or working, right? Because right now the problem is, this is kind of an important problem. I kind of film outside from 9 o'clock, from 8 o'clock to around 2 o'clock. I can film inside, but I'm going to be stuck in the winter. The whole freaking 4 months, 5 months inside. So, why? Because the sun will be shining to the balcony and you cannot see anything. So at first I'm like, okay, well, I don't need that time. That time is, restricting what I'm going to do. I'm going to sleep during those hours. That way we can do other things. For example, there's another thing I could do. It's not a problem of what I can do or that I couldn't do. It's a problem that, do I want to be awake and do X, Y, Z? I don't stay awake and just be able to do X. You understand? So it's kind of different. It's kind of different. But I have to admit that I have been neglecting sleep a lot. And as I get older, my body is not following, my body is getting tired. I'm really like an old man right now. And it bothers me because I never had my body is accustomed to low sleep. There's this guy that I really respect. GSP, George St. Pierre. And he had a lot of mental problem. And because he had a lot of mental problem, he used to sleep 5 hours nights. And then when he took his retirement from UFC, he started to sleep 7 hours, 8 hours. And it's like most of the nights I wake up after 6. I'm not tired anymore. That's why I accustomed my body to have a better sleep health. I think I've been neglecting sleep. You see, when you look at the healthcare application, what they all have in common? Calories ate, exercise done, sleep. Sleep is so important, and there's a reason why we sleep is eternal life, right? It's not. I've always seen sleep as something I had to do, if I want to do. Something that, okay, well, I have a lot to do, but I have to sleep. So that's the first thing I'm going to sacrifice is sleep when it comes to schedule. You know? But with the last night, I kind of realized that if you're well rested, you're more productive. Being more productive is a amazing thing. You should consider that. They don't. So here we are rocking like a hurricane. Anyway, good night. Sleep well. Sleep tight over the beds. Next, unless we have that. Got this. I'm not down to do some Losts. Oh, hello. Hello, Herrick. Good. Before you go. People haven't partaken in the guild talking. Sotofar is sometimes talking. Jellyfish never heard him. Darkest never heard him. Moot never heard him. Field Mouse never heard him. Falcon is present. GT Left Forteza is present. Batch is present. Call is present. Rolling Those is present. Dar is present. That's pretty much it. This game suck is present. Stormy weather, no. Okay, now let's check if you're treat to it or not. Before you go, there's something I could. Well, it's 6 in the morning. Oops. You remember? You good? Okay, let's go. Gotta do some work, dude. Gotta work. Good morning. Before you go. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, comment. Thank you, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. What is that? What is that? What is that? Who are you? 97. 3 people. 3 people, guys. 3 people. Three people. And we reached 697. Let's go, baby, let's go. Time after time till the run dry. If only you love me, let me look getting high. Please don't let me go. I try, but I don't always know. Time after time till the run dry. If only you're all I want. Looking high, I can't let you go. I try, but I've always known. Time after time to. If only you love me like you looking high, I can't let you go. I try, but I've always known. Pine after pine till the try. If only you love me like you looking high, I can't let you go. Try, but I've always known. Time after time, you were on high. If only you love like you looking high, I can't let you go. I try, but I've always known. Time after time to. I can't let you go. Trouble I can't let you go. Trouble always know. Time after time. Yummy. Okay. Yes. Time after time. Okay. Nice. I can do this, I can do that. I can do this, I can do that. You don't walk away. Please, I'm looking at my face. Time after time. Okay. I have to take you. What the heck? What the hell? Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. To my apologies. Look me in my face. No. No. I've uploaded too much. I've uploaded too much. Doingo. Doingo. Oh, dude, that's not good. Ah, yeah. I have uploaded too much. Time after time till the run will run dry. If you're me, you run like you took it night. I can't let you go. Try and I've always known. Don't blink, it's your blink. Let's look at the show. Because I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. On this 6th of August, 2025, the book is massively tired, but it doesn't matter because we are here together, here to stay, here to be, and today what are we doing? Super simple. You can tell I'm a bit tired, so I'm gonna take a sip of ginger soda. Is ginger soda going to wake up? I don't know. And after I asked Jack, yes, we're doing is a recap review of Lost. Sorry about this, yes. It's just that such a lot of work, bro. I never knew. Hear me out. I have never known that there's gonna be so much freaking work. I don't know how this works because I knew it's gonna be some 150 episodes. It's 150 episodes. We are at 23. So we coming in the three parts of the show, which is Exogus. What I'm gonna do? It's dark. It's dark. Okay. All I'm gonna do is how do we go in? Yeah. It's most likely go in. Give me a sec, guys. Anyway, the sunrise is pretty much done, right? It's been an hour. It's good. It's a good. It's a me. It's a Mario. Walk away. Look me in my face. Time the world's run dry. If only you love me like you love getting high, I can't let you go. I tried, but I've always known. Time after time. Nature corn. Today, I have to be awake for two things. I have to be awake for the sunrise. Put me in my way. Timer.
Yo, toi, tu bois des canettes de bière, des canettes de Pepsi, des canettes de bouteilles d'eau? J'ai un truc pour toi. Va te chercher un papier de toilette. Plie-le en...
Went up. Hi, my name is Ronnie. I'm an addict.
Get the boost before me. 1v1? Hey man, I'm playing twos right now with my boy. Maybe later. Custom tourney? Like I said, man, I'm playing twos with my boy right now. Maybe later once we're done.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks, Tim.
Rank? Like low 1600.
Claire, est-ce que vous avez compris? C'est clair, est-ce que vous avez compris? Je le veux, je le veux, je le veux. Ah ouais, invite-moi. Invite-moi ma crotte de poubelle. Je vais te défoncer en quatre. Es-tu prêt? Je vais encore aller, je t'aime, je vais te défoncer. Ferme ta gueule, viens-t'en. Ferme ta gueule, viens-t'en. Ok, tu veux pas t'en venir, mon petite poubelle, continue à rester avec tes jeunes, continue d'être un pédo. Bon, viens-t'en. Faut que t'en de bander dans les culottes.
C'est quoi qui dit là? C'est gros attendez, là,
tout le monde.
C'est vieux mongol, c'est.
Dans le speed. Tout le monde. Beurré. Dans le speed.
Check-les qui a été comme un esti mongol. Beurré. Check-les, gros. Check-les, gros.
C'est le seul qu'on a, là. Merci, Maïka. Hey, c'est drôle, hein? Les shooters sont rendus mon bord, mon esti de cornet. Là, à moins de 140 points.
Les shooters sont rendus de son bord. Merci à la paix,
hey, attends le speed! Faut le déclarer million! Attends le speed! C'est encore les oui, t'as votre fendre en deux, tu l'as. Hey, c'est lourd, oui. C'est lourd, faut claquer. C'est lourd. Hey, pétez-le! C'est lourd, tabarnak!
Et là, les gars, on le smoke parce qu'il y a pas regarder, what the fuck, ça pète! Jimmy Boyce, what? Check le catastrophe, on se comprend!
Tu penses pas un peu raqué, toi, mon gars? Merci, sweet, let's go!
Wow.
T'as mon escroc, tabarnak! Jimmy Boyce, boum!
Escroc, on sait jouer, c'est mon esti d'épée. Tu penses que gagner parce que t'as pas pour tout le monde ensemble? Let's go!
Oh, lisse, merci, Jimmy! C'est quoi ça? C'est quoi ça?
Et voilà! Qu'est-ce que c'est ça,
oh my god, c'est quoi ce truc de fils de pute live, Mascondo? C'est quoi ce truc de fils de pute live? Ah, les gars, on a bien joué. C'est fils de pute. Merci, c'est fils de pute.
Ah, t'as un joueur!
J'ai un joueur, gros, qu'est-ce que tu m'as gros? J'ai un joueur, mais gros, regarde la liste, c'est gros, évidemment, de calice, gros, check tout le monde a joué. C'est mon gars,
tout le monde dropper des donuts, des ronds, des pop là.
T'avais pas besoin de passer, je vous l'avais dit, merci, Andy. Merci, c'est pas grave, les gars, on a bien joué,
il va sortir, je t'avertis. Merci, Sweet, merci tout le monde, let's go! T'es-tu prêt, mon destin de vidange? Je vais te rayer. Merci, Sweet, la moto, faites tirer, pop là, tout le monde ensemble. Drive la gueule. T'es-tu prête?
Mets
ton gars, attends une seconde. T'es-tu prête, mon destin de poubelle? Non. J'espère que quelqu'un record.
Donne-moi une triple avec, gros, calice de chien. T'es un calice pas, tabarnak! Calice, t'en parles!
Dans ta gueule! Tu pourrais te manger la défaite de ta vie, ma poubelle! J'ai encore ça, je suis les motos, je m'en fous, big!
Non, t'as encore liste de gueule. Les gars, c'est que j'ai encore liste rien qu'un, est-ce que
oui, t'as capable de tout le monde ensemble! Les donuts, les roses, n'importe quoi! Rappelez-moi ça, tabarnak, c'est là! Let's go! Fucking go! Ouais, tu peux même mettre une bonne chevalier en sortir, mon gars, poubelle! Merci, Sweet! Merci, tout le monde, check bien ça! Check
check back, check back.
Ah, j'ai rien à dire, les gars, bien.
Check back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Es-tu prêt?
Ouais, on est prêts, on est prêts. On est prêts.
On a eu besoin.
On a pas eu besoin.
Hey, mon poupée, tu viens de me rendre. MVP, Albert et Jennifer.
Non, respect, Jimmy Boy, merci, mon vieux. Merci, Tom, merci, Andy, Goldo, LMP, merci, Marie, merci, l'autre. C'est gros tabarnak. C'est vieux chien. Gros calice, c'est vieux chien.
Big, attends une minute, toi là. Attends, laisse-moi te dire ce que j'ai à te dire. Monsieur, c'est pas mal plus préparé, puis ça paraissait, OK? Et il t'a battu de 50 000 cas, puis t'étais pas préparé, Big. Fait que, excuse-moi, mais Big, il a eu la chienne de sa vie. On casse Bobo.
Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlier vous avez dit qu'il avait vendu son bateau, puis qu'il avait pas le choix de le vendre parce qu'il avait pas les moyens. Puis qu'il y avait plus d'argent, puis qu'il était dans la merde, puis talala, puis la grosse histoire. Ben, regardez ce qui suit. Après ça, il dit à tout le monde qu'il l'a vendu. Il vous a chanté à la pendant une semaine pour son petit bateau, en vous disant qu'il y avait plus d'argent, qu'il avait pas le choix, il l'avait vendu. Même pas fini d'encourager ce gars-là. Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlier vous avez dit qu'il avait vendu son...
Did we do the little stroll or not? Okay. We didn't do it. Come on, Ink, you gotta focus.
Tune it back, Kitty. It only goes red for a couple minutes.
You're cute by the way, dude. The heck? You're cute by the way. The heck?
Dumbling, is your boy.
Gang, vous vous rappelez?
Actually, super kind. Tim, you're a dude or what? You're a dude? Or what? Tim. I don't know a lot of girl with a name like Tim. I don't know. It's funny because look at what I can do. Tim, you're cute by the way. The dude. Post. Guy had a type. Okay. Okay, Timmy. Okay, Trimmer. 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 But you love getting high. I can walk away. Bonjour. Ouais. Oh, guess what? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Apartment is disgusting. Oopsies. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My place. Only thing that suck. No, it has to be in the same house. Yeah, I know. Louis. Oh, that's nice. Nope. No. Don't blink, Shiba Yink. Look at this. Such a nice morning. Hope you're doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this 6th August 2025. We went in, we finished making videos, so the sun is super high. We'll be chilling a little bit inside. We're gonna be making videos. I have 36% battery, so we'll be doing batteries until the phone dies. That's gonna be some Fortnite. We're having this major problem where I uploaded too many videos to the gaming channel, and now I cannot upload for another 24 hours, so not sure what I'm gonna do, but hey, we'll figure out something together, like we always do. On that note, then I love you, that you matter. I'll see you guys soon. Take it easy. Peace. Okay, that's good. Nice tits, Evie. Phone is too hot. Shit. Do. 9. Run. What's her name? What's her name? Okay, that's good. Yeah. On the way. Okay, it stopped. Good, thank you. Okay. Phone is too hard to watch or do anything. Oh.
Alright guys, now we are going to have TJ Maxx.
You live at home as a 30-year-old. I don't give a fuck about your Mustang.
That's a pretty nice Mustang, I'm not gonna lie.
I told you you're drag.
The Amex card, I only got that because it's an Amex card, it's an Amex Gold.
What the f does that even mean?
Like a cool status symbol and all that kind of stuff.
What are you talking about that?
Credit Karma, you know, I saw it as.
You saw it on Credit Karma, so that was a cool status? You're not the.
What happens when I correct?
Rosemary Vega told her audience that she wasn't going to show nudity on her OnlyFans. She only lasted about a month, chat.
What the hell?
A lot of reasons that I'm going to go through in this video.
That's what your daddy did.
Say bye to daddy in this video. That is so loaded for a kid. Like, you really had to pick the American guy that looks like Mike Wazowski to be my new dad. I know we already talked about it, but I keep replaying this particular scene because I find it baffling that this guy just showed up with the TLC camera crew. Your mom gave it up like that, and then she wants you to call him dad right away? This is a stranger. What's really funny about this is in addition to appearing on 90 Day Fiancé with his mother Rose, Prince was also featured in a lot of her YouTube videos. Some of her most popular videos on her channel feature her son Prince. This kid is 10 years old, and mom waited until now of all times, when he's entering 5th or 6th grade to launch an OnlyFans, the question I have is why? In addition to giving you love as your son, this kid was also a piece of content for you. He was a way for you to create your brand what it is. Oh, she's such a respectable mother. Everyone has been glazing you in the comments for the past 5 years. When you have over 700,000 subscribers on YouTube, you don't need to launch an OnlyFans. And her audience cannot stand that she is doing this to her son Prince. They are very vocal about that in her comment section. Rose's most recent upload was embarrassing to see. It was a low-effort video, which doesn't surprise me because the past couple of years she's been slinging out low-effort videos for her audience. But this one, about half of the video is a black screen. It's not even a complete video. Trying out all these spicy outfits, and then the wording on top of the video is, when fans ask for a free spicy clip, and she's showing bathing suits or lingerie, whatever this is. First of all, what was this short filmed on, the Super Toaster 9000? Because look at the visual quality. Dog water. When fans ask for a free spicy clip, I'm genuinely curious what fans ask for this because the comments tell a very different story. It's very easy to gather from reading at a couple comments that your fans are outraged. You're embarrassing your son and your entire family like this. It was so preventable. All you had to do was put in more effort into your content that you were feeding them. No. Not to mention, the 90 Day Fiance community is kind of like a cult. And if you're a likable cast member and you are depicted in a really sweetie pie way on the show, they're going to go to bat for you. They're going to buy whatever product you sell, especially because Big Ed was such a unlikable character. It made you that much more likable. So this brand image that you built up for the past 5 years is crumbling down because of your piss poor decisions. You're getting terrible advice from God knows who. You know, I'm sure it's a lot of people saying things like, get your bag, sis, pop off, which is terrible advice, because there's ways to make money and still hold yourself well. It's disgusting that the fact you do OnlyFans now, I literally thought you were so much better than that by moving on because of how Ed treated you in the past. You talk back to him by letting him work for you to do your OnlyFans. It's disgusting. I feel really sorry for your son. And also, I thought you were happy without Big Ed and obviously how you found another man, which was Greg. What changed by doing all this, Rose? By going back on Big Ed again, who is an unfaithful man. You are honestly making a big mistake, disappointed in you, and Ed, both of you should be ashamed of yourselves. And I saw the clip of you trying to show us that Ed has subscribed to your OF, and I doubt that very much. It's just to get people to subscribe to you, and it's sad. Why don't you just get a regular job? I know they have them there in the Philippines. So many other things you can do than to lower yourself, because you're not just making yourself look bad, you're making memories for your son, and don't forget his friends and your family will be seeing these videos of you. You should really be disgusted with yourself whether you need money or not. There's other ways, Rose. And then Graham's like a shark. He came back for more. He left this other comment. I used to subscribe to your channel, but since you decided to go to the dark side and work for OnlyFans, I only find it sad because I consider you to be a good mom to your son Prince. And one day he's gonna see you on OnlyFans and be embarrassed, and his friends are gonna one day be embarrassed and make fun of him. And I hope you think of all this before you continue on this path. It's the digital age. Majority of kids have phones these days. Even if they don't, they have access to the internet. So of course, if Prince is walking into 5th or 6th grade, other kids are gonna know what his mom does. A lot of her subscribers are SWs. And they've left comments saying, you know, this is from an SW or a former SW. This is not the right path for you. You should not go down this path because you're a mother.
9-part.
Not to mention, the majority of SWs don't have over 700,000 subscribers on YouTube. I know I said that already, but you have this vehicle to make money. I don't feel bad for any cast members. I do feel bad for Prince because in addition to your mom banging out the music, fast forward 5 years later, she's posting all these videos referencing Ed. For example, when your ex is in your DMs, but you're already on to the next best thing, and she wrote it like next because he doesn't have a neck, because he was born with a genetic condition that he can do nothing about. Come on, you want to talk about low effort? You didn't record this and then see that your tag is out and then re-record it? You didn't take a couple seconds to re-record this video? It's just pathetic, man. It's pathetic to reference someone that you were on a show with 5 years ago, pretend that they subscribed to your OnlyFans. Big Ed already smashed. He didn't subscribe to your OnlyFans. It's obviously someone pretending to be Baguette. Look at her story. Let's be a friend in my spicy. To call a spade, I know what's happening. Rose is in her lazy money grab era. A lot of the 90-day creatures go through this era. She's hanging out with Mary and Brandon, some of the biggest scammers in the 90-day community. Mary fakes colon cancer, and then as soon as midnight was born, she shoved a camera in her face. Because since you're born and I'm a content creator, it's your life purpose to make me money on the internet. It's just like Jasmine Panetta, who for some reason pretends like she's a first-time mom. Have you guys seen what she's been posting? She's acting like it's her first time being a mother. My question for her is, because this baby is with Matt, does that make that baby more deserving of your attention? Because what about the 2 kids you abandoned in Panama? She posts her daughter that just spawned on the earth like every other video and picture. Meanwhile, him and his brother that has special needs aren't even talked about. Matilda, Maddie, baby registry. I'm no mathematician, but it appears that she has 3 different highlight sections dedicated to her new baby with Matt. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to recognize what's going on here. Jasmine's clearly using their half-sister to rebrand her public image because she moved like a complete slut with her American 90 Day Fiancé shows. She never planned on bringing Wonsei and his brother to the United States in the first place, and it doesn't surprise me that 90 Day Fiancé fans are reporting her to ICE in massive droves. But I'll talk about that more in my next video, Socks. Earlier, I showed a video of Rose telling Jasmine she loves her in the comments. I'm not sure how many of y'all caught that, but shit, at this point, they might be comparing parenting notes. Now, Big Ed, on the other hand, is putting in a great deal of effort with the help of the network to rebrand himself as a Christian man that's open to dating older women.
I like the view. You do? Yes. The Hamptons Whale's Tail is my best view.
He's still a complete cringe lord, let's be honest, but at least he didn't launch an OnlyFans because that would just be awful. And speaking of awful, I saw a video of the Dirty Bird shaking her honeys in an American flag bikini for the 4th of July the other day, and I'm pretty sure it gave me diarrhea. Yeah, it's Angela's filter was hanging on for dear life during that video. Anyways, life update, Ed got a new dog named Levi and posted a video of him at a concert. Lettuce007 commented on this video, I got hot and heavy one night roughly 4 years ago with Ed at a hotel bar in Sarasota. I bought him a drink, we talked some VH1 reality TV. Next thing I know, Ed is splitting me like a log for 2.5 hours while a shot at love with Tila Tequila played on in the background on my laptop. Happy Pride Month, everybody. What else is new with Edward? Let's see. Well, he keeps on posting videos at the gym, but he only does curls for the girls. My White Sox, I hope you enjoyed today's video. Let me know what you think about these dog water cast numbers in the comments below. Comment below, subscribe. Those are good. Those are good.
What I have to do is kind of complex. So this is done.
This platform has already brought thousands of dollars in profit to many Canadians, and now it is available to everyone. Since this information was hidden, I am now obligated to share it with the entire country. Invest, and within the first month, you will start receiving a stable income. The project has been approved by the government, supported at the official level, and until recently was kept secret. According to our data, participants earn an average of 35 per hour. That's about $850 per day, which means over $25,000 per month. Earnings grow daily as the system uses advanced technology and artificial intelligence to automate cryptocurrency trading. The program is simple, accessible to everyone, and requires no special knowledge. It works on any device, phone, tablet, or computer. This is a chance for anyone who dreams of financial freedom but didn't know where to start.
Hey bro, I don't know you. I don't care.
I'm excited, but at the same time, I never in a million years imagined that this is where I would be at 33 years old. I thought I'd have kids. I thought I'd have a husband. I was married, for crying out loud, and I never expected for that to end.
8 singles from the 90-Day universe are ready to embark on a quest for love once again, joined by fresh new faces and romantic hopefuls. The setting is Tula, Mexico. All the cast members get to eat and and drink and stay for free until Mexico. They're all pumped about that. It's like the 90-day version of that show, Temptation Island. The first reality TV NPC we see on the show is Chantel, who obviously made a couple trips to the Build a Torch shop. Chantel has one of the weakest mentalities I've ever seen. The first thing she says to the audience
1543.
is, right now, I live in Atlanta, and let's be honest, the dating pool has piss in it. Oh, for sure, Chantel. I'm sure it's the city of Atlanta's fault that you are terrible at interacting with other human beings. What would your ex say about you?
My ex. He probably have a lot of words to say. One of which would be,
Micro mukbang.
where's my morning?
I see Chantel making a lot of excuses for why she...
Micro mukbang.
Your sister lives in Atlanta as well, but instead of blaming the dating pool in her city, she developed a good person.
Answering question.
Wanted to build a life with her. Maybe, just maybe, personality is more important than looking snatched.
I'll take out the girl.
No, I don't think so.
And maybe I can attract a man.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Get her voice stolen, because then maybe she would actually attract Prince Charming. Chantel says that she is looking for the whole package with the package. And then my favorite cast member arrives at the resort. Tiffany tells us that she lost 110 pounds. Great news, good for her, super proud of her. She's single, she hasn't dated in over a year, and is ready to get back out there.
I'm walking into this retreat with no expectations. Obviously, I want to find a man, but...
So something working against Tiffany right away is that she has 2 kids with different fathers, which is a deterrent for a lot of guys. Even though it's unlikely, I'm hopeful that she makes a meaningful connection on this vacation, because she seems like a really nice, down-to-earth person.
Oh my goodness, Tiffany! So beautiful. Oh my god, you look great.
So they have spoken online before, but this is the first time Chantel and Tiffany are meeting in real life. Tiffany is excited to get to know the other cast members on the show, as well as Orlando's. The next cast member we see is Rob, who is 35 years old from He says he's been searching for his soulmate his entire life, but things didn't work out the way he hoped. They play a flashback of his and Sophie's relationship on 90 Day Fiancé and the spin-offs. Before we continue reviewing these reality TV NPCs, I'd like to tell you about the sponsor of today's video, ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free website where you can surgery care high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with over 100,000 healthcare providers across nearly every specialty, from mental health to dental health and many more.
We said, guys, we have to do something. Shit. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Your insurance and are located nearby, who are a good fit for whichever medical need you have and are highly rated by verified patients. You know, the older I get, Doc, the more I realize that health issues don't just go away like they used to. I played football in high school and college, and now I'm getting a little bit of back pain here and there. You know, I might sneeze a little too violently, all of a sudden my neck's thrown out, and I'm thinking to myself, should I go see a doctor? We can't just ignore things and hope for the best. At some point, it becomes non-negotiable. It's like that old saying, health is wealth. You can also see their actual appointment openings, choose and pick a time that works best for you, and then click to instantly book an appointment. ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically between 24 hours and 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments, which, yes, we like that, with just a few clicks. You don't even need to talk to anybody. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/yourwetsock, also linked in the bio of today's video, to book an appointment with a top-rated professional today. Thanks again to ZocDoc for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to reviewing these bozos on the show.
Sophie and I are not officially divorced yet. It is something that is happening and happening soon. But the fact that I'm a man who is still legally married, I could see that becoming a bigger problem. I don't want to lie, but if I can avoid talking about it, I definitely will.
No, Rob, bad. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about this. Call me old-fashioned, but if you are still legally married, I don't believe you should be on a dating show or dating period. Take some time to focus on yourself, get a divorce, then get back out there. Also, that's something that should absolutely be disclosed to whoever you are on a date with.
Hi, Mr. Rob.
Oh,
Hi, how are you?
How you doing? What's your name?
Johanna, nice to meet
Johanna,
you.
nice to meet you.
This is the event coordinator at the resort. She gives Rob his masquerade mask and tells him about the party tonight. Rob's jazzed for the party. The 90-day cast members and side characters are both invited. He's expecting baddies because the event coordinator is pretty. So
yeah, she's
he's really
badass.
excited right now. The next cast member we see all the way from Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Soldier Boy, aka Usman Umar. His haircut is not it, but good on him for trying something different. Usman communicates that he's looking for love and he has an advantage over the other cast members because he is African.
Africans, everybody has big penis. Everybody has big.
Usman goes on to say that it's difficult dating back home in Nigeria because he is a massive star.
Also, women show their self-admiration because I'm superstar Soldier Boy all the way from Africa.
If we only had 10% of this dude's confidence. The 90-day cast members got nicer rooms than the side characters, which is fair considering they have a massive audience, and the randos don't. They're also the reason why we're watching the show in the first place. I heard some of the side characters have complained about that on social media, which is jokes. When I first heard Masquerade, my mind went to that scene from Phantom of the Opera, but this was more like a kickback than a party. Anyways, during the kickback, we saw Courtney ordering a tequila shot, which doesn't surprise me because she is a sloppy drunk gossip. Courtney is 34 years old from Orlando, Florida, and tells the audience when most people meet her, they think that she is dumb, but she uses that to her advantage. Courtney tells the audience her last ex told her he didn't have kids, but over time she found out that he had 4 kids and 2 ex-wives. Courtney said that her mom tells her that her expectations are too high. Meanwhile, from the sounds of things, she just wants the bare minimum.
Basically, like, don't cheat on me or lie to me, and like pay my bills.
How did he?
I don't know about you guys, but I don't find this unreasonable at all. I think as a man, it's your primary role to provide for your woman and lead with example.
None of the guys are really catching my attention here, but then I look across the party and I see this guy. I'm like, no way, I know who this is.
Oh my, this is T. Ironically, Courtney tells the audience that she went on vacation to Istanbul with Usman. I have no idea what they were doing there because it doesn't seem like the kind of city Usman would be performing in. Courtney From the way she's talking about it, it seems like they smashed. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but she is staring him down like cracked out Big Bird. You know what? This could be a really interesting dynamic for fans to see because we've only witnessed relationships with way older women. Is she gonna hit it raw like Baby Girl Lisa? We're only 3 episodes deep, and my biggest take about Courtney so far, to be honest with you, you can't tell her anything. I guess a better way of phrasing it is you shouldn't tell Courtney anything you aren't comfortable with every single person at the resort knowing. Courtney then says to the audience, I thought we could be the perfect couple, talking about her and Usman. But once we left and went home, he just completely stopped talking to me. Usman likely ghosted this girl after love bombing the shit out of her and clapping those cheeks with the boomstick. She got that fire, fire. Jamal's mom is about to jump out of the bushes and say, Soulja Boy, aka Usman Umar, you can't be fucking up the girls. All of a sudden, these single
Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlie, vous...
to get a peek because Jennifer shows up wearing a mask and a red dress. Her mask kind of looks like something out of Bleach to me. The minute Jen walks in, Rob pulls a Jacob and imprints on her right away. Tiffany recognizes her and says, holy shit, because Tiffany is really close with Tim. So she already knows this is about to be mad dramatic. Even Usman was turning his head saying, who is that beautiful lady? The way she walked majestically, super hot. Jennifer
Majestic.
From Colombia, she communicates to the audience that she is ready to meet that special somebody.
I'm looking for a man that can keep up with me and never tries to put me in a cage.
Okay, so in essence, what this means is that Jen is looking for a man that is compatible.
And we're back with...
Seems like a really mean girl. Yikes, it's giving Jasmine not a good look.
Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlie, vous avez dit qu'il avait vendu son bateau, puis qu'il avait pas le choix de le vendre parce qu'il avait pas les moyens, puis qu'il avait plus d'argent, puis qu'il était dans la merde, puis puis la grosse histoire. Ben, regardez ce qui suit.
The timeline checks out. Her and Jesse broke up in year 2022, and I agree so far as a viewer, watching the 90-day NPCs interact with side characters has been really fun. And speaking of side characters, during the masquerade party, Rob was approached by Elise. After telling each other where they live, Rob's in LA, Elise lives in Miami. Rob asked Elise if she's a party girl and a yacht girl. She says yes to both questions. Dude. Stinky, dirty butt. Want better for your
Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlie?
Colt taking all those sips. He's the missing piece of the 90-day puzzle we got going on. Colt is 39 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Colt, it's been a while since we heard about Colt.
Right away, Colt informs the audience that he's feeling self-conscious being surrounded by these good-looking dudes with their perfect little six-packs and shit. Just play less Elden Ring and spend an hour a day grinding in the gym. You can even goon at the thought of your final form like Cell back when he was a weird guy.
I guess I've been called
Blink.
I feel like I'm a poor man's nerd, you know, maybe more of a geek. I don't really know.
Colt tells the audience that he didn't start dating girls until he was
Gang, vous vous rappelez?
which is understandable when you consider how fun of a game RuneScape is. He had a late start, but Colt's here and ready to jack Usman's girl. He doesn't know about that Vegas heat.
Right now, I'm definitely not in the best place in my life. Recent divorce, kind of in between jobs, in between homes. This is definitely a low point in my life, but yeah, I'm going to give this my all and have a good time. And the only thing I really care about is not looking too stupid in front of somebody.
It's looking rough, people. For a lot of these single women, he's probably an immediate swerve. The struggle is real. Here's the thing with Colt. Even if he doesn't make a love connection on the show, it's still good EXP for future. Not to mention free food, drinks, and accommodations.
Chances of me embarrassing myself pretty much guaranteed.
One of my friend groups is filled with D&D playing sweaty Discord mods, and Colt reminds me of them, so this kind of setting is not their usual vibe. I don't expect him to be like Rob in this kind of atmosphere. What's important is the willingness to participate and have a positive attitude, which he has so far. Colt strikes up a conversation with one of the side characters named May. They talk about places they've traveled to, cut back to Rob speaking with Elise and asking her if she likes bad boys. And when he said this, I got kind of nervous. I was almost petrified with cringe because I thought he was going to bring up how he's part of the 90-day Bad Boys for a second. Oh, that was a close call. He didn't bring it up, thank God. Elise responded that she likes bad boys and guys that are a challenge. All of a sudden, she says, I also like to get told what to do. And Rob says, okay. The MVP, Tiffany, then walks over to the table. They get a cheers. This dude, Rocky from Newport, is rocking a stash. And Tiffany is really feeling him. He's got that Zorro mask, and Tiffany thinks that she's in The Princess Bride right now. Cut over to Courtney approaching Usman, and he pretends not to know her, which, wow, what a dick move, Usman. Now, the good news is,
Usman.
more information about her trip to Turkey. She was there for about a month when Usman hit her up because of her IG stories that she was posting and mentioned that he was also traveling there.
I didn't know if it was like friendly or if he's trying to date. I didn't know what to expect. We were going to dinner, we were going out for drinks, we were having a good time. I thought like
Good time.
really cool, and then thought like, oh, could I date him? Is he flirting with me? What's going on?
So they spent a week together, and she says that she was sleeping in his hotel room, which makes me wonder if they smashed or not. The way that she was phrasing things, it seems like they didn't do anything. Courtney then says something so delusional. She says that because both her and Usman are on the show, it's like fate bringing them together. We have to hear Usman's side of the story, but either way, it's rude of him to pretend he doesn't know who she is. He's such a little troll. He's telling her, maybe you know me from your dreams. Next thing you know, Usman tells us that he's joking and he recognized Courtney right away. He tells us that she doesn't get his sense of humor, but this just seems like an ego trick to me. I don't think the same tactics he used on Kim will work on other women regardless of what their age is. A lot of these singles seem desperate, but not Kim desperate. With the exception of Elise, that girl reminds me of Jodi Arias.
Good evening.
My name is Nick, and this is Tanya.
These are the dating coaches' socks. They separate the singles based on gender and have them face each other, then take off their masks one by one. One by one, the NPCs are taking off their masks. All of a sudden, Tim is horrified because he takes off his Wookiee mask and looks over at the women, and he sees Jennifer, his ex, take off her mask and realizes, holy shit, Knuckles, she's also on the show? No!
At the end of the day, I just want a normal relationship where, you know, the girl doesn't need like a lot of psychiatrists and psychologists at this point in her life.
What about Tim wearing eyeliner and inner corner highlight during his interviews?
I was the oldest guy there, and then like, I had that working against me. And then, like, yeah, I saw Jennifer, and I was just like, changed the whole vibe, man. Jennifer's like the only ex that I'm not on cordial terms with. And obviously, you've seen over the years, anytime we run across each other, it's a problem. You know, some guys are butt, whatever.
What about to do?
The first thing I notice is hair. Also, so many stars in the sky.
Hold up. Makes you think about the hot guys in the world.
When I'm looking at him and I see his reaction, he looks like someone pushed him in the stomach.
I get that it's
That's
bad
not funny.
awkward to see your ex at the resort, but pretending not to see her is not the move. Also, gossiping about her with Tiffany like a woman isn't the play either. Immediately after their awkward encounter, Tim pulled Tiffany aside to ask her for advice on how to handle the situation. And during that conversation with Tiffany, Tim calls Jennifer a hothead. Tiffany was trying to be diplomatic and responded she was sweet. Tim cut her off and said, oh yeah, she seemed super fucking sweet when I first met her, but you try dating her and still think if she's sweet. The ick is over 9,000. Tim's like a gossipy teenage girl in a 44-year-old man's body. The way he has handled this situation so far has been wildly immature, in my opinion. Jennifer was mid-conversation with one of the side characters. Then Tim rolls on up and inserts himself in their conversation, which is rude. Obviously, Jennifer's on the show to play the game and get to know these other dudes. The last person she probably wanted to talk to was Tim. And if he wanted to hash things out, he was so hell-bent on that. The respectable thing to do would be to wait until she's alone, then approach her, but of course that's not what he does. What about Chris from Phoenix hit Jennifer with the, oh, you're from Colombia? I want to go there because you're from there. Terrible game. A lot of these dudes have gone by based on their looks. It's very apparent. And so far, to be honest with you guys, I haven't seen one guy with a decent personality. Tim tells Jennifer he was shocked to see her, and the last time they talked, it went really bad. Not a great way to start out the conversation there. Tim asks, you know, I don't want tension. I want to have a good time, and I'm sure you want to have a good time too. While this is happening, Chris is thinking, oh, they know each other? This is tea. Then he asked if they want privacy to talk, which was really polite of him, actually. Fasten your seatbelts because shit starts to get uncomfortable. Jennifer responds she doesn't think that that's necessary, then adds that Tim has a big mouth and said a bunch of bad things about her, so she corrected him. Did Jennifer handle this conversation in the classiest way possible? Absolutely not. However, given how Tim's a little cancer gossip, I get where she's coming from, because you can't be talking trash about me for all these years and then show up face to face.
My apologies.
Basically go for the route of you stay on your side of the resort and I'll stay on my side. If you're not coming over to apologize, don't interrupt the conversation.
My apologies. Actually, goodness. Yeah.
I can relate to this because I'm a very direct person, so I don't believe you should say anything about someone behind their back you wouldn't say to their face. Tim obviously doesn't think that way, so I'm assuming throughout the season, Jennifer is going to have many conversations like this one. Jennifer adds that Tim has a lot of secrets, and this may be the season to air out those secrets. And when she says this, I get kind of hyped because I want to know what secret she's talking about, right? And then says, I know y'all were having a conversation, so I don't want to interrupt you, but don't mind me, we will stay out of each other's way, it will be good. And then it looked like he was going to give her nuts for a second. He says that after interrupting their conversation, then walks away. Even Chris was confused by the way that Tim handled that situation. It was really weird. Awkward vibes for sure. It's not that difficult to form a couple sentences like, hey, it's been so many years since we last saw each other. How have you been? How's your daughter? Then if she responded in a snippy way, say something like, you know what, Jennifer, I made a lot of mistakes throughout our relationship. I think we both realized that we weren't right for each other on my first trip to Colombia. However, we tried to make it work because of all the time already invested. Just a couple dumb kids that met online and thought we were in love, Sugar Bear. Listen, Chica, in the past 6 years, we've both had time to reflect, and I'm sure we've grown in different ways. If you want to mingle right now and see who you vibe with, that's totally understandable. But hopefully later in the night, we can rip some of these free cocktails and get to know the improved version of ourselves. Call me crazy, but maybe it's time to look and act your age. Does Jennifer have mean girl energy? Yeah, but in my book, it's justified because you can't speak ill about someone for years and expect things to be cool when you're finally face to face.
I want to ask a question to Tim. I know on text you call Kenny daddy.
Oh God. Yeah, everybody makes fun of me and tells me that I'm being like a girl, but they were.
You actually are. You know, he gets crap online about his orientation, and he's not.
Oh yeah, Kenny, you sure about that? He's not, huh? Well, then why is it that he and Jennifer naked in his bed begging for sex and he didn't smash? She's got the dudes on this show tweaking, treated her like Helen of Troy. Meanwhile, Tim passed that up. Interesting. The funny part is Tim gets so pressed when the fans point out he's likely homosexual. I'm not sure why, because it's not that big of a deal. You don't see Yeah, I love posting stuff like this so I can block all the negative homophobic people who follow me just to troll, so have at it. ... I don't care. Kenneth _90day is an amazing friend that I am lucky to have. Hashtag 90day fiance. Wait, so if Tim posted this, sucking another dude off, and I commented, you sound gay as gay. Does anyone remember when Dean from Pillow Talk thought that Tim was trans and spoke about it publicly? The next thing you know, Tim made a whole post about it. Now even the cast with this shit always remember ... Rumors are carried by haters, spread by fools, and accepted by idiots. Spit venom in interviews, speaking on reunions, move units, then talk shit, and we can do this. Until then, I ain't even speaking your name. Just keep my name out of your mouth, and we can do the same, Dean. It's so bad, dropping the Dr. Dre lyrics, and then changing out the dude's name for the N-word. You know the lyrics, if you look at it. It's like, keep my name out of your mouth. I don't know. Huh? Tim wrote that. Yeah, Eyeliner Tim. Right after Tim's awkward conversation with Jennifer, he walks over to Chantel to complain. Chantel asks what happened. He responds, well, you know, that's my ex that's here, right? Chantel responds, oh, yeah, hold up. Why did y'all break up? Tim says that the truth is she's a gold-digging slut. You know what, Tim? You're giving us mixed signals because you just approached Jennifer, interrupted her conversation, and pretended like you wanted things to be
clips.
Then immediately talk shit about her with Chantel. Am I surprised that Chantel can't wait to badmouth a foreign cast member? No, because birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather.
Diggers that
We should flock together and die.
The reality is that Chantel and Tim have been on numerous 90-day spin-offs. They have ripped the money and clout that comes with that, all the while bad-mouthing their former partners who are foreigners.
Well, I don't know if she was looking for a green card, but she definitely wasn't happy with all the black.
Yeah, okay, well, that's what I hate. I just hate for people to abuse the system.
Yeah, you know what? I'm happy Tim shut that down because I never got the impression that Jennifer was using him for a green card. After all, she's still living in Colombia. I don't believe that she was only happy when Tim was giving her money. I think that she would have been a lot happier if he was a more masculine man that was all in and not still in close contact with his ex. Imagine entering a relationship with a single mother living in Colombia, and when it doesn't work out, you label her as a gold digger. Of course she expects whoever she enters a relationship with to have money, because
Look into my face and walk again. We should not do the same.
you should have money.
We're different.
Don't seem to be all that financially successful in the first place.
Are you in there? I don't know. Hey, how are you? Hi, how are you?
I haven't talked to him since we got together, and I don't know where he is. Tim then asked if she really thought that was her soulmate at the time, and when she responds yes, he says that's heartbreaking. Usman all smiles as he approaches Courtney to tell her that he was just playing, and he recognized her right
It's the funniest thing ever.
He says to the audience, "In Istanbul, we had some
I miss you, Raven.
good dinner. We come to my hotel, and we are so it was amazing. I appreciated every minute." Okay, now I'm assuming that they smashed. Usman continues to say, "Courtney is pretty, she's beautiful, but at the same time, she is not here for me and I'm not here for her. We have to wait and see what happens." Meaning that Usman just arrived at the resort and wants to keep his options open. He already knows that Courtney's into him, so he wants to play the field, and if another girl isn't interested, then he knows that he has Courtney to fall back on. Bro, you literally just said that. What the fuck? The gaslighting is insane, but what's even crazier is that Courtney is still digging Usman. When the dude that already ghosted you is your first round draft pick, that's a sad, bad.
Physically, Usman is attractive. Like, he's muscular.
I don't know about all that. I mean, Usman doesn't even look like he lifts weights.
He's flirty. He's fun to be around. Like, okay, I guess I'll make Usman my number one, but then there's another part of me that's like, watch out, he could be playing him.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't believe this is happening right now. If Courtney is familiar with the lore, she will know that Usman's entire career is built on going on 90-Day Fiancé shows with old ladies and lying to them. So naturally, it's safe to assume that he will also lie to you, even if you're younger than the other women that he lied to.
Stupid Courtney, like, I tend to go for, like, liars and manipulators.
That's
I
awesome.
might be the issue, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that sounds like a you problem. Courtney then asks Usman if he has anyone that he likes. He basically says that everyone is so beautiful, we just got to the resort. Then Courtney drops an interesting fact. She's not really into hot guys, which is great news for Usman because I don't think anyone considers him a hot guy. Courtney is really thirsty for Usman. I have no idea why, but if he plays his cards right, he might get a couple pee-pee touches from her until he eventually ghosts her again. He's like the Nigerian Danny Phantom. He doesn't give a frick about her feelings. I think Colt would be the safer bet for her. Courtney tells Usman that he has to prove he likes her, and Chantel is pissed off about it because Chantel knows all about the trip to Turkey with Usman. She goes on to say, "I texted Courtney while she was in Turkey, and I told her to watch her back because I've read several things on social media about Usman, and none of it's good." I'm not even kidding, guys. She actually said this. Chantel is such a Karen. Holy shit. Chantel's on the wrong show. With one Google search, we could pull up a whole bunch of negative reviews of her. So saying this is really brain dead. Cut over to Tim and Chantel speaking with Rocky and Tiffany. Tim asked Rocky if he could pick any girl to go on a date with tomorrow. Who would it be?
I'm gonna take you. I'm like, well, oh.
I got asked on a date.
Look at you.
Yes, I would. I said the same thing about you.
Yeah. Let's go.
I said, you could pick any one guy. I was like,
I hope the date goes awesome. I'm so pumped for Tiffany. Leave it to my favorite cast member to snag a date with the dude that's named after one of the 3 ninjas. Rocky says that some of the singles already knowing each other caught him off guard at first, and he has no idea who any of these people are. I guess he's never watched 90 Day Fiancé.
Who does?
Tiffany has been sweeter than honey. She She's beautiful on the inside and out, and I look forward to getting to know her better. That's what he said. So far, Rocky passes the vibe check and is way better than that other guy that Tiffany has been entertaining. Something about him. He gives off this kind of rat energy for me. If
I don't know the other guy.
Walk home with somebody to put on the Christmas card, this dude probably tore it up at Baja Sharkies. Everything he says has Tiffany big time gushing. Cut over to Elise once again approaching Rob to talk. Rob says, "Here you are with me again." Every time I look up, I'm like, "Where did she go?" Elise responds, "Dude, I'm the tallest bitch here. You can't see me." From the way they're holding each other, you would think that they're already dating. Elise tells the audience, "A lot of people know me as the wild, fun party girl. If I want something, I'm gonna go get it." No decent guy would want to enter a relationship with a woman that has that kind of reputation. Will some guys have sex with a party girl?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely, but making that kind of girl your girlfriend is a completely different story. When he walks in the room with the wolf mask even, a lot of women were turning their heads saying, "Who is that? He has those sad boy eyes." And he needs to use that to his advantage. If you have the cards and you're one of the better looking dudes on the show, you have an advantage over the other guys.
Facts.
So why not play it cool the first night? In what way, shape, or form is it a wise tactical decision to entertain the thirstiest girl there that's a side character, not even a reality TV NPC, and she's telling everybody that she loves anal? Anyways, Elise goes on to say that she was in complete and utter disbelief at how
I like Elise, she hot.
eyes are and how much swag he has under that mask. She actually said that, I'm not paraphrasing here. Swag, huh? I thought that word finally died out. She continued, "He's kind of toxic, manipulative, swaggy. This girl is so good." Elise then says to the audience, "The height is a little bit of an issue, but I think I can get over it." Hold up, we gotta look this up right now. How tall is Rob from 90 Day Fiancé? Beep boop boop bop. According to Google, Rob is 5'10", so above average in that department. This girl's ego is out of control though, so she probably thinks that she deserves Bruce Wayne if he was 6'4".
All the cameras kept running to the 90 Day people. I was like, the hot single girls and the hot single guys are here, and we're just kind of standing in left field.
Nah, Elise, I get that you're new here, but there's a hierarchy to these reality TV shows, and you side characters are below the 90 Day cast members. Elise and Carla made it very apparent that they believe 90 Day cast members are average, and the spotlight should be on them instead. Real quick, I just want to point out that you two aren't as hot as you think you are. This cancer onto me really strong right now. We just got to this resort. It's the first night. We should take it slower. Elise says, "You're rejecting me. I don't like it." Rob says, "I'm not rejecting you." And then she claps back with, "Should I go up and find another guy?" And I'm screaming yes at my TV. In fact, Rob should have said at this point, "Go ahead. I'm going to go grab a drink and meet some more of these singles." But Rob doesn't do that. He says no. He doesn't want her to leave and talk to someone else. He's laughing right now. I don't know what's funny, telling the audience that he's trying to play it cool right now, but this girl is a goer. Dude, by all means abort. You have more options than this one girl. So because Rob is hesitant to get intimate with Elise right away, she starts to say things to entice him, like how she has this big butt that people rave about.
Every single time someone sees me in a bikini and they see my ass, they're like, "Holy, you have a huge ass." I have a big butt for a white girl.
This girl is almost like a man, the way that she's so direct and coming on to him. It felt like I was looking at a guy in a woman's body, and it was really weird.
You don't want to kiss me, you don't want to see my ass, you don't want to see my ass.
It's so dumb, you guys. The deal that Elise presents Rob with is if he kisses her, then she will show him
Some of this war.
I can't believe Elise's little butt trick worked on Rob, but it did, and they made out only an hour into the show, and Rob is making out with 90 Day Jody. What a mistake. Then she shows him this big ass that she claimed to have, and it's not even a big ass. When Elise sits down, she says, "It's a big butt, right?" Talk about false advertising. Dirty, stinky butt is more like it. While this was happening, Jennifer was talking with Cole, who is 28 years old from Dana Point. He's really into Jennifer, totally thinks that he's her white knight in shining armor at the resort. But Rob's about to steal his girl and smash her brains out. It is so messy. We got a lot to talk about in our next couple videos.
My initial reaction to Jennifer. Jennifer is elegant, poised, beautiful. She's got beautiful, sharp facial features, and she knows how to carry herself. That's the one I'm all in on.
Wow, I guess it's true what they say. Nice guys finish last, huh? It is so rough for Cole because in episode 3, he brought Jennifer breakfast and coffee to her room. He defended her when the other cast members were confronting her, yet she hooks up with Rob, the dude that made out with Elise on the first night. What? Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The first night ended with Rob walking Elise back to her hotel room. He dropped Elise off and asked her to text him. Loose lip Rob strikes at midnight. He tells the audience that he had a successful night. Him and Elise were talking about going on a date. He felt desired and wanted, which is something that he hasn't felt in a long time. Episode 1 and 2 are like an hour and a half each, you guys. So I'm going to stop the video here, and I hope that you all have a wonderful weekend with friends and family. We're going to pick up...
I need more, bro. I need more. No, I don't want to my thoughts. I don't like my thoughts. Wait, that was so good. Canadiana, Rama.
Top 10 Canadian fast food chains you need to try. Canada.
No effort.
Hi, what's up? Welcome back to another 90 Day Fiance review. I hope you're having a great day with friends and family. We have breaking news because the Amber Heard of this community is back and worse than ever. That's right.
Amber Heard. It's Amber Lynn, right? Look into my face and look again. We're not the same. Videos. 2 days. Jasmine H. Gino new girlfriend. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do.
Who were you surprised with when you took up?
We'll do it.
Surprised with when you took up the mask?
Was surprised to see some people that I know here. I was surprised to see Cole.
So something I left out of my last review is this iconic scene when Usman is really beyond himself with confusion because Chantal is pretending that she doesn't know who he is. So he's thinking to himself, I told, but not me. I'm Soldier Boy, aka Usman Jumar. I let baby girl Lisa hit wrong. Okay? I'm Big Kim, who was a fan of the show. One of the cast members. Who else has done that?
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. I'm happy.
The scene's so funny to me because on one end, it's Usman smart enough for pretending to not know who Courtney is, even though they hooked up in Istanbul and then he ghosted her. On the other end, I don't think I'm alone in recognizing that it is rude of Chantal to pretend that she doesn't know who Usman is just because she's read negative things about him online, because there's negative things written online about every single cast member on the show.
I feel a guy with me working.
The last time we saw Chantal, she was in Greece with her dance squad, frenching it up. And fast forward, she's keeping herself busy by inserting herself in every other friend's drama. My question is, are you on the show to maximize your TV time or take it seriously and actually try to attract someone? From what I've seen on Instagram, he looks way happier to be out of her life. I look at her and she seems miserable.
I never met you.
What, you know?
Who cares? I don't know you.
Not only does Chantal know who Usman is, but she already communicated to the audience that she doesn't like him, even though this is their first time meeting IRL. Chantal then asks Usman, who are you? Oh, it's like a dagger to the ego. He responds, why Chantal, you know me. You don't know Kimberly. You don't know Jamal. Usman is bugged out of his brain right now. That's why he's not to know who he is. I'm not sure why he cares so much. The only opinion from a cast member that I would care about is Tiffany because she seems the most normal. It was at this point where all hope had faded from his eyes until Chantal speaks up and says this. Oh my god, okay, so I might have seen some things on social media about you, but I've never met you. He was about to ask her if she listens to Afro music. That's what her head was at. Are you more of a Taylor Swift girl? How can you not know who I am? I'm a massive celebrity. The concept of the song is I'm 7,000 miles away. The song is about me and him. The model should not have been in the video. You need to go to somebody who works in the music industry. Every time in America, they should music video love songs without the money. Yes. Usman or Usman, depending on who you're asking, goes on to say that he knows of Chantal, so he's a bit perplexed why she pretended not to tell him. So something funny happens next on Carlos wants out. He's a side character that isn't familiar with the 90 Day Fiancé lore, so he tells them that he's going to go and talk to the rest of the people at the party. The vibes were not chill. Cole doesn't understand why they're fighting right now, so he asks what happened. Maybe she don't like me, but I don't get anyone.
I don't hate anybody, but you came up to me and you were like, I should know who you are. I don't know.
Look into my face and look again.
She had never heard of him before and didn't know who he was. This whole interaction was heavy. At first, it was funny to see Usman get a taste of his own medicine, but now it's snowballed into an awkward situation for everybody.
I told you that I don't know anybody until I meet them in person. I've never met him in my life.
Usman shuts down because Chantal is trying to gaslight him in front of the other broken toys. Usman goes on to say to the audience that he is aware Chantal knows who he is because they have mutual friends. He's also aware of the fact that Chantal has been talking shit about him for a while. From Usman's perspective, he didn't do anything to Chantal, so he doesn't understand why she's treating him like this. Chantal goes on to say, I'm on high defense, I'm on alert. Then Usman comes around and says, what defense? You should be on defense when it's violent. Who is violent here? Chantal then tries to spin it into her being defensive because Usman expected her to know who he was right away. She then turns and says, I don't even know this man. Usman points out that she's lying. When Usman points out that Chantal is lying, she gives her confused valley girl face, then says to the audience, I really don't trust him at all because it's all over the blogs that Usman is a scammer that just wants a green card. If Usman wanted a green card, he could have easily gotten one through Baby Girl Lisa. Usman's actually gone about this in a really smart way because he earns American money, but spends it in Nigeria where the cost of living is significantly lower than the United States. Chantal goes on to say, Courtney is my friend, and I know that she can be a little naive when it comes to dating, and if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, the term friend gets thrown around so loosely in the 90 community. How many times do you think that Chantal and Courtney have hung out in real life, having a couple conversations?
None. Look into my face and look again. We're not the same. We're different. Are you even there? I don't know your secret, 'cause I'll tell. It's hard enough being alone with myself. I don't know how long I'll be coming on. I know that you meant well. Way better. Sheesh, it's hot. This phone is hot, dude.
Because she's bored and projects her own experience with Pedro into other people's relationships. If she was Courtney's actual friend, she would have brought up the way that Usman goes to Courtney and made it a point to find out why he did so. Give him the opportunity to explain himself. I just think she went about this conversation in a really immature way. Who was doing your hair and makeup before these interviews?
Was there anyone that caught your eye when you first got there? And yeah, for sure. Definitely. There was someone who caught my eye right off the bat. Can you tell us who? No.
Wow, that's so messed up. Whoever did Chantal's makeup is a Pedro fan confirmed. Holy shit. Also, it's sad to see Chantal like this. She used to be a naturally pretty woman. We're at the point where her forehead doesn't move when she speaks because of that Darcy and Stacey syndrome.
So much wasted time, so much wasted money.
Guys, I can't wait to hang out with you guys in Greece. Celebrate.
I'm hoping that there's some Greek god of a man.
And what about between the sheets? The producers at Chantal told us which cast members need Botox.
We're going to show you some photos of other cast members, and it's basically like how many units of Botox I need. Love it.
Chantal thinks that Bolt needs Botox, but on the other hand, she took one look at Tim and said, now that's a man that keeps up with his Botox. It doesn't surprise me that she said that. Moving on to the next cast member, it's Tiffany, and right away Chantal said, beautiful, you can't even see her pores. Now when it gets to Rob, she advises giving him Botox to iron out his forehead wrinkles. My question is, why would you advise a man to get Botox in the first place? If you believe it's masculine for a man to get Botox, you've successfully been programmed by propaganda.
Passionate about traveling and treats Me Too vacations. Physically attractive, tall with a fit body, strong arms, and broad shoulders. Preferably educated, open-minded, and supportive of the LGBTQ community and causes like Black Lives Matter.
Look at Candy.
Yikes, her dating life might be fun. Her advice for Courtney was to get Botox off her list, to get rid of her gummy smile and possibly a lip lift. You know what? Very unprofessional and dangerous advice in the first place, especially when you make money by giving people objections. Rob doesn't need anything, and neither does Courtney, who I thought was your friend, by the way, gummy lips. I guarantee no one is allowed to critique Chantal's lips. Also, these are characteristics that make these people look unique. What is wrong with looking unique and having the same features that are passed down by your ancestors? It's so crazy to me. It's not up to Chantal to decide what is imperfect about something. Any decent injector would never say you need this to feel good about something. You should get this on national TV in front of everyone. And not even that is insecurity before she brought it up. I think it's really cool for her to do this. It's not a cute little segment on a TV show when you're profiting off of people's insecurities. It's disgusting. Seems like these days more and more cast members want to be the and it makes no sense to me, guys. It makes me want to build a time machine and go back to year 2004 when things seemed more normal. Also, Halo 2 games. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Comment below, subscribe. Go do it.
This video is the wrong one. Nope. I don't care, dude. Nice.
Tiffany invited some of the 90 Day Fiancé cast members. Typically, the 90 Day cast members are nice to be invited to anything because they don't get out much. The only cast members that didn't show up in Tiffany's room were Rob and Jennifer. Unfortunately, when Chantal finds out that Usman is also coming to Tiffany's room, she reports out because she doesn't like that.
the boost. And I needed to... Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Fast forward around 6 months. Gino catches Jasmine cheating on him with a personal trainer Planet Fitness named Matt. Kickstarted the house in December of your 2023. Then, as we can see here, The Last Resort Season 2 was filmed in March of your 2024. Before that, there were rumors of a reunion of the season when the cast members were slapped together.
And I needed to remember that I'm really...
Nice meeting you.
Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? Okay. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Is that it? Is that it though? I feel like that's it. Dumb Inc. Inc. Welcome to the show. Because we're doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day. It is very warm in the apartment. I thought I was gonna be able to film. This is behind the scene, by the way. We're not. What I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna play the tower, which I love. I'm gonna make some clips. We have my board for clips. We have gum, and we're gonna be uploading so many videos. Also, there's a big problem. I uploaded 100 videos today already on the gaming channel, so I can no longer upload gaming. I'm watching 90 Days Fiancé, but I'm watching Your Wet Sucks, which is amazing.
is a deep dive into Jennifer Lawrence's controversial past and her creepy husband. So let's get into it.
Slow, maybe slow.
I'm a big fan of Jennifer Lawrence and her work, but today I want to go through some of her worst moments because after doing a deep dive, I found a lot. But I want to start off with what inspired me to do this video. It's actually her husband, Cook Maroney. Every time I hear Cook's name, I think like Cook Maroney and then I'm hungry. But Cook is very different from Jennifer Lawrence's exit. She was once with Chris Martin, Nicholas Hoult, and other famous people. You may not know who Cook Maroney is because he's not famous. The only reason we really know who he is because he's married to Jennifer Lawrence. Even though Jennifer Lawrence is worth about $160 million, Cook comes from money himself. He's worth about like $25 million, which is still so much money. And he's gotten his money from his family business, which is actually art dealing. So I guess he's kind of an art netto maybe. Is that thing comment below? But I know a lot of art dealers in LA make so much money. And it turns out that some of the art that he's purchased in the past has been problematic. This kind of reminds me of the video we did on Selma Hayek and her husband and the creepy art he has of those statues that have like wieners for mouths. Well, this isn't as bad as that, but Emily Ratajkowski, a popular model, was not too happy that Cook Maroney actually had a picture of her displayed in.
Prenez votre santé en main avec la multivitamine la plus recommandée par les médecins. Centrum, vous avez réussi.
Check. Now, this piece describing is by an artist named Richard Prince, who had taken this photo of Emily, printed it on a huge canvas, and cashed out for a hefty sum without her consent. So sold a piece of art of her image, her likeness, and didn't even tell her. It was a risky photo, so she probably didn't want it out there. I'm sure her stomach was sinking, so she rushed to go and try to buy this print. Yes, she wanted to have for herself. I didn't make sense. She does not want it out there, but she was informed that the print actually sold already. This is back in 2014, and the dealer said it actually sold to a collector for a lot of money, so they're not giving it to her. What's even crazier about that is that Cook Maroney was that dealer, and he did not have a buyer. He kept it for himself. So whatever creepy story he had told her to convince her that she can't have it was all fake. Emily said in her own words, I knew of the hours through a bunch of different people I met his once or twice, so it didn't take long to figure out what actually happened to the piece. It was hanging in his West Village apartment right above the couch. One person saw it and said that it's like he sits under a naked view. A source confirmed to people that Emily Ratajkowski and Jennifer Lawrence are in a feud. They write, I know people in their immediate social circle and under no circumstances are they to be invited to the same event. Jennifer is super annoyed there, so that Emily incorrectly named her husband Cook Maroney as the guy who has her nude. Everyone in the art world read it and knew it was him too. Of course, Cook Maroney hasn't spoken on this. He's not famous. He probably doesn't want to comment on it because people think it works. He already looks so bad. I don't think he could do is issue a public apology, but I don't even know if he would want to do that. Or really if Jennifer Lawrence would let him do that. There was a recent line item. We actually spoke about this in our series Blinded Breakdown. Never go and check that out. But speaking of A-list, Mary A-list actress finally got her husband to take down the new photo of the Heart to Sell model on the wall of their home. So it was like, you know, they made this chapter's over. He should honestly go and return damage to Emily because is he going to try to sell this off? Like, is this going to be traveling fans of the traveling nude of Emily Ratajkowski? I don't know, but I'm sure Jennifer Lawrence is probably done seeing this picture of another woman right next to her man every day. Like I said at the top of this video, this is going to be Jennifer Lawrence's worst moment. So now we talk about the husband, let's move on. If you guys have been following me for a while, you know that I love the heights of Hawaii. And one thing you don't do when you go there is disrespect the land. And that's exactly what Jennifer Lawrence did. She described it on national television and then laughed about it. And it's not even like she threw like, you know, some trash out of a car or something, which that is also horrible. If you do that, shame on you. But she went to a sacred site and destroyed it. Did her talks about filming the Hunger Games movie in Hawaii, and she decided that there were you're not supposed to sit on them because you're not supposed to she said the rocks that were so big for packages and that one of the rocks that she was, I guess, working up on came loose and rolled down and almost
Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Because welcome to the Recurrence Show. Because they're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day. Listening to some Sloan, doing some clips, enjoying the good weather. This is the behind the scenes. Shout out to Sloan. I actually really like the channel. I actually really enjoy the content. One of my favorite like paparazzi, like TMZ. I really like it.
Other celebrities were lying about stories involving me and doing press using this. It would make me never want to be around them in any interaction again because who knows what they're going to say on set fires. Now, this isn't the only time that Jennifer Lawrence has lied about a story involving another celebrity. It's embarrassing because one time she told Conan O'Brien that she followed John Stamos around at a party. She said, I started freaking out, and he asked me if I was on mushrooms. I said, no, that's sober. That was just me. And she kept smiling and being like, oh, Jesse. When John Stamos was asked about this incident, he was diplomatic, tweeting that he was totally oblivious. I guess he didn't remember this at all, which who knows, maybe he was on mushrooms. Clearly, Jennifer Lawrence is calculated. She's coming out with these stories that conveniently no other celebrities remember. Now, these award shows, these celebrities arrive, and they typically want to accept an award, but they go up these stairs to the stage. And when Jennifer Lawrence did that in 2013 at the Oscars, she tripped. It was adorable, but then it kept happening. At the 2014 Oscars, she fell on the red carpet, and it led to Jared Leto, of all people, asking if it's all an act. Like maybe this is again her publicist or her idea to go and continue falling because people like it and it gets attention. It makes it seem like she's just she's stumbling around, like that's what she's doing. When all actuality she's 100% calculated. Now she tried to defend herself. She told Mary Claire magazine about her Jared Leto. I would really agree, not to defend herself, but Trustee loves her planet and would have done it at the Golden Globes or the SAGs. So would never done it at 2 Oscars in a row. Interesting that she doesn't admit that if she was going to plan it, she would have done it at the Golden Globes or the SAGs. I don't even think about playing something like this at all. There she goes. And you the dress doesn't heavy here. She's down. Okay. She's gonna up there. There we go. Jennifer definitely gives me that vibe that she would describe herself as a quirky person. She's just so quirky. Until she's not. There was a moment where she came off kind of rude. This past event, it was at the Golden Globes, but I do want to like defend her here too. This report doesn't seem like they knew what they were doing or what they were even asking her, but this does not make her look nice or friendly. I feel sometimes when you're a celebrity, you just turn it on all the time. You see yourself. Well, a lot of times these awards are there because they have to get the content for their job. I don't know if this is not I don't know what type of press this would be if you don't have your phone trying to film or whatever publisher that they may be from. If you put your phone down, you know that. It's a little bit awkward. You must admit, I feel so bad. I was work, but also you did at least know where you are. A couple years ago, Jennifer Lawrence started backlash by falsely claiming that the first woman in the lead of an action movie, which I know all movie buffs were probably so bad when they heard that. She said, I remember when I was doing Hunger Games, nobody ever put women in the lead of an action movie because it wouldn't work, because we were told that girls and boys can identify with male people, boys cannot identify with female people. She said, I see the movie come out and it just blows through everyone's beliefs and proves that it's just a lie to keep certain people out of movies. I realized in Hunger Games, the movie never women in the lead of an action movie. It doesn't work. We were told girls and boys can both identify with male lead, but boys cannot identify with female lead. And it just makes me so happy every single time I see a movie come out that just blows through every single one of those beliefs and proves that it's just a lie to keep certain people out of movies, keep certain people in the same positions that they always in. It's just amazing. Another?
It's a bit chilly. Where's the baby's hat?
Here's how I stop meltdowns in 3 easy steps.
Listen, just sleep when the baby sleeps. Everyone's got opinions. When it comes to childhood vaccines, rely on the facts.
Yeah, let's go.
Now, there have been several films that have had lead ladies like Angelina Jolie, Uma Thurman, and Kill Bill. Michelle Yeoh in several films, like Super Compact Magazine Warriors, and yes, Jennifer acknowledged that there have been many female leads in action movies before her. She said that she did not need to say that at all. I know I'm the only woman that has ever played an action film. She said it came out wrong. I had nerves talking to a living legend, Viola Davis, which, as you should. If you guys ever met Jennifer Lawrence, she was like, was she friendly? Was she not? In an interview she did admit that she is rude to her fans. But you're actually lightning up. Oh, thank you. Well, I just generally, once I hear about the place, I become incredibly rude. I become a huge asshole. And that's, yeah, and that's kind of like my only way of defending myself. It's just being, yeah, just being an asshole. Like, see somebody wanting to take myself. Like, I'm not gonna know. That ain't my intent. I can't imagine any closest trying to talk to her that is super reach away with. That she's just incredibly rude. Everyone who tries to come up to her. Now, recently he spoke about David O. Russell. I'm going to guys remember. Now, he is a problematic director. He has been accused, I believe, of touching his like transgender needs. There were also incidents where he would rape actresses back in the day. Like, he went off on Lily Tomlin, and it was really terrifying to see how he speaks to these employees of his. So there's a reason why George Clooney punched him in the face. This guy is not cool. Also so creepy that he like allegedly wrote his transgender needs in 2012. Like, what is up with you, man? But it looks like Jennifer Lawrence has a deep affection for him. She also likes Woody Allen. She says that she worships Woody Allen, the same man who was accused of harming his stepdaughter and then married his ex-girlfriend's adopted daughter, his stepdaughter essentially. And one thing I noticed about Jennifer Lawrence is that she seems really insensitive. I found a report that it looks like back in 2014 at the Cannes Film Festival, she saw director Alfonso Cuarón and told him that she broke out her R-word scream for him. Now, this comment wasn't intended to go public, but it was so offensive to people who were around them that they took notes and it later became news. Speaking of, I haven't asked this to switch up with it. It has to do with the trans community, so we were just talking about David Russell's trans needs, which shouted her for surviving that. Anyways, in November 2012, Jennifer Lawrence appeared on that Ellen show, and she was talking about a female cat, and going back and forth with how she thought it was a boy, but it's actually a girl, and she couldn't figure it out, and she ended up just calling the cat Chaz Bono, who is Cher and Sonny Bono's trans son. So a little bit awkward that like, she was just saying this joke again, and another celebrity's expense, and it seems like Ellen was clearly uncomfortable by this and actually tried to take a moment to educate her.
I never met a cat like you assume she's a boy, and normally dogs natural, right? But she's just a masculinity that I also see for right because those 20 cats and all 3 cats are girls, just so you know that for the future. They have to know just you know.
Ellen trying to divert conversation there and mind on Trans Remembrance Day, so not a great time. But that's all I have you guys in this video. Let me know what you guys think and what was the worst moment that you heard in this video. I hear it. Bye guys. Welcome back to Line and Breakdown. Our first item is about Tyler Perry. It reads, the actor, producer, director has been trying to erase every photo of himself from gay clubs back in the day and to remove every online interview his back in the day friends gave. There's just too much out there, so he's gonna have to come out of the closet. So many people have been asking me to talk about this Tyler Perry lawsuit, where he's being sued for $260 million, and some of the text messages released in this lawsuit reveal that Tyler might be a little bit more fruity than he wants the world to know. Listen, commented, he was never in closets to most of the world. We already knew, which I have to agree. I thought because I see the media and things like that he wasn't gay man. I mean, he pretty much is a drag queen, right? But let's get into some of the dirty details involved in this suit. Now, currently Tyler is being sued by a man named Derek Dixon. The two first met when Derek worked at an opening party for Tyler Perry Studios. At that point, Tyler Perry must have had a liking to Derek because he offered some of his skills to him and helped him get into acting. He even offered him TV roles in Ruthless and later The Oval. So Tyler Perry pretty much handed them a career. This guy handed them the little appetizer on platter, and Tyler gave him a career in turn. Now, Derek, of course, accepted this opportunity, but he claims that he was harassed, groped, and then retaliated against whenever he did not reciprocate what Tyler Perry really wanted from him. We just talked about Rose Goodell yesterday on the channel. If you've not seen that video, go check it out. But it kind of reminds me of that same energy, Harvey Weinstein energy, where they feel like if they give you an opportunity for a job, that you owe them something. Derek claims that once he was employed by Tyler Perry, that he used influence in the entertainment industry to create a coercive, sexually exploitative dynamic between them. Derek claimed on one occasion that he was urged to stay the night at Tyler Perry's house after he had too much to drink. Without pajamas, Derek said he would sleep in his underwear. That night, he alleges that Tyler Perry snuck into his bed and started rubbing his body around his inner thigh. Derek immediately jumped out of that and told him he was not into it, and he claims that Tyler Perry told him to turn around so he could see him nude in his underwear. Creepy Tyler Perry. In another instance, Derek claims that Tyler Perry encouraged him to try a weight monitor in the guest room, but he needed to undress for it. After he was undressed, he claims that Tyler Perry pulled his underwear down and groped his behind and told him to relax and just to let it happen. Now, in these text messages that we got, we do see some creepy messages from Tyler Perry asking his employee, what is it going to take for you to have widowless sex? Have you all found that in therapy? Tyler texted him, I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. These text messages reveal a very creepy side of Tyler Perry, and there's even more of them. So Derek has a valid case here. This is the first one. I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You're missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past that block in your mind soon. And here's the thing with check out that Look. Here's the next one. Like, what is going on? My doctor says I'm having contact with talking about having such a lunch. Oh, you've been touching. I thought you've been around people. Why is your face like you want to cook them? You know what I do, Derek. Spaghetti cake. You talking shit. Like, I know I'm just the other store. You are the rooms. But you're so blocked that you refuse to smell the door open. Now, if you're some more, why do you call me man? Dig there, get that shit open. Can you tell me the phone? No, I can't. Only from your phone. You don't see that stud in that nice picture? Rude. Y'all, what? I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being horny. What? I feel sorry for the first person that flirts with me. This is a mystery that Derek said that happened after SNS. Nice, send on it's nice. Probably your no. If it's stronger, you gotta have a strong no. So of course Tyler Perry is denying everything. He claims that Derek is setting him up in this scam, that he purposely got close to him so that he could go and set him up for this. But I'm not really buying Tyler's excuses, especially when he's over here deleting pictures of him in the club or trying to rewrite history. One thing I never want you guys to forget is that the internet is forever. Our next line item is about Adele, and I must admit I love Adele, but this line item is concerning. Several days ago, I told you about a collection of short stories that are being called fiction, but really aren't. Rumor has it the entire opening scene of one of the stories is true, regarding the famous British singer and the fiancé who will not marry her. Allegedly, the singer did really see the girlfriend in the singer's house while Woodward was on a FaceTime call with the singer, and this caused her to spiral and cancel all her shows. The fiancé's reaction made it 10 times worse. Let me catch you guys up to speed. So Adele has been with Rich Paul for some time, and it doesn't seem like he's been in a committed relationship with her. Like that line item alluded to, there is a fiction story going around that exposes how the mistress was with Adele's man. I don't think this one wanted to go and home wrap their relationship. And I say that because I have the book. I don't even think the book is out yet, but one of you guys leaked it to me and I read through it, and right here we talk about the FaceTime call with her, ensuring everything is okay. At this point, I guess Adele, saw the mistress out here. Just to give you guys a name, the author's name is Edward Butch. I don't know if that is her legitimate name, but this woman is now going through the moments where she realized that she was sleeping with Adele's fiancé. Here's the one where Adele allegedly saw her. She said, "Who are you?" She shouted at me. I didn't answer. I only looked back at her. It was then when I saw the light go out of her eyes just before he hugged her face. So I guess her on FaceTime at this point. I guess that's when mental anguish set in and she started to unravel. Now I really enjoyed Adele. I actually saw her live in Vegas. Zero self-esteem as she's taken by this a-hole. Another person writes, to me, this is one of the highest forms of disrespect that a man or woman can do in a relationship. If you want someone on the side and go to her house and then FaceTiming her and now you hide the woman is nasty work. Like creative content, what is Adele up with him and his crap? She could do light years better. Now when it comes to this book, we've been hearing about it for quite some time. Here's a line item from a couple weeks ago where they talk about this book's creation. I don't know if this book is for sale right now, and I don't even know if it's legal for me to have it and show it, but you know what? I'm gonna do that one. This item though reads, it's allegedly involving the very famous singer and her way less famous fiancé. The story is coming from his longtime girlfriend that he has lost. The London singer did her residency. Rumor has it that he's still very much obsessed with her, and that's why he and the singer have not gotten married. Apparently, ever easily. It's writing this story about a relationship because she's a writer and he won't leave her alone. Her story's gonna cover all the gifts and money the Rolling the singer's fiancé gave to her. Adele works very hard for her music, and letting go and spend it on a mistress is so effed up. What makes this even more sad is that Adele is desperate for this guy. Like just recently speaking about how she hopes to have a daughter one day. After all her work obligations, she and her fiancé could have a baby. Now Adele does have a son already, but she wants baby girl. People assume that this announcement is that she's dropping hints that she's pregnant, which I think is terrible timing. Like the book's coming out, the baby's coming. I feel like this relationship cannot withstand this. Supposedly, a source claims that Adele is telling friends that she'll have the baby first and then the wedding. But you know, I don't know all about like rules, but when you have this kind of evidence and these kind of stories, maybe you should do the wedding first before you really get into this world that has to deal with both of you. So I think Rich Paul is full of beat and he's just writing all those sorts of things, waiting for Adele to just give up. I really look at this movie here. Take a look. You know, these guys, how we come up with my character. What respect would I have to say? Anytime, do it all with anybody. As you can, I've been able to show you what I'm saying for a few times, right? Right? I'm saying for the respect towards one another. I'm just saying that it's not always be these roles. So he thinks it's get through and effort acts. It's just totally good effort. Just like the ups and downs of it. Take the power by side. So I just, I'm in a place now where my father was someone who I just respected for time and being very honest. Our next item is about Katy Perry and her ex Orlando Bloom. It makes this year and after a big blowout fight about her trip to space. Which, who else in the world could that be about? I guess just a couple people. But last I checked, he was the one going to the wedding of the wealthy bookseller, who is Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos' wedding to Lauren Sanchez is actually today, Thursday, and will go throughout the weekend. And essentially, this couple have rented out Venice for their wedding. You want to know what rich people in the world do with their money? Well, they do this. But Katy Perry was the one to connect Orlando Bloom to Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez. Actually, she went to Lauren's bachelorette party, so Katie's a lot closer than Orlando is to this couple. But Katie's not going to the wedding, and Orlando is. This comment reads that Katie's in the middle of her tour, so it's not like she was excluded. And I get that, but Katie could have moved around some days or possibly even canceled one. Because I mean, how well is the tour doing? LR commented that Katie probably insisted that Orlando called her an astronaut and he rolled his eyes. Jan writes, I'm with you on this one. As silly as the space trip was, it's clearly meant a lot to Katie. If everyone's talking on your partner, you should defend them, not throw them under the bus. Which is what Orlando did. I mean, a lot of people hate Katie about her space trip, but it actually seems that Katie didn't want her. Like, ouch, I guess that kind of hurts, especially if your husband is laughing along with them. Well, we did learn recently what Orlando really thought about this space trip, and he called it cringeworthy. Orlando and Katie's relationship imploded after the singer made her embarrassing journey to space. Now the couple are fighting over who's going to attend the wedding of Jeff and Lauren. Now this breakup isn't just any old breakup because they share a daughter together, Daisy, who Katie embraced a lot during her trip to space. She even brought a little like Daisy flower with her to signify her daughter. But Orlando blasted the embarrassing debacle during an explosive row. He told her the whole thing looked ridiculous. He said it was cringeworthy, embarrassing, and this was in the middle of a fight, and it hurt her feelings. Of course, Katie was hurt. The source says, imagine going to space, another in space, and your partner isn't impressed. She hoped to be more supportive. Now I know some people are going to say that Katie couldn't have made the wedding because of her tour, but the source says that yes, Katie has prior commitments, but it goes deeper than that. Katie feels like Jeff and Lauren are really her friends more than his. Yet he's the one going to the wedding, which is a little bit weird. Like, if you know this couple because of your partner, and she was the reason why you were ever around them, why go to their exclusive wedding? It seems like that's how she's removed. Like, you want to go and, attend the Gucci wedding. So I can see why she probably wants to go and attend, but it makes him look weak. Well, he's insistent that he goes, which annoys Katie because he's not particularly close to either of them, so it feels like an F you to her from him. What really stings is the hypocrisy. He complains about her going to space and then wants to go to the wedding of the people who made it possible for her to do this in the first place. That's been difficult for Katie to accept. They're already smiling, and now the wedding is another thing they got to fight about. So Katie's been sending her people to the press to go and talk about Orlando, which I think is fascinating because if you aren't on speaking terms with your partner and you are a celebrity, you just go tell like the media, they can just go and like pass a message for you. Well, that's what Katie's been doing to Orlando, and Orlando has the same power. So that's exactly what he did back to her. Orlando Bloom is an only that Katy Perry has never listened to his advice. They've been together for what, like 8 years, some years, and she's never listened to him. Well, Katie has not been the same person for over a year now, and Orlando has had enough. Oh wow, so she's changed. I think it's more than a year, but I guess Orlando would have best. He advised her against this album. She did it. He advised her against Space. She did it. He advised her against this tour, and she still did it. From where Orlando stands, all he ever wanted was Katie to be herself. He fell in love with her and who she is inside, but this past year, he believes has brought out the worst in her. Which I can't even imagine what the worst of Katy Perry would be like. I'm so sorry for all of her employees. Orlando wants her to be happy, and he wants her to be authentic. He just wants her to stop and enjoy the life that she's built, not trying to go and J-Lo herself. Which, you know, good for Orlando for saying these things. At first I was like, damn man, yes, we're going to space, which I couldn't be her. So you know, he may be an actor, but he can't even fake that.
The Orlando Bloom mocked Taylor Swift's ex-wife. I'm like, how dare he? Because he would have gone there on it. Anytime you know Orlando Bloom said no, like he is so aggressive. Sometimes the story that the reason they broke up with him was for two reasons. One is that they were fighting about his ex-wife, and he said, I told you that I'm not doing this to me. I'm not doing it, which I feel like is important. So the picture, I'm going to have to got the whole thing. The second thing is, there are reports that he's going to the Bezos wedding without her. Because she's Australian, she doesn't want attention. Exactly, she can't go, she's Australian, she's happy, she's like, Orlando, you haven't got me, you're Laura, you're not going to win. So apparently that's great. So she's very good to wedding, she's like, not difference.
I just find it okay,
Get Advil liquid gels for fast and effective relief. And conquer your tough pain and fevers with the power of liquid fast relief. Try Advil liquid gels and get liquid fast relief.
Prices are blowing up, except on Kayak. Get cheaper flights this summer on Kayak. Search now.
Tonight's the night. It's going to happen again. And again. And again. And again.
Oh.
Dexter.
See you in the next bloodbath.
Never miss a party. Stream every Dexter episode ever. Exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Speaking of this A-list, this married A-list actress finally got her husband to take down the nude photo of the hard to say too, a model from the wall in their home. So Jennifer Lawrence's man has a new picture of the house on his wall. That's what this comment reads that Jennifer should have never married him. He hates her. This comment reads, I would have married her, and it has nude photos of an 18-year-old or 8-year-old hanging in his house like it's a picture of an effing countryside landscape. This comment reads, Emily has spoken about the inappropriate pictures that were taken when she was 18 years old, and she created the rights of them. She also said that they were still hanging in his apartment. The factor in question is married to Jennifer Lawrence. Now, Dubois posted that there was some bad blood between Jennifer and Emily, and the two women were never invited to the same social events because of it. An anonymous source said I can 100% confirm that Emily and Jennifer may view this for real. I know people in their immediate social circle and under no circumstances are they invited to the same gathering. Now, in 2020, Emily actually wrote an essay for New York Magazine. The piece focuses on reclaiming her image after these inappropriate photos of her were leaked in 2014. Jennifer Lawrence's private pictures were also leaked alongside those of Emily and another handful of other celebrities at the time. In the piece, Emily also details being harmed by the photographer Jonathan Leder during a photo shoot. Jennifer at the time was super annoyed and embarrassed that Emily incorrectly named her husband as the guy that had her inappropriate pictures. Now, the name of Jennifer Lawrence's husband does not appear in the essay, but sources claim that everyone knows Emily is referring to Cook Maroney. He works as an art dealer, and when she speaks of a gallerist who owns one of her inappropriate portraits, she writes, to my boyfriend's disappointment, his gallerist friend texted him only a few days later to say that a big-name collector wanted it. I knew of the gallerist through a bunch of different people, and I met him once or twice, so it didn't take me long to figure out what actually happened to the piece. The giant image of me was hanging above the couch in his West Village apartment. It's kind of awkward, Jennifer said, describing the painting's placement in the home. Well, he sits under and make it you. I was so upset about Jennifer Lawrence. And now I don't know much about Jennifer Lawrence's dating history. I don't know about her husband Cook, but you guys want to keep her guy, comment below.
You're really not believing me. We got to come, bro. We got to tell you.
Chris Brown is such a mess. This line reads, even if someone does pay the singer / serial user / choose, you know what, $1,000 to choke her, it isn't a good idea at all. And especially to be photographed doing it. His team does him no favors. I know you guys are super confused, so I need to unpack this for you. Look at this photo of Chris Brown and one of his fans. It's so scary because it reminds me of when Rihanna was attacked by this man, and the way that he's like doing it so casually makes it look really bad. I mean, he's already so violent as a person. I really wish the best for him. He's done so much bad. But like, what's next? This comment reads that he belongs under the jail. Another comment reads that picture was a mess, and I swear he's a few screws short. This article reads that Chris Brown is providing some shock factor here because there's a viral image coming out of a recent meet and greet. He's got his hands wrapped around a woman's neck.
British.
He's seemingly asked to take a hand scene and glare into her eyes, even though he has a long history of domestic violence and convictions and allegations and way more. I mean, didn't he just go and go to prison in the UK for slamming a bottle into someone's head and like permanently like injuring them? Let's just say I'm not going to a Chris Brown or Travis Scott concert anytime soon. It's not exactly.
And then we're back with literally the best snitch corn and the
where he pled not guilty to a crime of attempting to commit grievous body harm. He allegedly hit someone.
Don't blink as you're buying. Welcome over to our show. Because they're doing well. Because they're having a wonderful day. It's 6 of yes, 25. Yeah, I have a close up of my nose and my mouth. Blah 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 blah. Welcome in. I got to zoom out, so gonna be it. Very early in the morning, it's 5:36. We have a bunch of videos to do, so let's start right away. Got a freaking busy day, so let's start right away.
Our next line item is about Shia LaBeouf and Mia Goth. This foreign-born actress has left her A-list actor significant other again because he hit her again, which is really scary. We talked about Shia LaBeouf recently on the channel, and he has an issue with domestic violence as well. Him and Chris Brown need to go and get some help. This comment reads, does she think he wouldn't do it a second time? Which I would never put that on Mia Goth or any woman out there. I don't think that they're responsible for that, but it is an unfortunate situation where if they do it one time, it does seem like it's likely behavior to happen again. That's why if you are in that situation, please go see help. Another person rates good for her. Even if you have a ton of money, it's hard to believe, so it's good that she made that decision. Well, lately, Shia LaBeouf loves to praise God and act like he's some holy person who's been saved, yet he's an absolute mess. And I'm so tired of the narcissism coming from him. I used to love him when I was a kid, but there's just been too much since then. He was recently strolling the streets of LA looking unrecognizable, very unkept as well, getting caveman. Shia LaBeouf has not been photographed publicly out since he was at the Cannes Film Festival, where there was that Slauson graphic documentary of him getting violent with students who don't deserve any of this. That's what we talked about recently. Shia is currently married to Mia Goth. They met in 2012 on the set of a film. They got married in 2016, but then they divorced in 2018, only to reconcile in 2022. Then they had a daughter together. Interesting series of events: 2012 meeting, 26 married, 2018 divorced, 2022 back together again. Like I said, there hasn't been too much about Shia LaBeouf, but here's a recent clip where he seems kind of out of it.
Bit of a shame.
Let's get into this line item about Hugh Jackman and Deborah Lee first. They seem to last forever, but nonetheless, no one saw this celebrity split coming, except perhaps their closest friends. It seems our guy is having a midlife crisis after years of being without a husband. He's finally decided to embrace his true sexuality. Okay, they write that he's gay, or at least very bi, which I don't like to speculate on someone's like, you know what. Terrified of ruining his career, which is the saddest part. I saw no obituary of some man came out like he's in a relationship for like 25 years. It's so sad how there are some people still trapped in the closet, and there are repercussions. I totally understand why. Even nowadays, sorry, see that too. He's terrified of ruining his career. He gave what some would call it performance of a lifetime, staying married and playing the part of a perfect husband. He tried everything to suppress his desires, but after intense therapy, he decided to live his truth. He's not ready to come out yet, but don't be surprised if you see a big splashy cover story, but once he eventually does, don't feel sorry for his wife. She's kept the secret and wants him to be happy. This comment reads that Hugh Jackman comes to my mind immediately. He's apparently using Sutton Foster as his spirit at the moment, though. The related mind reads Hugh Jackman got on his ex's nerves, but makes me claim that Sutton feels safe. I will tell you, some of my girlfriends, they never feel safer than they do with a gay man, because I'm very protective over the people in my life. It looks as though Hugh and Deborah were a potential match made in hell, according to this article. In September 2023, he announced his divorce from his wife of 27 years. They said in the statement, our journey is now shifting, and we have decided to separate to pursue our individual growth. And I'm not going to discount individual growth, because I shout out to elders recently in my video, and there's so many I love our older community, our middle of life community, our in the 20s community, and of course those who are 18 plus over here on this channel. But Deborah is 69 years old. Like, how are we going to include a joint statement with we decided to pursue our individual growth? Like, she just wants to relax at this stage of her life. This article continues that it's important that the relationship breakdown was prompted by an alleged emotional affair between Hugh and his Broadway star Sutton Foster. Things between them started heating up in 2022 when they were working on The Music Man on Broadway together, and that's what led to his divorce of Deborah. I understand this emotional affair. Like, I know you can't have an emotional affair, but they're already together and working together with each other all the time. Like, how is it just emotional? I'm not buying it. But their relationship, Hugh and Sutton, started about 3 years ago until they went public together in 2025. We didn't really know that they were together. I mean, of course, they were working together on Broadway, so we saw them together all the time. But a lot of people have believed that Hugh Jackman, has been leading the other way. But with Sutton on his side, it doesn't seem to be the case.
Hugh Jackman has allegedly been trying to break his ex, Deborah Lee, for an big enough check so that she won't spill the secret that he is gay. They've been together for a long time, and Deborah knows all of his secrets that he doesn't want getting out. So will he be able to pay her enough to keep quiet because she's allegedly planning to write a book? Everything today is alleged combination of allegations. The foreign-born permanent A-list actor knows his ex knows all secrets he never wants revealed, and he writes her a big enough check where she doesn't ever reveal said secrets. And related reads, the subtle red flags that disturbed Hugh Jackman's ex. Now she knows the truth was hiding in plain sight. Hugh Jackman's new lover Sutton Foster attempted to befriend his wife in the run-up to their shock divorce by going on double dates with the couple. Deborah Lee suspected that Foster was having an emotional affair with her cousin and was left disturbed by her attempts to befriend her the day of the reveal. But the Australian actress is seeking comfort that the pair's actions will all come back around to them, according to an insider.
Our next item is about Meghan Markle. It reads, so the hilarious one is releasing her booze on the birthday of her mother-in-law, who died because of a drunk driver. On the anniversary of her death, maybe she could offer some sort of code for 10% off. This is so messed up. We love Princess Diana over here, and I can't believe Meghan Markle will release alcohol on the date of her birth. Like, she tried to coincide those 2 days because she knows Princess Diana is going to be cool on her birthday, which is a good time for her to release something from the royal family or the ex-royal family. Also, I'm just so tired of these like rich people, kings and queens selling products. Like, why is it King Charles? Like, why is he selling jam and things like that? Why is Meghan Markle selling this? Why is Donald Trump coming out with an iPhone or a phone? He's coming out with a phone. Like, I don't think that people who are legally countries should be selling us petty products, right? Like, call I don't think that's that's not a political thing. That's just like overall, like kings, queens, presidents, and all like we don't need your products. This comment reads, I noticed the release date. Coincidence? Not a chance. She choreographs every move. She's thinking birthday. Others are thinking mother-in-law killed by drunk driver. Meg continually overplays her hand. Suzelle commented, the more that she breaks off Diana, the more William will be repulsed by her. Another comment reads, I'm sure idiot Francis Vine with the wine release on his dead mother's birthday. He spends most days stoned out of his mind. He couldn't do that when he was in Kensington Palace. He's no victim. He's as bad as she is. He's her partner in crime. They are truly soulmates. That was an intense comment, but beautiful.
If you're someone that suffers from having sensitive teeth, but you want them whiter, I recommend Sensodyne Clinical White.
Comment démarrer ses vacances du bon pied selon Super C? Eh bien, prenez de l'avance en commandant en ligne. Ramassez votre épicerie à notre service de cueillette gratuite et arrivez à votre destination pour profiter du meilleur de l'été. Hey, c'est Super C.
La solution parfaite pour l'école, c'est un forfait prépayé de Chatta sans fil. Pour jaser sans relâche, choisissez un forfait prépayé de Chatta sans fil.
Chez Hyundai, voici ce que signifie VUS. Ils nous font vibrer, ils sont urbains et sécuritaires. Vifs, par l'unanimité et être sans égal. Pas étonnant que 94% d'entre eux sont toujours en circulation après 10 ans.
Honey, get out of here!
What can you tell me about this woman?
She's pretty dead.
Are you aware of any trouble she was in?
That was from her church in town. She never wore that in the house.
You'll neither.
I help people, Miss O'Donoghue. Why is a private investigator looking into our little church?
Not in the sacristy!
I gotta find out what hanky panky is going on. Love those quick clacking heels.
This must be pretty petty. I mean, I don't think that anyone would be talking about her rosé wine if it wasn't released on Princess Diana's birthday.
Do we need another celebrity birthday? Let's face it, the wine market is saturated with celebrity endorsed products. But do we need another one, particularly from the Duchess of Sussex? I received a message in my inbox just a few days ago with Meghan Markle promoting a new rosé which will launch on July 1st. It's described as having soft notes of fruit, presumably apricot in line with jams that she recently released, as well as a gentle minerality and a lasting finish. However, it's not the only raw-related rosé brands coming out this summer. Lady Ida and Lady Mia Spencer are also launching their own rosé brands to be released this summer. So the real question is here, will they fit Meghan Markle and run a family?
I don't think they need any more celebrity products. Unless they really believe it, then I just don't really see the point. I'm not buying it. This person wrote on X, "This is disgusting. She's using Diana, known as an English rose, to flog cheap wine. Diana died because of a drunk driver. How disrespectful does she have to get before he wakes up and realizes what she's doing? I'm sorry, but this is appalling. Hurtful to William, Harry, and the Spencer family, and everyone who loved her. Meghan's announcement of this wine release came after the long restock of her other products available from them as ever. Reacting to some of the good news, Meghan actually posted a video on her Instagram story just an hour after the drop, talking about the surprise rapid sellout. So Meghan might be disrespecting, her husband's mother and just rubbing everyone wrong, but she's doing it all the way to the bank. You guys love it so much that she even sold out of her flower sprinkles. Comment below if you are a user of flower sprinkles. Honestly, no shade at all. I'm just interested. Like, if you give me some ideas. How do I know? Should I be shopping on Endeavor? Like, have you just converted me? I'm just kidding. I'm not a good actor. Give it to my last day.
We spent so much time making sure we had so much more inventory. So I took the time to do it again. We're nearly sold out on everything, and I can't believe it. Even flower sprinkles, which I knew was going to be a big one again, so I had more inventory than all of it. And that's also about to sell out. So I was looking at my message and I thought, okay, I love this feature, and I never thought of it. Like, is it confetti or is it flower sprinkles? Is everybody?
We've been covering the Beckham family drama on the Let's Get Into a podcast. If you guys have not checked that out, please go and support that. You don't have to beg. But it's Lionel Reese, the ex of the Fernie, this foreign-born celebrity offspring wants to do to make some money. You gotta do what you gotta do. It is why she was forced to split from her boyfriend. It's just scandalous now that they have the title. This Lionel Reese, so it wasn't a contract where the Beckhams paid her then, or they paid her too little. Well, David and Victoria's son, Romeo Beckham's ex, Kim Turnbull, says Rachel is racing an array of bikinis for agent provocateur campaign after speaking out on rumors and lies. The recent campaign she did comes after Kim spoke to the Sunday Times on her tough experience with fame after splitting from Romeo Beckham, and it had rumors that she dated his brother Brooklyn. Kim recently split from Romeo and shot down accusations that she was romantically involved with his brother Brooklyn. She says, "I've never been romantically involved in any capacity at any point with the person in question." Soon after, Romeo posted a cryptic message about spraying unnecessary lies. So I wonder if she's lying that she wasn't with Brooklyn. And it seems like she may have been, but of course Brooklyn isn't going to go and say this publicly. He's married and moved on, so it kind of gives her the strength of the situation. She said there are situations that you find yourself in that present you with new aspects. But at the same time, I think that is only something I've been around the scene. So I keep dating and try to focus on positives. And this was her response to dealing with the limelight and totally rumors. I wonder what the new aspects are, like a new brother to go to, which honestly negotiated her. Also is that common? Comment below if you guys have ever heard of have you seen like a brother and sister, or not brothers, three brothers? So I guess like two brothers dating the same woman, or like two sisters end up dating the same guy. I think that could be a little controversial.
Let's go on to the next sacrifice. After the relationship, just 3 weeks after the wedding, that is together. After the whole thing about the business, I'm going to that. After that point, my studies students get being confused between the house refuge and family finding the house. This is the close friends. We're going to get a young together. I think six boys outside of this site set up. Then everybody says that you business and values get a huge change. They say that every everyone has a little bit of family that was invested. Yeah, how many together relations are friendly between them. Kim and Romeo got every spoke last Friday. You get the same venue to make that together. But already they were just down 2 weeks. So they can agree on running the friends.
Let's move on to this blind item. You guys know age gaps can be pretty sketchy, and this one is sketchy as hell. It's about Jada Woodkey and Anna Camp. It reads, "It isn't the 2-decade age gap that people care about. It's the fact that the girlfriend of the actress looks 16, which makes it feel greedy. This comment reads that she does look 16 like a 16-year-old boy. Another comment reads that Anna Camp doesn't look that old herself, though. This person replied that she does look her age. She also is her age, and that's still a problem when dating such a young woman. Jeff commented, consenting adults, knock yourself out." Then I reads Pitch Perfect star Anna Camp responds to criticism of 18-year age gap with her girlfriend. Anna Camp is defending her romance with her girlfriend Jade after criticism of their 18-year age gap. Anna is 42 and Jade is 24. Anna claims, "I've dated men exactly my age, and Jade is far more mature than any of them. We have more in common than anyone else I've ever dated. We can talk about anything and everything." Anna added that everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm just wishing everyone well, especially this bride. This bride has been very traumatic. Like, I'm gay over here. Like, is it over yet? Because we had JoJo Siwa dissing us. We got Anna Camp over here representing us. What else has happened? I feel like there's been a few things. Comment below. It's been a tough pride month.
I brought my girlfriend. I got my girlfriend Jade. She's here, and we're very excited. And she has to see the video, so I can't wait for her to see it.
You're so cute, by the way.
Thank you. So much. So happy to be having a fun night with her today. It's very funny, crazy.
Watching you guys on the photos, I was like, I love how weird this is. And she always has to bring me a Pride Month.
Oh my god, I think that's so good. This is Pride March or Pride Month.
Now, Anna may be all happy, but people are are concerns. I can't imagine the necessary common ground to start a relationship with a 20-year-old. What could they possibly have in common? Another person asks if it's a 42-year-old with a 24-year-old, it's about power or control, even on a subconscious level. So even if she doesn't seem controlling, she's still like the mommy figure here. Another person said this isn't okay. That kind of age difference in any relationship makes me uncomfortable. One person writes, when I was under 25, I would have been deeply suspicious of someone over 40 who wanted to date me. Anna Camp has been previously married twice to Michael Mosley and Skylar Tunstall. So this is like, she's been married twice already. So she definitely has some experience under her belt. I mean, I'm sure what they're talking about is she's asking her a bunch of questions about life because she's a child. Now, Anna actually revealed her relationship earlier this year, and I think they're moving relatively quickly as far as like celebrity standards go. Usually date for a while, then you announce it, then you do the carpet later on. But we all know that I'm part of the LGBT community, and lesbians, they move in quickly about like one day, and what's the thing, then you got the mover trucks, which we love, you know, and actually there's like a lesbian bar, so you know, that's how it is. So that'll be interesting. I'm excited to see all the girlies out. But here's the thing, okay, I'm talking a little bit about relationship, but it's a woman now, or rather a 24-year-old woman.
I laughed at it once because the guy was like 45 minutes late. I stayed a minute, and then he said I was prettier at the talk. I didn't really love it. I was like, thanks.
I think it's the only date I ever went on with away, and I kept my father all the time. Yeah, he's like, you know, like, he's like, oh, like, I was like, oh, like, I'm ready here, like, I'm here. And I was like, more definitely girlish, so I don't know. Yeah, it was like, yeah. What do you expect from a guy on birthday? Well, I was saying, I got her. That's great. Yeah, good, same. Nothing. I probably got like, yeah. It doesn't feel great. Yeah.
Let's move on to this line item about Kim Zolciak. I just love watching Kim Zolciak on her show, Don't Be Tardy, and The Housewives. This guy reads that Kim makes her sugar daddy buy expensive bottles of wine so she can flex. It isn't a flex the way she drinks it, though. Now, I remember Kim Zolciak and her red solo cups. She always drinks out of a red plastic solo cup, no matter what sense of. This guy reads, how does she drink it? From the bottle with one hand and the steering wheel of her pickup in the other. Another person writes, I don't know how Kim can show face now that everybody knows that she stole her kids' money. Now, I really thought this was like the love story of the century when I saw Kim and Coy meet on TV and get together, but it seems like addiction and fighting have poor relationship apart. And just to be clear on that note, addiction's like gambling. Like gambling her money, she's been addicted to that and destroyed their home. In the Coy and Kim have been trying to divorce. They keep going back to courts and deceasing their divorce documents. They did that in February of this year. The dismissal came just 3 days after Kim accused Coy of serious misconduct, including also physical violence and promiscuity. It's not the first time the divorce has been on the table for this couple. Kim originally filed for divorce in May 2023 to call it off just 2 months later. Their volatile relationship has played out ugly against the backdrop of escalating financial trouble. In December 2024, their Georgia mansion was sold at foreclosure auction. Despite the sale, the couple reportedly continued living in the home until they were forcibly removed by U.S. Marshals on April 8, 2025. Adding to the family tension, Kim's daughter, Ariana Bierman, recently joined Bravo's Next Gen New York City show, and she's revealing that her parents allegedly spent the money she earned as a minor without her consent. I tried to watch the Bravo's Next Gen show, and no shame to them, I watched 2 episodes of it. I tried to watch a little bit more of it last night. I had to turn it off. I had to go put Jane and Georgia on because it was hard to watch. But here's a clip from the show. It was related to Kim Zolciak. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and watch the show. Trust me, I would not even do that. It's worse than me. I would even leave it on for my dog to watch. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, I got to. That's my mom drinking 2 hours all the way. Forget it. You know what's nice about Ariana though? She learned something from her mother because the guy that she's dating, let's put up a picture of him. His dad actually owns Zaxby's, which is a good chicken fast food restaurant. Oh, I'm so hungry. I can't even talk about it right now. Let's just say it comes for a lot of money. So they've been together since they were like kids. So if she sticks with him, then she's gonna be set for life.
Right, so I said, oh, yeah, I'm the same all the time. And I'm like, why did you do that? That's exactly what you thought because I just thought it was on too.
So I guess when it comes to like curbing reality star, you have to do a Jackie Coogan account where because she was on TV, she is paid for her appearance on television. If you speak on television, you have to get paid for that interaction. So that's the money that she's alluding to.
I don't know if my name was like nobody's on for transparency. I have no idea what you're actually I was never testing, but I thought I was going to know there's something left. Or else nothing on. Instead of the wine, I get the wine.
I'm sure she's going crazy because she sees these reports and these articles and she hears these things and her parents probably never tell her. So she probably is like stuck in this like limbo where she can never get the truth. That reminds me of Jenny Georgia. Shout out, comment below if you guys are watching that.
The thing that we do honestly struggle with sometimes is when my mom does call me out and going now.
That's right. And you know what's sad? It's probably like her boyfriend like giving him the money so she can go to a gambling.
She's going through this crazy divorce and multiple kids. I did, and I never won money to destroy a relationship with my family.
For now, it appears the couple's giving their relationship yet another try, but with this much turbulence, only time will tell. And with Ryan suggesting that Kim's back to her sugar daddy ways. I will never forget Big Lava from Real Housewives of Atlanta. That's when that show was really good. What do you guys think of this? Please slide it in the comment. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's go ahead and do a little recap. One of my friends actually told me in West Hollywood likes when I do this. So, Kate Perry's situation, such a mess. And I actually talked about how she attacked a woo-hoo in yesterday's podcast episode on Let's Get Into It. So definitely go check that out. I also do want to say that Meghan Markle is tasteless for releasing Princess Diana date for her wine. I know like a lot of people are Meghan Markle supporters here, so I'm not trying to like rag on her, but after I learned so much about Princess Diana for a podcast episode I did, I just have like so much admiration for her, and I just can't imagine Meghan sitting at a table and discussing that type of launch date with them. Tyler Perry, I'm shook. I mean, I actually didn't know he was gay. I know people like say, oh, he's going to do forever because he's kind of like a drag queen, but like, I did not know. And also, there are like straight drag queens out there. Okay, there's a one that has a podcast that I at least know of. Otherwise, that's pretty much it for my breakdown. I also think it's so creepy that Trevor Lawrence's man had a painting or portrait or picture and a picture of another woman on his wall. I was like, I love that one comment where they call that like, you are using like this new image as like a version like you would for anything like landscape, like a farm landscape. But thank you guys for tuning into this week's episode, and shout out to our editor Olivia for tuning in for us because I feel like I was a mess in today's episode. I just need to find another one, but I'll see you guys in the video soon. Bye guys.
The problem is not going to go away by itself. I always recommend Sensodyne.
Perfectly smoked, Canadian crafted, irresistible Schneider's hot dogs can only mean one thing. It's knee table season. Sure, it's a little awkward, and sometimes tricky,
When it's Schneider's, it's oh so worth it.
Welcome back to Line Item Breakdown. Our first line item is about Chris Jenner and Corey Gamble. Handler. Anyways, this line item reads, so the momager doesn't talk about people because she thinks she's too important for that. All it does is make her boyfriend seem like her puppet. Anything for the almighty dollar, I guess. Now, to be honest, I had it out for Corey Gamble for some time because he's incredibly problematic, from stalking and harming his last partner to milking the Kardashians. There are so many red flags when it comes to Corey. This comment reads that Chris just doesn't want anyone to see her face up close. Mr. Newton said that she's insufferable. Christine Darr says, how much does she pay Corey? And finally, she didn't want to share a bar taxi in Venice at Jeff Bezos' wedding and was bitchy to her boyfriend, who I think we all agree seems to be paid off. I remember the reports that Chris Jenner had to go back on some of Corey Gamble's allowances because he was spending too much and people weren't really watching the Kardashian show on Hulu. But let's talk about what happened at the Bezos wedding, because Chris Jenner and Corey Gamble had a tense exchange. One issue with these bar taxis is that it's not like you're in a typical car. People can see what you're doing. And it was noted that they had a tense exchange, some conversation where it seems like Chris was upset. It also looks like this reader deciphered some of their conversation, and it appears that Chris was in a hurry to back to her accommodation and didn't want to share a bar taxi with any other A-listers.
The couple of years exchanged tense words while departing Jeff Bezos and Warren Sanchez's lavish wedding Venice week on Friday. Lip reader Nicola Higley told the outlet that the dispute stemmed from Jenner's insistence on traveling alone in a bar taxi. Gamble was seen telling Porter, we're happy to travel on our own, it's what Chris would like to do. Jenner then allegedly intervened, asking, what are you doing? Do you need to talk? And added, I told you, for God's sake, I'd like to travel alone. Despite the moment, she remained polite, telling Gamble, tell him I said thanks, after being offered a napkin by Porter. While Webster Jenner had commented, the moment added another layer of intrigue to the star-studded three-day wedding festival.
Can you imagine being so rich and so privileged that you're at Jeff Bezos' wedding and you require that you travel in a taxi alone because you just can't be bothered by any of the other stars there? Chris didn't even sit close to her celebrity daughters, Kim and Khloe, Kendall and Kylie, who were all attending the wedding, looking for a new billionaire to secure. And that's why Chris asked for her. The other daughters, Khloe, Kendall, and Kylie, come to the wedding because she wants them to get rich off of a man. The best friend, we have Oprah, Gayle, and Chris Kardashian. What kind of talking about? I mean, just, Oprah is making like something about Chris Jenner's feet. Okay, let's try to analyze this. I think in this picture, Oprah, she's like, oh, Chris, I just love your shoes. You look so comfortable. We're about to go. And Chris Jenner's just like, I'm sorry, I don't know. I think I still have our kids out of the closet. And then Gayle, she's just trying to watch her stuff because she's wearing wedges, girl, and she is. We're about to worry about it. No, I'm about to love. In this picture, I really like how Oprah and Chris are a little better. Our next line item is about Lady Gaga and her fiancé, Michael Lewinsky. It's a long one. It reads, not what it seems. Word is one of the most iconic pop stars of our time, known for dramatic transformations and foster nominated jobs, has been in a relationship that isn't what it seems. Her partner, who's not from the music industry, allegedly used her personal connections to get introduced to her at an event her mother attended. From the start, sources say that he had financial motives and manipulated the family to gain trust. Although they previously split, they got back together, not for love, but because of a contract. Behind the scenes, the relationship is reportedly controlled and unfortunately and strictly managed by him. He's now allegedly credited on her creative projects, including recent film and music work, even though he has no background in entertainment. And that's pretty interesting. Why is he tying his name onto these projects? Because he's going to earn money. The singer, once known for bold self-expression, has gone silent on social media, rarely posts, and appears to be distant in public. Almost like she's being silent. Fans notice that she always appears covered up, body language is off, and she no longer interacts as she used to. Some insiders believe that she's trapped, not emotionally but legally, and can't break the contract without risking serious threats to her loved ones. The engagement allegedly fake, the love one-sided. This isn't just a messy breakup waiting to happen, it's a silent crisis. Now, Lady Gaga is a powerful woman, and she seems to be bold and willing to stand up for herself. So I'm fascinated that this investor guy, Michael Lewinsky, is able to go and control her like this. But she also seems very vulnerable throughout the years. She's had these caretakers and people who I don't think have her best interests. This comment reads, I can't tell whether Lady Gaga is in some weird controlling contract or is simply desperately submissive. The latter seems to be more likely. This comment reads, I'm a Gaga fan also. She's very talented and creative. I hope it's not a health issue and she overcomes whatever it is and gets back to being Gaga. Neighbor Grace, I thought Lady Gaga was covering up her tattoos because she wanted to be taken as a serious artist and didn't want them to be a distraction. Now this blog reads, I know the narrative these days is that Michael Lewinsky is both Gaga and this fandom's collective savior. But I'll confess, his influence on her frequent inclusion of him in everything, in contrast that has to how she's been in the past, definitely strikes me as odd. I've been on this ride since 2008, so I'm familiar with the idea that people change and share their attitudes, but with them, it seems like Michael is omnipresent. He's on every red carpet. He co-writes her music despite not having any creative experience. It sounds to me that in several interviews, Lady Gaga has expressed embarrassment for some of the things she said in the past. You know, those things are the reason why we like her and that she's the star who she is today. Since Michael has entered her life, she's been blood-wrapped in cyber trucks and hosting pharma events at her sanctuary home in Malibu. She calls Michael a cancer researcher, but frankly, he's a venture capitalist. I mean, I feel like out there is maybe a cure, but the people who have the cure are making so much more money off of sick people. I did an interview about Lady Gaga talking a little bit about her fiancé, Michael Lewinsky, and here's what she had to say.
Is it because your life was having real love? Now you have real love. Don't worry, Mrs. Becky.
No, I think I was there to get something. And it's on a good first date. We've been talking for 3 weeks on the phone every single day. Getting to know each other. Michael got to Vegas on Sunday, showed us 15 hours. Before we got down, I said, do you want her to get? And he goes, yeah, I do. And I said, okay. Did you check in? I think I wanted to know that I was like a family girl. You know, he just loves the whole name. And I learned a lot from him. He's also very kind of good with her. He's like best friend. Being in a partnership with best friend, I feel like a big blessing. And I couldn't imagine going through life without my husband, honestly.
Our next line item is about Sydney Sweeney. It reads, sure, she's been in a few hit TV shows. She's starred in some so-so movies, but if you read the publicity surrounding her, one likely assume that she's the biggest star in the world. She somehow smacks invites to the most desirable events, and if there's a cut red carpet, she's there. Granted, she's cute and has some talent, but that's not what's posted her popularity. She's been having an affair with a very powerful and wealthy Hollywood insider, and that's why she's suddenly being promoted as the hottest thing out there. Now, I'm not one to shame anyone, but like, who in Hollywood hasn't had a thing with Sydney Sweeney at this point? I mean, go girl. This article claims that Orlando Bloom was fuming that Tom Brady had snapped Sydney Sweeney at the Jeff Bezos wedding. Orlando Bloom is fuming after Tom Brady moved ahead and snapped up Sydney Sweeney. He did not have a chance, and it looks like Tom Brady and Sydney Sweeney were actually partying up in Venice until 2 a.m. And insider claims that Orlando is gutted. He's like met her for a few hours, and now he's gutted. He thought he had something with Sydney, but Tom is clearly winning the battle in the love triangle tug war. still can't get over how immature it is that like Orlando Bloom is gunning over Sydney Sweeney, who he's known for about 12 hours, yet he could care less about Katy Perry, who he's been with for about 8 years. This source claims that Sydney clearly has a thing for Tom. According to onlookers, Tom needed to explain the work to impress Sydney, as she was the sought after person to be around at the Jeff Bezos wedding. And I just know the Kardashian clan and Jenner's were side-eyeing her the entire time. Another source added that everyone wants to talk to her, and every guy that's been in her presence has talked about how stunning she is in real life.
Rumors are intensifying that Tom Brady and Sydney Sweeney may have struck up a romance at Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez's wedding. An insider told the Daily Mail that Sweeney was the most sought after person during the festivities. Brady, in particular, had his sights on Sweeney, with TMZ reporting that he was chatting up the Euphoria star at the hotel bar over the course of the multi-day lavish wedding extravaganza. Now, another insider has alleged that the two of them danced together during a party, which is said to have lasted until 2 a.m.
Sydney Sweeney better enjoy the summer while she's got it. She's got a new movie role that she's got to prepare for. She's gonna have to pack on 30 pounds because she's gonna be playing a female boxing legend, Christy Martin. She claims that she's already going to accept her new diet and workout. She says my body's completely different. Usually sizes 23 in jeans, but now she's 27. She claims that her boobs got bigger, which how people Sydney Sweeney's getting bigger, and her butt got huge. Well, I guess she gained that 30 pounds in all the right places. While we're on the topic of the Jeff Bezos wedding, this Biden reads, this guest at the wedding of the wealthy bookseller is talking about suing the foreign tabloid for trying to imply that she was the other woman in a recent celebrity breakup. This woman, named Jamie, claims that she wasn't, and she attended the wedding with her husband. Now, this Biden also involves Orlando Bloom, because one of these nights when he didn't get Sydney and her Sweeneys, he actually went home in a water taxi with a mysterious woman, and it seemed like they were having a very good time. Well, Orlando Bloom's mystery woman turns out to be a stylist, someone who's worked with Meghan Markle and his ex, Katy Perry. Orlando was pictured jumping into a boat to shelter from rain and was swimming up and raising a younger brunette friend in the back. It turns out this woman is named Jamie, and she's a Hollywood stylist who is Katy Perry, which is even weirder that they met because like she's Katy, but she's the mother too, and she's nicknamed Sweet Jamie by friends.
This movie had like because Katy Perry and Orlando Bloom are allegedly separated after being engaged for 6 years and sharing a girl together. They also have a couple of people by surprise. They had their together quite often. And even with the paparazzi nearby, Orlando Bloom was not afraid to be friendly for other guests. This appears as a mystery for now that Orlando was wrapping his arms around. Not too clear on how she knows the Bezos Sanchez party, but yeah, Orlando seems to have a good time with her, allegedly hanging out and laughing, and just like festivities.
Our next bizarre blind item involves Bella Hadid and actor named Ben Barnes. This item reads, the alluring foreign actor from the questionable photo shoot is apparently trying to hide the fact that he has a girlfriend. This is pointless because fans already know who she is, and he's not doing weird things with others again, and she's certainly not under 25. So why exactly is he trying so hard to hide this relationship? No one knows. This comment reads, Ben Barnes, the questionable photo shoot gives away. He's one kissing a bottle. I think Bella Hadid, when she was 16 years old. They added he's probably hiding it so that she doesn't get harassed or something. Old does as, or he continues to hook up with others because his girlfriend is kept a secret. Another comment reads, that guy who did the underage photo shoot with one of the Hadid sisters. And I have to admit, I was not familiar with this photo shoot until today. Another blind item related to this case is from October 31st, 2024. It reads, this alleged actor has been promoting his upcoming world tour a lot lately. It's probably just a coincidence that it just so happened to be around at the same time an old questionable photo shoot he was in resurfaced online. You guys are probably confused. What did Ben Barnes do with Bella Hadid? Well, here is one of my favorite TikTokers breaking it down even further.
Here's one that allegedly got an inappropriate photo shoot at a 16-year-old Bella Hadid and with a 32-year-old Ben Barnes, where they made out and her mother Yolanda Hadid allegedly gave parental permission for this photo shoot. Speaking of disturbing celebrity photo shoots, refiners, sometimes called the Swan Settings, are we surprised that the almond matriarch Yolanda Hadid gave the foreign-born Hollywood actor Ben Barnes parental permission for him to kiss and get handsy with her youngest daughter for one, allegedly Bella Hadid? And what kind of normal 32 to 34-year-old man describes throwbacks to such a photo shoot as getting romantic on social media? Again, this is allegedly Yolanda Hadid, Ben Barnes, Bella Hadid, and the Swan Settings photo shoot. And here's a thread on Twitter of the photo shoot, and it reads, so who was going to tell me 32-year-old Ben Barnes was doing this photo shoot with 16-year-old Bella Hadid and tongue kissing her? And here's a zoomed in version of the photo, and Ben Barnes was on social media calling 16-year-old Bella Hadid sexy and calling that photo shoot romantic.
So these photos were taken back in 2014 when Bella Hadid was a minor, and the photographer Lessa Amore must not have thought to herself that this could be problematic. Also, why would Ben Barnes not step in and say, hey, I actually want to save my career in the future, let me not go and become this minor? It's a weird photo shoot. It reminds me of how Bella Hadid is just as bad as Kris Jenner. She's been sending her daughters to plastic surgeons to go and all get their model faces done, and of course pushing their teenage daughters into situations like this where they shouldn't be like wrapped around a man that's too old to be doing this. Also, she's too young to be doing that. Bella Hadid has been on my list for a very long time, especially after she told Gigi Hadid all she could eat is an almond.
Everyone is interested in the platform you announced. Could you tell me more about it?
This platform has already brought thousands of dollars in profit to many Canadians, and now it is available to everyone. Since this information was hidden, I am now obligated to share it with the entire country. Invest, and within the first month, you will start receiving a stable income. The project has been approved by the government, supported at the official level, and until recently was kept secret. According to our data, participants are...
Let's talk about DG, Howie Bailey, and Sexy Red. This blind item reads, this initial celebrity influencer watch rapper is really stalking his same Princess X throughout Europe while at the same time hooking up with anyone who wants to. DG gives me the creeps. I'll never forget that DG's brother said that DG's son, so his nephew, was ugly. Can you imagine telling a baby call a baby ugly, especially on the internet, thousands of people watching you? Zebra commented, I thought there was a restraining order involved here. Sammy added that DG got visitation of their child Halo while she was working in Europe. So it looks like how he's working in Europe right now, trying to make some money while DG is just streaming his life away. Actually, I'll never forget it. Probably 6 months, probably a little bit longer. I actually saw Howie Bailey and DG at my favorite candle store in West Hollywood. It's called Candle Imperial, and they were right behind me in line. And at that point, they seemed very affectionate. Again, this was before the huge fallout. But the blind item is like he's hooking up with whoever he can, and it looks like that also including the Sexy Red. So DG was seen in Paris hanging out with Sexy Red, and Sexy Red was seen wearing a fake mustache trying to disguise herself.
Yeah. I mean, it's real deal, bro. It's like it's on stage, right? For real. I don't like that. I think the disguise not working on that. I don't think it's
Our Artist line is about Lorde. It reads, this one named foreign singer is like the Ariana Grande of her country with the amount of homeworking she has done. Seems to have a thing for producers though, rather than random dudes like Ariana. We covered Lorde's relationship with Jack Antoine in the past, but nowadays it looks like she's being linked up with this guy named Jimmy Stack. This line goes back to this headline because Casey Hill shades Lorde producer X in a viral TikTok. So Casey Hill was romantically involved with Lorde's producer Jimmy Stack. Lorde recorded a bunch of her songs with Jimmy Stack, and it turns out that they may be a couple now because they found love in the studio. Jimmy Stack used to be in a long-term relationship with Casey Hill. She's best known for singing the hook on one of Travis Scott's songs, 90210, which Travis Scott traumatized after Astroworld. Comment below if you guys watched that. Well, Lorde released a song titled Man of the Year, and Casey decided to post, let's hear it for the man who ended a 6.5-year-long relationship while making the girl's album, then started dating her. And caption she writes, getting out of that was the biggest blessing of my life, but also you guys teed this one up for me too. I'll never accept crumbs from another man ever again. So Casey isn't happy because Lorde had stolen her man from her. And honestly, I don't think Ariana Grande is in the world to lose your man to Lorde. I mean, seriously, that's not, I don't know how I did that, but here's a clip of Jimmy and Lorde hanging out, making music together. Artist line is about inventory and Vogue. One of the reasons the editor stepped down is something I mentioned last month. The once-a-year event, the Met Gala, is a sad shell of what it used to be, and she hates it. Now she doesn't have to deal with it anymore. This comment reads, the Met Gala has definitely become a carnival. Sammy Race, the bitch, did it to herself when she started inviting the Kardashians to the party. Nobody wanted to pay to be around those losers. Another reads, I can't even begin to imagine the lengths to which Meghan Markle is going to go to get an invite to the Met Gala next year. Grab the popcorn, and as the one who turns the Met Gala into a photo shoot for D-list influencers. Who on earth is she blaming for the shit show? This comment reads, it comes down to money. The magazine has been getting thinner and thinner with fewer and fewer ads. My guess is that she was given the opportunity to resign and save face. She can go all the Met Gala she wants, but it was her boring, low-profile, editorial choices that ruined the magazine. Anna, who has a reputation of being cold, controlling, and intimidating, needs to get out of here. I mean, I love, like, our older generation, I love the icons, I love that she's 75 and still rocking the bop, but there's something about her attitude that is always rocking me wrong. I've said this time and time again, I'm probably not going to any Vogue event anytime soon. I don't want to, but Anna Wintour is one of those scummy celebrities who really think that they're better than other people, and that is what it is that means. Like, I would not even want to be in a room with her, but I'll serve her, I would refuse to serve her, because in my opinion, she's a bitch. Like, she's just something about that entitlement really rubs me wrong, and that's on my, like, trigger right here. I'm just like, I hate when she laugh like they shit don't say. I know it does, Anna. I mean, look at you. She's the most feared judge son. She's been a powerhouse editor, she got Vogue for 37 years. But now, Anna Wintour says that Vogue is coming to an end. The 75-year-old told Staff Thursday she's focusing on global roles with Condé Nast Vogue as a magazine seems to be creative head of editorial content.
Well, guess what? We get to work, and there's all duty time and off duty time, and in the end, we're known together by our passion for the magazine, our respect and friendship for each other, and if one comes across sometimes as being cold or loose, it's simply because I'm trying to do the best.
Although she will continue even now, in a CBS Morning interview with Gail King in 2022, which was that she was focused on the company, not on the chart.
Do you see a life for yourself after Vogue? That's something very much focused on the pressure, because that's such an amazing platform, and it's simple to me that I use that platform to help as many people as I possibly can, whether it's fashion designers or people who just want our advice.
No, I don't see this lightly, but I would be grateful if we never have to talk about Anna Wintour ever again on this channel. Like, what do you do with her? Like, please, I just don't like her. And I genuinely don't like talking about people I do not like. Artist line is about French Montana. I haven't heard about him since Khloe Kardashian. This item reads, with all the skeletons in his closet, it's shocking the directional rapper agreed to an interview. He didn't walk out of it though. The related headline says that French Montana abruptly ends an interview over Drake and Rick Ross question. Wally actually asked French Montana about his friends and collaborators Rick Ross and Drake. Now, they're feuding right now. At that point, he said, I'll be right back. I think I double parked my car outside. He gave a BS excuse, took off the headset, and left. And never came back. The interview started off with French Montana being in a good mood. He walked in, sat down, he talked about his growth as an artist and his recent performance on the World Cup stage. They started to stop whenever Wally asked about his love life, and him explaining, I'll skip that. I just want to keep my private life private. At that point, he started to get irritated, visibly irritated. And when they asked about Rick Ross and Drake, he was done.
Speaking of thieves, what's the status of things with Ross and Drake? Where's he going?
Oh, Diddy, despite the reads, the producer one rapper always had two sets of parties, the PG ones and the FO ones, the Regals. You will notice the pastor didn't say it was the PG ones he attended. This art reads that some of the celebrities are making it sound like it was all G-rated when they were there. But after hours, things must have gone freaky. That's pretty convenient. Oh, you were seeing that Diddy party, but I didn't see anything obvious. You left early. Okay, I'm buying that. This art reads, I read this morning that a bunch of charges against Diddy have been dismissed. Is it possible this case gets dismissed in its entirety? Well, now we know that Diddy has actually been found guilty of 2 of the 5 charges. It's definitely not the slam dunk that the government wanted. I'm going to say disappointed with the government. If you're going to move with confidence, we'll move it all. But as headline reads that TD Jakes, I believe he's the pastor, dismisses a rumor of a love affair with Diddy as Oprah denies attending his parties. Oprah Winfrey and Bishop TD Jakes took some time out on Thursday to go and address some rumors that they were hanging out with Diddy. Oprah was quoted saying that she's never been near a pub party before, and anybody who knows me knows if there's a party, I'm the first one out. TD Jakes said that while he did stop by a Diddy party in the past, he went to go wish him happy birthday, and that was about it. He stayed for 30 minutes and he left. He also denies the long-standing rumors that he and Diddy carried on some type of love affair with each other. We have a clip of these two addressing these rumors. I say addressing because I don't believe a thing that comes out of Oprah's mouth, but here it is. I never did say it about party. I'm the first one out. I'm the first one out. Fox also addressed the rumors of attending Diddy parties in his Netflix stand-up. He jokes the internet was Joey though, but the internet said, puppy Joey. I know what you're thinking, did he? Hell no. Those parties early. I was out by 9. Something doesn't look right to me. It's slippery in here. So he's not a bunch of slurs in the mix of that. But essentially saying, yeah, I went to the Diddy parties, but I left early. Maybe he knew something was going to happen because why is it all slippery in here? Some of these celebrities are going to use Diddy as a scapegoat for their comedy acts in the future, and honestly, I'm here for it. I mean, trying to make light of a really rough situation, as long as they respect those victims like Cassie. I don't want to see any jokes about Cassie, that would be messed up. But thank you guys for watching this episode of Fine Item right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Actually, it is Thursday, so my parents have already arrived. They are in LA, they're going to be with me for a week, so I will be posting content every day like I do, because I love posting videos, but I will be hanging out with them. It's a big time, my mom's birthday's on Sunday, so we're going to go and I hope you guys are all really well out there, and hanging in there, and give me a little update on your life in comments below. But I hope to see you guys in a new video soon. Bye guys.
Oh, yeah. You're too hot, baby. You're too hot. Fuck.
CDR. Access somehow escaped out there. It was spread the entire galaxy. The Galactic Federation is trying to use it to 7 PMMI to investigate. Why does it sound like a lot of aliens, right? It does. You dummy! What the fuck was that? An EMMI is a large research robot designed to capture field samples and extract the DNA. Their incredible mobility and effective cleaning. You're the strongest of the universe, trying to guarantee the mission's success. But not long after the arrival on CDR, all communication was lost. Deep data binge. All that money wasted. I just started my life, right? All money that I made. What's happening on CDR? It's a planet really invested in
Blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Because I'm having a wonderful day on the 6th August 2025. I wanted to come on here to have an honest talk with you guys, to have a talk about. Lately, you see me a lot recapping Lost, and to be honest, this is my biggest project, which is weird because biggest project which should be this one or this one, who knows? But lately, I haven't been motivated to do it. So this is a complaining video, but it's me being honest with you guys. It's me coming in clean. It's me not putting up a wall of this is the content creator. There's a person behind it, you know. It's a lot of work, and I didn't imagine or didn't envision how much work it was. I just don't feel motivated. So it's a video that I feel bad making. I feel like it's a dumb idea, but just wanted to come on here and vocalize and put it out in the world that this was kind of hard, you know. I think a lot of you guys are seeing a guy that's working hard. I see a lot of you guys that says, okay, well, Ink, you're working a lot, it's gonna happen to you. And I'll be honest, most of the time it's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's me talking to a camera about things that I want, the subject that I want. I don't have to do trends. I don't care about trends. And actually quite easy. So coming in here and admitting that I possibly have a bigger project than I thought on my hand, it is a bit odd to me. It's a bit odd. I don't think a lot of content creators would do that. A lot of there's a wall between the content creator, and this is parasocial, which is normal, but at the same time, I don't know. I thought about how hard this was. Not a specific subject, not a specific series. I look tired just now, don't I? I'm a little bit. It's just it's hard. The biggest mistake I had. I would just say light it after the tunnel. It's the ADHD, AB. The positive thing is I made the biggest mistake. I've watched the show till season 2, episode 10, and now we're still recapping season 1. Okay, I want to move on. I want to watch more of the show. So maybe watching less but doing more would be better. I don't know. Of course, there's the old image that I only have 8 days to do it. But why am I chewing gum? To get up for the video, and then I was like, why am I not chewing gum? I have a gum in my hand, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm making video. It's I think that when I'm gonna be able to watch the video or the episode, and then do a review, watch the next episode, do a review, watch the next episode, do a review, things will be better. That's pretty much it. I'm having fun. That's the most important part. And if it is fun, it is fun. It's a bit harder than what I expected, but at the same time, most of the time I did something challenging. This is good. This is a good step in life. You gotta challenge yourself. You gotta go through some shitty stuff for you to be coming out a bit better, you know? Every time you fall, you come up a little bit stronger. Every time you fail, you try again, and this time you try a different thing. And maybe it worked, or maybe you have to think about it again and go back to the drawing board and say, this didn't work, what am I supposed to do, you know? It's just a weird video to do. I don't like complaining. See, like I said, a lot of you guys are thinking that I'm this hard worker, but I'm not. If I gave you the chance to do everything that you wanted in a day, would you do it? Yes. I'm doing this every single day since the last year and a half. And it's fun, but when I saw Lost, I was like, oh my god, this is long. This is very long. And then, I don't know. See? Also, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I love the show that I recap or show that I watched before. So I'm sort of prepped for that. Lost, I have no idea what's going on. So, it's another journey. So I wanted to come on here. I think we should be more honest. A lot of content creators, like I said before, are putting this wall. They will never tell you that they're having issues. They'll never complain. And if they're complaining, it's like, oh, money, or... And it's hard, you know? It's hard. You have to put up this strong front that you're able and capable of doing everything that you put your mind to. But life is more complex than that. And because life is more complex than that, then you face sometimes an immovable force pushing an immovable object. This immovable object is lost, but it's unparalleled force, and it's me because I'm insane, and I'll keep going until I try or until I finish, you know. And then it's kind of almost kind of ironic because when it comes to gaming, I don't mind doing some long thing. When it comes to the normal, I think it's a bit harder. Yesterday I was doing this game for 40 hours and it stopped working. It's completely useless right now. And I have to give it up. Lost, if I don't finish by the 14th, I'm gonna have to give it up. Yeah, we're facing challenges, but with every challenge there's victory. And with every victory there's possible defeat, of course. But you put yourself in the game. You throw dices, you play a sport, you know. Sport of life. Sport of life, the dice of life. You just do whatever you can to come out of your situation as best as possible. Like a relationship. I think this is like a relationship, exactly. There's that honeymoon phase when what you're doing is really fun, and the person you're seeing is really fun. You get to know each other, like, oh my god, you're kind of a shitty person, or I'm a shitty person, I don't know. And you fall out of love with it, right? Versus this person that, no, I really like you, but we're fighting, so let's finish this fight, let's find a solution, and then we can move on because this is worth it. This is worth fighting for. Is love worth fighting for? Absolutely. Am I gonna give up? No. But I want to come on here and open up. I think it's important. I think I open up a lot, but most of the time when I open up, it's about things that I'm controlling. Like, hey, I'm gonna open up about this. This is fun. Sorry, busy day. And but we're done now. We're done. I'm gonna go sleep a little bit and I'll be back up. So that's pretty much it. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy.
Towards our human.
Don't blink if you put. Don't blink.
Do you use freeway because your deltoids are huge?
I've never used deltoids in my.
Update on wings. Update on wings. Let's talk about wings redemption for a little bit. Here's the deal with wings. We told you that we made a honest effort to get him back in LCU, and we reached out to him, said we want to have a conversation, and he texted us back saying that he doesn't want to come back. He just doesn't want to do it. And I responded to him via text saying, you never want to do the show, and you're never going to want to do the show. Doesn't mean you shouldn't be doing the show. Let's have a conversation. He didn't call us. But we had a little bit of an update. We had Kelly join the Discord. Then we started making threats that we're going to Wings' house, and Wings responded. Here we go. He needs ownership, and he needs to go. Okay, what just happened?
We'll get one fucking beach. Get your boy up. We'll go out to Applebee's or like Chili's or someplace like that. Maybe when I fucking Ruth Chris now. I ain't trying to spend that big scratch. I don't care if you live in Pebble Beach. Just hit me up. We'll meet somewhere. Don't come to my house.
Oh, we can't come to his house.
Maybe.
Maybe we can.
Oh, keep it moving. Come to my house because I know.
Oh, yeah.
Stay now.
So we can come to his house and we can stay at his house, buddy.
I know. I can't believe that shit.
Un, deux, trois.
Yeah, I hate cycling runs. But if I could have found another person, I was gonna play double. How do you finish it? You know, I think it'll be my position way, like especially in the suppressor. I can move it. I'm just putting it fun. The man was gonna suppress free throws. You'd be surprised how many people can just need to react to it down on that. And some is not working, not working. Look at that. I've been looking. I look at you with somebody. Actually, you start to get that game. I'm saying what passing about it or like what that person in the situation. Do my side. How many years? I'm 9. 3 seconds around it. Like, the issue because you don't say too much. Envision yourself in a good team. Work with your name. That's what you should do. That's what I do. Fine. Inner squad. So ridiculous. Oh, I know. Really? Let's go inner squad. So inner squad, you're right. Okay, inner squad right now. Better.
This is what SUP stands for. Safe, uncompromising, valiant, sturdy, unmatched, valiant. No wonder 94% are still on the road after 10 years.
They never even push it. They didn't push it. He did that example. And also, I'm also there for 3 minutes for 80. Jeez, rub it. One last time, rub it. I was having one of you. Should I do what you have to? For sure. Alright. You should have said it. You say no. He wants to do it. Music. It's not Blaine though. It's not Blaine. We're just saying we don't need views on that site. We can be somewhere else. It doesn't matter. We're doing ads. We're not going to be recycling. Yeah, but you don't have to do. You need a picture. Like these things, we need a people who start. Help people who stand and look for you. We also need a main role. Nothing else. Just pretend it's there. Yeah, we got people that take us here.
I said I wouldn't say it, but I already said. Again, the reason I say is because I want to I'm going to be always, but I already just see jumping my account, so I don't give a shit.
Here he goes. Very good. I'm just sorry. I'm the second place right now. You've done nothing. You take it. Why is it hating like this? You got me killed. It's ridiculous. I got you killed? I was captain. I took the captain interest. And I come back to Brookline as a tester. It doesn't have to be a little too yours. You can't have left the hands. It's fine. I'm like that. You're so focused. Sorry. Shut up. I'm trying to get to it. Just put it in 6 spot. Stop what I'm saying. to play the same spots with people that do shit instead of sit on the phone. He get played. Bro, you gotta come in. I don't care. You like that? Yeah, I say that. Yeah, I'll say that. Sure. Bro, I'm not like the short. You get your point. I heard you got this such a bad bro. Stop fucking playing. Especially when you're back. Game here, we have 2 kills. You don't need this game, no damage. Especially when it's 8 kills. Right. Everybody. Like, I'm glad I've lost more than the game. It's not about winning the game, it's about winning the game. Honestly, a lot of people like this party. He's just gonna grab out. Yes, he did. I did my job. I told him. I did my job. You went around and I was like, hey. You know, that's fun. I'm just gonna stop playing this game. Yeah. It's always like, stop fun. You did it for me, man. He always wants to run. I understand I was talking to you for every game, but it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck what the story is. I swear to God. Okay, fair enough. I'll try to stop. I dare you. No, yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I have aim assist, dude. Crazy aim assist is bro. Next time you okay? Next time you aim assist is good. Controller looking over it. Looking over it. I won't. 0 and the string turns off. We don't make 20 miles an hour. I already know what's thing. Why did you say it was a 9 miles an hour? I said it sounds good. We're doing the same thing I got to about. Don't put work on it right now. Don't do that, Greg. Looking real mad at bro. One thing I gotta say is like, you guys gotta talk to them when they're getting in like that. Like literally, all I heard as a roller was quick twitch crouch walk in, and next thing I know, 4 people were dead. That was Twitch was like, alive. I just got killed by Twitch. I said, if you're nice to sign, I'll make a kitchen. You gotta tell about that though, man. I did not hear that. I was busy trying to look for a thermite charge. Just like Mirage is instant most of the time for attackers, because if that action doesn't move, no matter how good you are. I know he didn't say that, but like we had Raven went down to the game, he was on personal site, and he got clamped. I asked him if he was on site, he was already got a kitchen, and then we had the other guys on site. You're not as secure, you're going to that, but stuff. Why did I say ground that? Because like I was getting played by 2 people and nobody could get to me within 5-6 seconds. To me, that's a 0 site. The walking over and loses the gunfight.
Nah, man, we got me all set up. Like I was still setting up with Wazzy, man, about the like flanking that, you know.
How's that walking open? Lose your gunfight.
Too long. Let's go like, help you guys take the wall, yo.
I don't need the W. I didn't need to go. I just needed the W skill. I'm not talking about you. I'm getting better with playing it. There's not going to be strength sniping. There's a delay. There's a delay. There's no going to be no strength sniping. And even then. The castle, I'm already getting construction to have somewhere to go to. I don't play like a castle 5 ever. I like to play about one castle. Just one castle on one side for now. Oh, I thought you could play about that on one side. It doesn't matter what spot it is. I'm not going to care. Because like the spot failed last time, it's easy to do it. It's the summer spot. The person that I was trying to get killed the entire time is what he is. You should have just killed there when you push us. Listen, 3 people are alive. Mozzie killed the last 3 of us. He's inside. The no man that guy didn't run around. He wasn't going to do it. He the guy who was there's one man I'm like freaking nuts. It's not coming. Hurry up. Come on, moving as fast as we can. Guys, we're up, man. We should do it. We're up, man. Let's not run Mozzie. Don't need money, man. You still have flashes. And like I know I could win more if I built back into the super support role like I used to play, but I don't want to be that 28 guy that just throws everybody in. I got 8,000 hours into this game. My advice is you shouldn't take that fight. I can't take that fight because everybody roams every time on the defense. It's like every time I leave sight, I look around, there's like 4 other people off sight. Like, and like on attack, I'm almost always stuck with counter third night. Just all operators are playing trap, bro.
Yeah, that's why you really want the internet to have sex. Then I would want to.
These dudes would be away every month here.
Guys, whatever.
Like I was getting at it and he was like waiting for me at a window to hit a window. Like you guys not see that? Just waiting for me.
I fell onto that balcony, right? I fell onto the non-view of the door from where he was, and I pressed it like this. I came around that door right.
kind of force the place and operates for this place. The moment I'm saying, like, at the end of the county, going to work each person. That's how the county gets so the way the players will need. If you ever have a reach of some kind of fucking I'm not reserved for that. Yeah, but yeah, ace six. Ace six. Yeah, like ace not close. Yeah, ace close reach. Because ace only has play worse card than self reach.
It's ending. We've got two slips left.
Look, because I wanted to know that there was no anywhere else but above them. There's a lot of pictures there. I held on, I can say I was on those things. Like, why not? I mean, I think it's like, somewhere else. Look at this one, fancy. Who has that good advantage? So when he's talking to say, Andrew? You don't want to get okay. I was supposed to guess. What's that of Andrew? What do you know? Two Andrews have sides. Wins. Wins. We're talking about getting explained who it is. Like, I thought we just sit here for 70 people all the time. Okay, so wait, so you want to leave the tongue around the floor? There's a bunch of you already said that you always deal. So you say a lot of time. You think you would get a chunk because I was like, I didn't care. Jesus, it's a big deal. No, it's a big deal. If you believe me, on side. Because like they constantly are mad. You're the same people that fucking want to. They are there because members of the school raise at me. Because you're not using the window. Like you literally on that big window, you go straight across the front of the kitchen door. Like what are you doing? Like you can't blame her when she's dynamic. So you hit the mask. Jeez, stop telling me about Blake. Seriously. I'm Jaeger, I'm always gonna be moving. I don't need to be a psychic Jaeger. You got one guy library, you got me downstairs, looking for numbers. You have two inside. They obviously did the same library right inside. I did the same shit I did yesterday. I did the same thing yesterday. What's going on? Hang out with me. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Yeah, if you guys okay. Here's the actual one that attacked you. Here's the actual one that attacked. That's what I say. I don't even really think this because nobody can do like this. Right. Right. As a person on site, you think I'm just looking at it now. That's the only thing that's communicating to you on site. Yeah, you got to be able to get your training. That's your problem. If something goes south and you lose somebody, what we're not supposed to be like. So like leaving by myself there. Put your man down. Jeez, but this is getting late. Well, here it is. If we go here again and we're not doing this gas threat, I'll just leave the game. Period. I mean, you know I fucking with you, right? I'm telling you, give me honest truth. That's fine with me too, motherfucker. You gotta stop pretending like we're champions of dragons. We're not.
I'm just saying, the trash is not much. We didn't have our cats up there. And then when they did push the garage, well, we just backed out. We didn't try to do that. Like, there's plenty of covering cash to hold them off. We can back out.
Just remember, like, we don't have side cannons, and we do that trash we just did. I'm just leaving the game. Right. Like, when I got shot in the back, I'm like, I look back and, like, Wiki was saying, but he had 3 guys standing outside the door looking at the windows. Like, oh. Right. What I'm trying to say is, like, we need to coordinate. Like, some people draw, some people push. Like, you can't have all the rollers and no push. But you know what I'm saying? Coordinate. Like, some people don't think we're gonna go in and take 3. They don't think we should go in. I'm cool, I'm not taking it immediately because don't because I got it wrong.
Yelling to them.
Yes. You're not gonna sit here and talk. You're just a random.
But I'll try again. I have something to get to.
Okay, I'll actually play.
You have a spot friend.
I'll just play this using the battle rifle.
Okay, I'm gonna still have to try. Yo, make your ass, bro. I'll got your ass.
Just gonna get blocked.
We don't want your ass. Spot friend, you can't play, bro.
I was also using the sideline. You use the sideline.
There's something to talk about.
We'll play again. Put the sideline around.
Nah, I don't think I can play all the time.
That's what the sideline around. Let's fix it up.
What is that?
It's a battle rifle. Put it on.
Sideline,
Yep.
Sit down.
We'll talk to you about the bomb dragon. Not only using that, I was using it against people with those bodies.
Wait, weren't you going to play DDR? Broken?
They are working. The sideline is not the battle rifle.
So my battle rifle, I need SMG.
SMG's way better than the sidewinder.
Everybody sees sidewinder AR.
No, it's a battle rifle.
Yeah, but I can rifle for it.
Okay, we'll keep making plans with it, play with it. If you got this hiding corners like that, why is this sound walking sight? I mean, hold out there, nobody has on.
I should, kill out on my site,
You can just get in the sight, like, we're not holding ankles.
That's the reason why I'm like, my barricade in their door, so if they have to shoot down, so they know something.
Well, I didn't have my shotgun on their door because we're about to hatch open, but at the same time, it's like, somebody threw smoke at it, so I figured smoke was watching it.
Let's talk about empty dragon.
I did a lot of empty dragon, yes. I believe in empty dragon. I don't think last week I got empty dragon. I got 2 kills instead of 5-3. But after any kill to me. Listen, ask me if downstairs, she's what Brandon said.
Oh my god, man.
Advil plus acétaminophène combat la douleur de 2 façons, en combinant 2 analgésiques fiables dans un seul comprimé. L'ibuprofène cible la douleur. L'acétaminophène bloque les signaux de la douleur. Advil plus acétaminophène combat la douleur jusqu'à 8 heures durant.
The fuck's this shit? Is he not allowed or something? We don't do this fucking thing.
Jack! Crazy. Hey, but that's how it goes. Millions of people live as fools. Maybe it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate.
So what's the point of it?
Gloria, can you go and tell Sam to turn the sprinklers on because there are a whole bunch of people on the floor? Thanks. Bye.
What's in this? This is a gold coin that was in my mouth. I swallowed it and it took 10 days to pass through my body. That's been a long way.
I'm going to fly to Washington tonight. So I'm going to invite you to his press meeting with the President of the United States at the White House.
Guess what you do here? I'm going to the president's house to go get him.
I'll come from on the streetcar, I'll come to the Black Streets of Birmingham.
You need to take that off.
This is what my mum was going to do. I don't want to take that much.
Why? Because it's an evening when you wear it with you. Look at your cutlets.
It's all on the news, and I don't know the etiquette. You can't start it. Stress my heart, stress my heart. You can't show me another dig in the rib bone, doing a rib bone, what one like. Set it back to the finish and it's still fucking going.
They're telling how the Madonna popular free, and we're going to be performing it live against TV Review and that kind of stuff. Sometimes it was actually, I had about a big part to do with her getting signed, so she's kind of denying it. Yeah, no, you're fucking.
I'm having chicks in my bag. There's no chick there. Kelly. Yeah, she's an amazing girl. I denied that I don't want a chick there.
Exactly what you're trying to do, girl. That's being sexualist, Kelly.
No, it's not. It's sexualist. It's not sexualist.
That's sexualist.
Jack, you need to made up a word.
I'm going to go to St. Paul's Flames Spider Monkey tripping on acid. Change my whole perspective on shit.
Soon we get back, check out the phone, I'm going to bed now.
Fine, hold on.
Don't go to Jack, please. Jack, I love you.
Come on, Sharon, what is that? You've got a fucking fiddler's elbow.
I bought him a present.
What?
Some cufflinks.
A prison? You never know what you're doing games of coffee there.
Well, how else is he going to get him?
No, don't be silly, come on.
Ozzy, I can. Why not?
You can't, he's not allowed to accept gifts.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
What is that cover? What's the Washington Monument? What goes on there? Nothing goes to the Washington Monument. What's this?
The 40. What is that?
It's the Floyd Tooney. I got to call the president. Hey, put him on the phone now.
Look, we should.
I'll do nothing. Better suck up to the old prezi.
Oh, no, Sharon, excited for it.
I'm sorry, Tracy.
Can we go trailer over here? You need sprints. You need sprints. No, that's my sprints. She's all my sprints. Just because you have a 48 song, you need sprints. That's all right. Kelly, stop spraying my front jacket.
Oh my god, that's the gayest thing you've ever said.
I know.
Stop spraying my pride jacket. I wipe my ass with your pride jacket, Jack.
I like my ass with your face. Kelly wanted to be famous. I never did. And now that she has complete fame and success for herself, I'm happy for her. I'm glad she got what she wanted.
Happy Jack wasn't told, but he wasn't mad. He lived to the side.
Cheated.
The kids would all say he would take the donkey. So they rolled on his head on their furry donkey.
I'm going to go close.
No, you look like Harrison. Don't you think you look like Harrison?
You look like fucking Becky Booth, don't you?
I do. You look like Harrison.
Thanks for that, you cunt. I said the forbidden word then. I'm really sorry I said that word.
What?
C word. You know, I'll find out. They can say anything to a woman. You mention C word, and you see something feeling of death come over you, you know. Oh, no, I'm walking down there in a fucking trousers for them now. Do you know about?
Handsome.
Don't do that, please. Do you not know about?